Welcome to GSE Garden State Esports Fall Finals. We're here at Georgian Court University in Woodbury, New Jersey. We are thrilled to be here with you today. This is so exciting. We have finals for 3 different games: League of Legends, Rocket League, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Hey, before we go any further, let us introduce ourselves. This is
what do you want to say about any of the things that
and this is Nate, and we'll be your guest casters from Rochester, New York, from the National Technical Institute for the Deaf. We are so thrilled to be here today with you. This is the biggest Scholastic Esports in-person event ever. That is amazing. This is just incredible.
Audio won't be delayed.
You know what? Something else that's amazing about this is student-led.
It is all about bands and picks after this. After bands and picks are done, there's going to be a 3-minute spectator delay. So if you hear the people in the back of us screaming and cheering and stuff, just know that it's going to be delayed from what we are streaming onto the screen and what we're talking about.
Hey.
As we can see, this is going to be quarterfinals. The levels here are actually like pretty decent. Everyone's like around the same. Oh. Restart? Oh, sorry. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So, hello. This is League of Legends. I'm Nate.
And then I am Jaden. And today we have quarterfinals, League of Legends. This is going to be Demarest versus Barnegat.
Right, on the side of Barnegat, we have Smearshot, Freaky Bob, Ngosco, Bob Butworth, and Green Dragon.
And on Demarest, we have Peter Lamal, Anta Wine, Bandit Viren, Kim Dan, and Nom Nom. Do you want to talk about what we see so far by just looking at their character levels and ranks?
So, there's so much to say.
Well, as you can see, both teams for their team lines, they are close to, while they have like one person that's like a little like higher than the rest, as we can see onto the screen. Barnegat has the higher rank level, but that doesn't mean that they're going to win, because Demarest can have way better team synergy and communication. So it's not just based off rank or level. It's based off by all the teamwork, how their characters play into each other and such. And as we are now done talking about League, we are going to go right into Smash.
Hello there, everyone here at the Smash stage here for Garden State Esports State Finals. My name is Bo Protroyd, the Director of Broadcaster Education here at Garden State Esports. Joining me is Marcus, one of our many commentator students who are going to be guiding us through all the action today. Sorry, just checking a quick thing with production, and now we're still going. See, that's the thing that has to go on. This is a pretty big moment for GSE. This is our first big in-person finals event where we're running all of the playoff games, all of the action across League of Legends, Smash Bros, and Rocket League. So we got a bit of kinks to work out, a few things we got to figure out. But Marcus, tell me, you've been pretty excited about this from our conversations leading in. How are you feeling actually being here at Georgian Court?
Honestly, it's really fun. I mean, I've never been to an event this big, and it's really nerve-wracking, but I can tell it's going to be pretty fun.
Well, I can tell you right now, we got some pretty cool teams here on the Smash stage coming in, but before we get to that, we do have to talk about what our format is today. So these are going to be Smash crew battles. That means that each of these players on these 3v3 teams are going to be walking in with 3 stocks, and they're going to go until all of them are eliminated.
Yeah, so with the 2 teams from Cape May and the Sender School, it should be definitely
Yes, but
fun.
We, at this point, need to pass things off to our other talented student commentators just to give you the lay of the land. So once we are going to be ready to do that, are we ready to do that? No, we're not ready to do that yet, sorry. But yes, in our first game. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're going to pass things over to our next set of commentators. Hey, guys, take it away. To everyone on the stage.
Welcome, everybody, to Rocket League. My name is Anthony.
I'm Helios.
And we are going to be casting Rocket League today. Right now, we have Stafford Strike Force versus Southern Regional Rams. You're not going to want to miss this. It's going to be an amazing matchup between two middle school teams. And yeah, we're going to hand it over to our amazing GSE president, Chris Aviles.
All right, it is time. Welcome everybody to the Garden State Esports Fall Championships at the beautiful casino here at Georgian Court University. As of right now, we will have 73 teams competing at 24 matches to win 10 state championships in the largest scholastic esports event that the nation has ever seen. We expect nearly 2,000 people to walk through our door, all in celebration of scholastic esports, competition, and most importantly, community. Everything that you will see today was planned by, run by, and produced for you by students. So beyond the competition, you are also getting a sneak peek behind the scenes at some of the best production in the world. So make sure you take a visit and see our production team. Make sure you watch our casters. Make sure you see our camera crew, because they are as important as the competitions that you are going to see as we make sure that all our students enter the workforce, college and career ready. I would like to thank again our hosts, Georgian Court University. I would like to thank our sponsors, Game Plan, SHI, for making this happen. For those that are interested in the open walk-up tournaments, they will start at 11 o'clock with our 128-person Smash tournament. We will have Fortnite elimination races, 2v2 Smash, and hopefully everybody can remain friends after they play Overcooked in the GSE Chaos Kitchen. Everything you see here today, beyond being run by students, is also run by educators. All of our officials, all of our staff are also the same people that are teaching your kids in their schools. So make sure you thank them as well, because at the end of the day, the most important thing is that we take our students, we give them a great time, and they have a lot of fun. So be nice to each other, have a good time, enjoy the event. Game on, let's go.
Hello everybody and welcome back to League. We are going to be doing the ban and pick process. Looks like Barnegat is on the right side and Demarest is on the left. It looks like they banned Pantheon and Barnegat's going to ban Dakali.
Demarest bans Talia.
And then Barnegat also bans Pike. I know Talia is our mid laner's one trick, so that is going to be a very good ban for them. And it looks like Demarest banned Nocturne.
Third place in their group. They're going to try and upset the 2 seed from Group 2. So let's see how this plays out. Personally, I would love to see the upset, but this could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, coming from Old Bridge, I was part of a couple upsets of our team, so I'm always rooting for the underdog here. I don't know, it's going to be close here. Both teams very well matched against each other, but I think I'm going to have to go for Stafford here. I like what I'm seeing so far, and yeah.
Well, Southern Regional Rams, their consistency has been proven the whole season. Only one series loss so far, so I'm going to try and take them on this one.
Yeah, I mean, consistency is key if you want to go far in the playoffs. You got to be good for a couple of rounds in a row. So, I mean, it's good to see consistency, but I'm always rooting for the underdog, if I'll keep it real. But yeah. This is middle school for anybody interested. Just some clarification, middle school Rocket League.
Yep.
It's a pretty competitive division. I mean, I've heard about it from our middle school. It's a tight ship they run down there.
Oh yeah, compared to the high school Rocket League divisions, the teams are more close together in the standings. There's not that many teams just running away on the standings, going undefeated. No, it's actually really close.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams were within 1 or 2 wins or losses between each other. I'm more interested where they're picking up these wins with all these teams going really high ranked. I mean, 5-1, 4-2. There's got to be some fall guys.
Yeah, like Southern Regional, they're 5-1, only 1 loss, and they're what, 2nd in their group? That shows for the competitiveness in this. So it could really be a swing, whoever takes the win here.
It's very interesting here. If I'm not mistaken, they do groups off of school size. So one of these teams are fighting at a bit of a disadvantage here, but I don't think we're going to see that. I think it's going to be a pretty even matchup between these two.
Yeah.
And yeah, like in the setup we have here, we'll say I'm a big fan. Never used these mics before, but other than that, they're pretty cool.
Yep. Yes. So let's pull up the standings real quick so we could just check out what it's like.
Yeah, we'll get a bit of more information on these two teams here.
Bit of analysis here for you. Stafford, Strikeforce, currently in Group 1.
Only down by 1 loss though between these other teams. 5-1 are the other two with Camden and Maurice River. So this is going to be a tough playoffs for them to battle from 3rd here.
Yeah, Stafford having a tough group. 2 teams both dominant on their group.
Ooh, it looks like we're getting ready to start.
While Stafford, they've been dominant. Well, they've been playing more dominant teams in their group. They might be able to put up more of a fight against currently the number 2 in Group 2, Southern Regional, 5-1 in their group.
Yes, it looks like Group 1 is a little more competitive. I'm looking at it here, seeing 6-0 with Burnett is going to be a hard challenge looking next for this team.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very interesting.
Yeah. Could swing either way.
Yeah, I mean, really either way. I think either team could really
are looking to get in contact with here. So also I believe hello to the main stage here on Twitch. So welcome on in. This is that Smash game that we were talking about during the introductions here. Right here for a KO. Aaron from the center school draws first blood.
So yeah, with Aaron getting a little bit more on the aggressive now that he's a little bit lower on percentage, and he gets Tommy out.
That is going to be a quick little 42% sort of bonus here for Aaron, though, because remember, a KO resets that number. It means you're back to the neutral, puts you in a bit more of a precarious position if you've been winning. So that is going to mean we're back sort of to a tie. For now, though, it is important to remember, when you have a crew battle, every stock you take means that's going to go over into the next game. So whichever of these players are eliminated, and that's another elimination going in favor of Aaron right now. That means that the other is going to have to walk into the next match already a couple of stocks down. So far, so good. Trying to play around the bomb. Explodes. Really good play from Aaron. Just try to reserve their recovery back to the stage. And again, for now, it's going to be interesting. Tommy playing a little bit behind, got a good 50% and a stock on him.
Yeah, Tommy, if he wants to pick this up, he definitely has to start playing a little bit more aggressive to get Aaron out of here.
You got to find these openings, though, with all these projectiles. Aaron's just finding the ends. Tommy finds a way, though. Works out back to the 1v1, but that's too much percent. Wait, no, DI's out of it. Tries to get an arrow, but no, not enough. Under the stage.
Couldn't reach the
The
ledge.
center school is going to take the first game. And like I said, we still got a bit more here, though. We're just going to have players beginning to cycle. We already had our first player here for the center school. Not quite sure who the second is just yet. As we rotate in, we'll have that from the referee in just a moment. For here, though, like we said, Aaron is going to stay, but the second they come in, they're just going to have to go down to 1 stock. Massimo is going to be our next player on stage. We'll have to see how they want to counter pick here, and it seems like we're going back to Pokemon Stadium too.
Oh yeah, they really like the map. It's a really good map. Very versatile, with a good start from Aaron, putting them in the lead for now.
Yeah, right now too, just time to figure things out one more time. Looks like Aaron wants to stay here on the link, while meanwhile we're getting a cannon matchup from Massimo going in on the Ganondorf.
Yeah, with Link being a very versatile player, I'm very excited to see how this match is going to go.
But this is also interesting too, because now we got to talk about how heavies work in Smash, right? Ganondorf hits really hard, and so that means that you're going to have these initial hits that Link is going to get some pretty good percentage up here and there. Aaron's showing a little bit of style, I guess, for some of these original hits. But now, once things time out, we are good to go. And here we go. Fight begins. Remember, this is going to be a 2-stock lead at the start, so Aaron has a lot of ground to make up. But remember, Ganondorf hits hard, so every single time Link takes damage, expect to see that number jump. Look at that.
Ooh, it's going to be hard for Aaron to really make the comeback here with Garen being a heavy.
Yeah. Goes up for the initial blow, but the Warlock kick is going to be enough to give some spacing here. And look at the shield pressure. Maybe misjudged the distance there for the attack, but even then, Aaron's getting some good licks in here, but as a heavy, it's much harder to knock the Ganondorf around. Good dodge.
Good blocks as well from both opponents.
Yeah, each of them are feeling each other out, but also remember, you're giving valuable information away. You're showing that you favor your shield. That might mean the other player can go for a prediction, try to play around that here, there, and everywhere.
Those are really good block from Aaron there.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm talking about. Moves on up, shields immediately. That gives Aaron sort of attacks that don't do anything on that shield. It means Massimo has a clean response. So that means we're going back to free stocks versus free stocks. And that means Tommy is going to be our next player in from the center school.
So now it's even with 3 stocks down from both teams. So.
Yep, we don't need to spend time trying to get that 100% back on that Ganon. Everything just resets. But overall, though, we still have different opportunities to move things around. It seems like the Ganon is still going to be Massimo's pick, so nothing too crazy here.
And Donkey Kong being Tommy's pick, a double heavy match.
And I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of the funny monkey. The funny monkey do the funny things on stream. So all in all, I'm pretty excited to see how that's going to go. 2 heavy characters. Donkey Kong maybe a little bit more versatile in movement in some way, shape, or form, but Ganon still hits like a Warlock truck.
Oh yeah, big time. Maybe with Tommy seeing Aaron, he might do the monkey see, monkey do, and take some stocks off the bat.
Let's see how some of these original hits go here and there. But honestly, right now, this is a lot of aggression from Tommy, but Massimo's able to respond in kind. So again, like I said, new players all around. Tommy had maybe a minute or two just to see how Massimo liked to play. It seems like they want to go immediately for a bit of punishment off the stage. That's pretty cool. Edgeguard wasn't enough. Good dodge at the last second. Funny monkey kick off the side. It is not going to be enough. Here comes back onto the stage. This is a lot of aerial gameplay here, really showing you how comfortable Tommy is moving off the stage, because it can be disaster, right? You can jump off and all of a sudden just get a reversal right to your face, and that's going to be the first one we see right there.
Massimo originally getting dominated, now took the stock from Tommy.
Yeah, and look at that mobility too. The Warlock kick immediately moving Massimo down away from anything that Tommy can do here. It's going to be tricky. We'll have to see how it goes on through.
Some good aggression from both teams, trying to get the edge guards constantly over and over.
Oh!
With the smash.
That's a read right there if I've ever seen one. All of a sudden, despite the aggression at the start, Tommy is now down 2 stocks, needs to take 1 off of Massimo to even things up. At 200% though, even a light breeze is going to throw him off the stage, and there it is.
Now Massimo has the lead though with a lower percentage, so we'll see how this is going to go.
Yeah, and again, this is that tricky part. It's not impossible for Tommy to come in with the comeback here, but it is going to be tricky at the very least with that disadvantage. They are at least even in percents though, so if we can see that continued aggressive play from Tommy, we might be able to see another stock taken, but look at the reversals, almost gets the Warlock punch.
Massimo playing very aggressive, trying to get that last stock out.
Oh! There's no DIing that. You are just done.
Amazing comeback from Massimo from the original setback at the start.
Yeah, and remember, they still took a loss, so that means they're going to be losing a stock, as we saw Aaron do at the very start of all of this. But for now, though, my goodness gracious, that is a lot to see. Just waiting on confirmation of who the final member of the center school is going to be. I'm pretty sure it is Joseph, unless we have a substitute. Oh, no, excuse me, I'm looking at the Cape May Techhawks. Excuse me, I believe that should be Michael. And yes, it is Michael on the Terry. Already hearing some excited chants from the crowd that Terry is going to be picked up here. Terry plays a little bit differently. He's from one of these 2D fighting games here that was translated into 3D platformers by the team at Nintendo. So it will be interesting to see how they adapt here. Once again, though, like I said, goodbye. Goodbye, Massimo. Thank you for taking the stock here. We're doing the quick countdown, and we are live here for potentially the last game. All the hopes of the center school now riding here on Michael.
Michael can step up here. He can really bring this back for his team.
Yeah, but at the same time, too, Massimo has been insane on the Scandorf. I was talking about how tricky it is to effectively play a heavy, but their spacing and their prediction game has been strong, taking a KO nigh immediately. Insane stuff, evening it up before really we could even blink. And heck, they're looking for more. Tries to go for a heavy smash, but can't quite find it immediately. Already on the back foot, Michael is looking for an in.
Michael has a really big setback right now, but if he really pulls this together, I'm sure he could come back.
Yeah, and also just the versatility. Warlock Punch isn't enough. That is also enough for the Terry to get behind here. Michael really knows how to play this Terry to perfection. But again, we've seen everything that Massimo's done. Ganondorf has been playing around each of these smashes, and every time we see Terry go in, there's still a little bit left.
It's the biggest issue playing against heavy. It's just so hard to get him off the stage.
And on top of that, too, Terry has a few projectiles here for zoning, so they are making use of that to make sure it goes through. We have a few announcements here in the background, but those are the folks here in the studio. Oh, wow. 180 and smoking right now. Massimo's looking for an in. Wants to wrap it up quick. What are you looking for here as we finally go to a 1v1?
It's looking pretty even right now, but even if Michael wins, it's going to be a really tough next matchup with Massimo really bringing their team together.
But I've seen 3-1s before, so it isn't impossible, but still we have to get through this game here. It's going to be an uphill battle for the center school, though.
It's a pretty big lead on Massimo against Michael here.
Yeah, but even then, look at these individual shots. Michael's finding a few ins. Shields, but
Beautiful
that's going to be a really painful one coming on in. Massimo's looking for the juggle. These platforms on Pokemon Stadium are deadly. It gives you some pretty good room for some powerful up smashes. And ooh, there's the spacing. There's the Warlock kick. Moving on through, tries to go off stage, but it's going to be risky. Terry's got the go. He wants to go. Let's see if Michael can. Trying to find the end, trying to feel things out. There's going to be the blow, though. So that means your Cape May Techhawks are going to take this first game of the day. Massimo not even taking it to the third player.
That was a beautiful demonstration of Massimo's skill right there.
Honestly, insane stuff to watch early on, and I was nervous early on for Massimo. Had some really strong plays, but you saw some of the positioning was out of place at the very beginning. Really tightened it up, had some great plays in that second game they were in, and all of a sudden was able to really carry things home.
Yeah, it was still a really good play from all members, Michael, Aaron, and Tommy. Massimo just really pulled it all together and really gave him the hard hit.
Yeah, but even then, we have so much Smash to play right now. We're going to take a quick break here on our main stage. But if you look over to my left, your right, there is all the other playoff games happening right over there if you want to see more Smash action. And on top of that, too, a reminder, and this isn't starting now, it's just a reminder that once the playoffs are complete and we're into the semis, that is when our Smash walk-ups and our 128-player Smash is going to begin. So do also keep an eye out for that. With that, though, we're going to take a quick break on this desk, and we're going to see what's happening on some of our other lovely broadcasts. Wait, there's another?
That's round 1. Now they play round 2.
Oh my god.
Best of 3.
Oh, it's best of 3? I have to make a quick apology, and I never like making a quick apology like this because I was so resounding.
And YR and Garen is gone. So Team Demerit's Garen is dead again. The wave state is really bad for Team Demerit's Garen simply because they're going to be losing out almost on a wave and a half.
Where is the connection for this one? Where's the mouse?
We don't have it. I was told there's going to be stuff on it.
So, Team Barneget's Mundo is looking to recall to get items. Team Garen's Demerit is walking back top lane. But in terms of bot lane, Team Barneget is pushing Team Demerit in, and Team Demerit is maybe possibly looking for a recall. Ghosko still high on mana, maybe looking to contest the second round of Grubs. As we know, Grubs are very powerful in today's meta, especially seeing from Worlds. And in current gameplay, they're going to allow us to push, allow both teams to push tower faster. Ghosko does use his gold card on a minion, allowing him to be vulnerable, especially to a gank, because if on the tower, cannot CC both mobility champions such as Yone and Gragas will make them able to tower dive. Mundo chucking down Garen, getting to half HP, looking maybe making him diveable. And right now, both teams are still in a very neutral state. However, keep in mind, Team Barneget is going to scale much more powerful and now have a gold lead because of objectives. Team Barneget is securing 4 Grubs, which is going to give them Grub buff, right? Which is going to make it so that the one towers take true damage every time after being attacked by somebody on the team, and will also allow the little scuttle bugs, the bugs to spawn, which will make it so the towers aren't as pushable. We can see now both teams' items and CS. So top lane we see Mundo with Warmogs, which is a very powerful spike, which makes it so that Mundo is unable to die pretty much due to his grasp and his passive scaling. Warmogs makes it so that he will permanently go back to full HP.
Yeah, as we can see, a lot of Barneget actually has their items except support and I want to say jungler, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and as you can see, no one really has an item at all on Demerit's side. But as you can see, AD Carry has more CS for Barneget, and then Demerit has more CS for their mid laner. And as you can see, it looks like Vi's going to actually attack the Gargus.
So Barneget is in a very powerful state right now, simply because their scaling champions have gotten a gold lead. They forced out another flash from Team Demerit's side, and right now both Mundo and Caitlyn are looking extremely powerful, especially with Caitlyn going a Creep Lethality build into the mid game, which is Caitlyn's normal main weakness. And right now, currently, both teams are looking to contest the upcoming drag. We do know that the first drag was gotten by Team Demerit, allowing them a little bit more tankiness. And does it show which drag is currently spawning?
Drag should be spawning in 10 seconds, I think. Around. It's like 10 seconds. As you can see, it looks like there was going to be a team fight. It looks like everyone actually unengaged from it, and Dragon did just spawn. It looks like Demerit's bot lane and jungler is going to go for Dragon, though. We're going to see if Barneget tries to contest or not.
I don't think Barneget will be able to contest, especially with Ashe and Gragas' very fast objective clear speed. And so Vi will most likely be looking, Freaky Bob will most likely be looking to another bot lane clear into a red buff top lane, and maybe looking to secure Rift Herald. This Mundo is looking extremely powerful. Mr. Samir Shah has a huge gold lead and is almost 10 CS up with 2 kills. This is very concerning for Team Demerit.
Yeah, as you can see, Barneget, CS-wise, they're actually dominating most every lane except for mid lane. As you can see, Caitlyn does kill Gargas, which is a huge thing for Barneget because their jungler is going to be dead, so that's going to let Barneget take Grubs.
Rift Herald for free.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Rift Herald now.
So Yone and Yone in the mid lane. Yone and Twisted Fate in the mid lane with Gusko and Bandit Vian. Bandit Vian has a huge CS lead, which is very concerning, and Team Barneget's Twisted Fate is low on mana. They're both looking to recall, so Vi is alone on the Rift Herald, which is going to give them free Rift Herald. Again, very powerful in the Mundo and in the mid lane, allowing to either clear up the mid lane, which will be looking to a earlier game end. And even without scaling, I think the gold lead alone is very scary for Team Demerit.
Yeah, as you can see, Twisted Fate is also back as well. He is level, both top lanes are, no. Barneget's top and mid lane are both level 11. It does look like Barneget does take Rift Herald, and it looks like an Ash Arrow went out, but they do miss.
I mean, currently there isn't anything too exciting anymore, simply because the Rift Herald has been secured and will be a very powerful tool.
As you can see, Barneget's Mundo just dodged a 3-person invade from the Yone, Gargus, and the Garen.
Garen still hasn't recalled, even though they're able to complete a full item. They're stuck in lane. Garen is fine looking for the recall to complete their first item. Mundo with Warmogs, again, infinite sustain. The champion cannot die. And Smear Shot does cancel Garen's recall. This is very detrimental, as the Peter Lamau has to look to collect another wave before recalling, putting him very vulnerable, and maybe possibly looking for Mundo to take the first tower. Vi does unfortunately have the Rift Herald, so whichever laner does receive the Rift Herald will not be able to use it without sharing gold. And no towers have been taken from the map so far, which is very interesting, simply because the first tower gold is a lot of gold to whichever side receives it. And Mundo is being ganked, however, it does not mean much, as Mundo does still have ultimate and is a full item, allowing him to be pretty much unkillable in the current state. We're back to bot lane. Jaden, what do you think about what's going on bot lane?
Bot lane, it looks like Barneget's keep getting pushed really back. They're not really going for any aggressive plays. That they're basically only going to try to kill somebody when they know something's going to happen. It looks like there's also going to be a fight for Dragon in the middle. It's like Barneget and Demers is also grouping up around there. Dragon isn't spawning, but it looks like they're just in the general area.
In terms of levels, Dr. Mundo's level advantage is growing, and Dr. Mundo's level 16 power spike is one of the most powerful ones in the game. And currently, in terms of EXP, every single other lane seems to be doing about equal. However, CS-wise, Team Demerit's Yone is at 160 CS at 60 minutes. That is almost 10 CS per minute. That is a extremely incredible accomplishment, and will also mean that the Yone will be able to scale very powerfully. However, Twisted Fate does chunk Yone for half of his HP with 3 abilities.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like both of Barneget's bot lane did back, which is going to cause Demerys to push forward. Looks like Garen's attacking Mundo, but looks like Garen is
diveable again.
He's diveable again, but I don't think Mundo might risk it, but I highly doubt it, because he does not. Oh wait, he does have ult, so he could dive it if possible. I don't think he wants to die, because he is on a 2-1.
Remember, Dr. Mundo does and in the bot lane, Team Barneget does Team Demerit does a very powerful gank. However, they are punished by Team Barneget. Team Barneget does lose their ADC. However, it looks like
is going to be careful. The spin dash is canceled to avoid the bomb. This one, though, again, working on through, predicts the up aerial for the up smash coming in from Aaron. Stage trying to save Sonic the Hedgehog for Joseph, but again, it's going to be tricky. The follow-up quick off the stage immediately met with the up air from Aaron, trying to move things around wherever possible here, but off the stage is tricky. Long reach of the sword, though. The tip is going to hit Sonic. Joseph, though, trying to find the follow-up, can't quite get it off the stage just yet. The spring gets damaged, can't TI it, can't go up! Oh! He's out, down to his last stock.
Joseph's doing an amazing job here. Maybe Tommy can bring it back. I'm sorry, maybe Eric can bring it back.
Yeah, I gotta say, that is insane. Stage almost doing the work for him. 86% though. That means we are in a bit of a close play as we're moving back here to the city. I almost wonder how you play around this bomb. You have to be a little bit more careful. Have to play the mind games here against Sonic to try to get things going. There's the turnaround. Aaron brings it back to a 1v1. Not over yet for the center school, but it is going to be an uphill battle.
I must say, both the Link and Sonic plays have been really good. Very, very skilled here. There's been a lot of predictions from both sides, but it seems like Aaron is very behind against Joseph. It's fighting an uphill battle, as you said.
Keep going. Yeah.
So Joseph is taking the aggressive here on Sonic, really trying to just get him out of here and finish up the match. Aaron getting the grab, throwing him around. Joseph playing more aggressive though, with Aaron having to play a lot more defensive.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes through, but again, 129, difficult to come back from. Again, if Aaron can find the KO here, it'll be completely reset, but that's not what's going. Spring jump goes wide, but can't quite get the punish on the jump here, so it's gonna be risky to see. Now it feels like Joseph is trying to play a little bit more carefully himself, just wants to make sure they can wrap it up all by themselves, get the glory, and they do. That is insane to see, and at this point we can declare a winner. That is going to be all in for the Cape May Tech-Hawks.
What a beautiful demonstration from both Massimo and Joseph, really showing their skills.
I gotta say, that is absolutely insane. Teams congratulating each other after a hard-fought match here and getting some good photos here, there, and everywhere. One final round of applause, though, for the center school. An amazing display as we've come through here. Again, this is one of the crazy things about the playoffs, though. We're able to see stories and are able to see teams that we don't get to see too often here. Usually, these playoffs matches, they're happening off remotely. They're happening in the schools. They're not usually here at the finals, and I gotta tell you, this is a great energy. This is a great way to see the center school is gonna wanna come back here to play in a finals to go for the belt.
You really see the dedication and the time and effort that they put in on off seasons from both teams here, really trying their best to make it to the finals with these playoffs. They're both really fighting for something.
Yeah, and I gotta say, the Cape May Tech-Hawks are still your #1 seed. They're gonna keep on going and see how they can progress through here. But for now, we gotta take a quick break while we wait for our next round of Smash to get to the main stage. So stick around, watch some of the other events if you're in the venue, and please have a good time. Okay, very good stuff. Oh, wait, hold on, let me.
Has almost 200 CS minutes, which is insanely crazy, meaning they almost hit every single one of their CS, as Twisted Fate's sitting at 162. As you can see, everybody does have items. It looks like Malcoy just got 2 items, and oh, there's not 2 fight. And it looks like everyone really has 2 items except mid and jungler. Does Ash has 1 as well.
Ash is sitting at 5 assists as the AD carry. And Team Demerit does get a very good flash E. However, Anita does miss their R, which allows the Kaylin and the Maokai to get away. But now they're looking to either tower dive or collect T1, which is going to give Team Demerit some agency. And Maokai does get a very good hook onto the Thresh gets a very good hook onto the Mount Sakai, giving Ash their first kill of the game. Garen most likely dead again, however, does seem to get away. Garen requesting support from Gragas, and currently Vi and Twisted Fate are top lane. Yone is receiving waves into Mundo, who's clearing another wave. Yone looks to recall to get some more gold spent, sitting at 210 CS with 4 kills. Yone seems to be Demerit's main win condition. And Thresh secures a cannon minion kill in the mid lane.
As you see, if we're looking at mini-map, there's not really any vision anywhere total mainly. It's just mainly set up for Baron in case, you know, they get a really big team fight, and then one team wants to try to take
Hello again. Welcome back to Garden State Esports. This is the site of Rocket League. Hey, come on, check this out. We're going to show you what's going on. Before we go any further, take a look over here to this side. This is our casters over here. These are student casters. All right, come on over here. Follow us. These are the student players, middle school players. Here, check it out. They're going to show you the whole rig. This is everything that's happening. Now, these players right here, they have a few minutes to warm up before their match, get their devices and controls set. Hey, let's check out this other school over here. And now, look behind me. Do you see all these people? These are players, parents, coaches, all these fans here. These guys, this is so cool, guys, so cool. All right, follow me out over here. Check this out. There's vendors, there's toy sales. We've got all kinds of stuff. We got other camera operators here that are not part of our crew. Everybody wants a piece of this. Hey, check this out. Look at all the things we have here. This is so cool. Check it out. We have vendor booths. Hey, we're going to show you something else. We're going to show you a quick shot of the walk-up gaming area. We're going to show you this real quick, and then we're going to jump off to another area. Come with me. Keep coming. I know it's crowded. Keep coming. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Look at this. Look at this right here. This is amazing. All right, you in production. This is cool. There's Super Smash, Mario Brothers, Mario Kart, walk-up tournament. This is so cool. Hey, I'm going to sign off. We'll see you later.
Spend the gold as they were all mid lane trying to push out for T2, which they could not guarantee. And so Team Demarest does back off to be able to spend their gold. And in terms of CS and gold, Team Demarest is closing up on their lead, especially with all the kills they got. Anita is sitting on a ward and is not doing much with the gold that they haven't really been able to spend due to their death.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Barnes just making sure nothing takes that middle lane, that middle tower, because that middle tower is like the most important tower in the whole game, because it's the quickest way to get to the Nexus, which is basically if they kill the Nexus, they win the game. As everyone does know, it looks like Desiree is going to go for Baron again. It looks like Barney is going to try to jump it and steal it, see who has the better smite.
Team Barnegat does have Vi ult, so if the Vi does time the ult or flash over the wall, and Team Demarest has secured the and Gragas outsmiting the Vi, securing the Baron, and getting 2 kills will allow Team Demarest to be back in the game, gaining them actually a gold lead once again. And it's due to Team Barnegat's Mundo and Twisted Fate not skilling all the way, Team Demarest is back in the game, and with their Baron buff, we'll be looking to punish all lanes. Unfortunately, bot and top wave for Team Demarest is really pushing onto their side, and Team Demarest does get a T2 in the mid lane, allowing to get a push. They have 2 recalls to gain gold and to get to push out sideways. Team Demarest is at a huge advantage now, especially with map impact and gold spent. They are going to be able to gain a lot of, agency over the map.
Yeah, as you can see, they did take Baron buff. Actually, Yone did steal the Baron buff. It wasn't even the Gargants that actually took it, which is surprising. As you see, Barnegat, even though, as you can see on the top, Demarest has 15 kills and Barnegat only has 9, but Barnegat is still keeping up with gold compared to them due to the amount of towers they've taken, which is really surprising because of how much difference there is.
Yeah. So the game state's in a very interesting state right now, especially with the Gragas taking CS from the Vi, not allowing her to CS to get the gold and EXP that she's lost. And the Vi, Freaky Bob, is currently down on EXP compared to Gragas. However, the Mundo is at his level 16 power spike, which will allow him to gain almost a third HP bar without much heals, especially with the power of Warmogs. And Team Barnegat is currently going into team fights, so letting the game go on any further will be a disadvantage to Team Team Demarest's team comp, especially with the Garen and the Ashe not being able to play too well in team fights. And Nom Nom did miss another hook, not allowing them to get T3. Getting T3 would be extremely detrimental to Team Barnegat, simply because if they have T3, this will be open their middle inhib to be allowed to be backdoored, allowing them to have, I guess, permanent buffed cannon minions, which will allow the waves to constantly be pushing. And right now the map is in a very awkward state for both teams, as even though Team Demarest does have a lot of mid control, Team Barnegat has pushed out both sideways, getting T2s, giving a lot of gold to the Mundo. Mundo having Unending Despair, being one of the more powerful unnoticed items, being very powerful into Team Demarest, simply because they have 3 AD into into a, I guess, Yone and Garen, which the Mundo has built Unending Despair, which is an armor item, again, that counters those two champions with the healing.
As you see, Barnegat, everyone's mainly just a mid, and looks like Yone's going to just try to push out wave a bit. So you can see items for, it looks like
2 to 3.
What?
Team Demarest Garen is 2 items to Mundo's 3 items, and Mundo outscaling Garen. Garen isn't able to do much. They're just trading waves top lane. Mundo looks to recall to stop them from getting T2 mid, T3 mid lane. And one more auto attack and T3 would be dead. And the grubs are not enough.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Demarest is really trying to take that mid tower, the final mid tower, because that is the most important one in the game, because it's so easy, as I said before, just really easy just to get into Barnegat from there. It only takes, like, I want to say 20 seconds compared to normal out lanes, which is like 30, so it is a big difference in a game like this.
Yone, after missing out almost Team Barnegat, after missing out on almost 2 waves bot lane, Yone clears a wave bot lane to go for T3 from Team Demarest. However, a team fight starts as the moment Team Barnegat does see Yone mid lane. There's 5 mid for Team Barnegat, while 4 mid for Team Demarest. Team Demarest is currently invading Vi's bot side, again, not allowing more CS for Vi, pushing them further behind. And they're looking to play for T2 bot lane. However, this is not really the most optimal play, as they will be sharing gold between 5 people. Giving the 700 gold to 5 people and sharing it will be a huge loss for somebody like Yone, who would have preferred to get the gold alone. And Team Demarest, Team Barnegat's top laner, Team Shaw, is currently top lane, looking to push for Team 3 and backdoor, while Caitlyn is poking down on Nom Nom, getting them very low. The game is in a currently very interesting spot. Garen recalls to contest Mundo's push top lane. However, Mundo having a huge item and XP lead will not be able to do much into a Garen won't be able to do much into a Mundo that has such a lead. Mundo clears out the waves. Garen clears out the waves from Team Demarest, and Mundo currently looks to recall. There's no objectives on the map, so they won't really be able to do much to them push out side waves and currently push them back between each other.
And see, Barnegat's really just trying to make sure to push out all lanes, because as you can see, Baron buff is going to be coming back up in around a minute or so. So it looks like 3 is going to be mid. Twisted Fate's just going to keep making sure the bot lane doesn't take that tower, and Mundo's going to keep pushing mid as much as he can due to how strong he is currently against the Garen. And it looks like Vi is also going to go there. It looks like, I would assume so, that their Malkoy is going to want to start setting up vision for Baron, because we can see.
So currently, our other commentator is doing something else. So currently, what's happening is, as Baron is spawning, both teams are trying to push out side waves to be able to gain priority over the lanes, so that with
as you can see, we are gonna have, apparently I was told we're gonna have some trivia currently on stream, if I'm not mistaken. There's gonna be a trivia for anybody watching that they can do if they want. That's what I was told. I'm not sure much about it. And as you can see, we are gonna be going.
and another very good arrow.
All right, cool. Doesn't sound like it. I don't want to say. What are we? Are we on? Okay. Okay. So what? Who? Go. We're going. All right. Wait. Sorry. What?
So orange.
Oh, Cartwright McNair. Okay, so the champs and the Cougars? Is that champs and Cougars, I guess? All right, cool. Are we? Yeah, where's our? I mean, I do like a hybrid of things, but what do you want to do?
Hey, welcome back to Garden State Esports Fall Finals. Hey, listen, I want to show you what our production team is doing. Check this out. This is the audio board here. This is our streaming team, our production team. These guys are awesome. These are our observer cams right here. This is League of Legends. This right here is for Rocket League. These kids are working so hard to provide great service. Hey, we're going to go over here to Rocket League now. Over here to the game.
All right, and we are back. This is now game 2. We are just starting with the second round of McNair versus Carteret. Again, a reminder, McNair is blue and Carteret is orange. What are we seeing here?
Game 1 was really close. I could see this game once again, just like game 1, going either way. Jason, we've been seeing a lot of this from him, taking into air, going for resets, just not getting challenged in the air. And a double demo in the favor of the champs, but it gets cleared away.
I agree with you. This does seem like a pretty close matchup here. That was the slowest and yet closest save I have ever seen. And
what is that 50?
I'm sorry. Wait,
Hang
on. Lightning McQueen just taps it in there at 24 miles an hour.
Skylar with an absolute monster of a dunk in the Cougars' corner takes the first goal for the champs.
What a weird goal. I don't know. You just gotta
right off the kickoff. Okay. The champs, they are not slowing down.
I was in the middle of my sentence, guys. You gotta like give me a second here.
I was not ready for that. Just
a ricochet off the side of the wall, setting up perfectly for Ashy there. Wow.
Right. 2 goals up, less than a minute in. The champs trying to run away with the lead. Another shot. 2 kickoff goals in a row.
What? I don't know. Carteret just woke up all of a sudden. That is 3 goals back to back to back. Like,
they're just not being contested.
They're out for blood now.
The Cougars have to force something here. Jason rejects that notion though and booms it away.
This is only the first minute here. The Cougars have plenty of time to bring it back, but I think Carteret heard you say this was going to be a close game and decided no.
Yep, Caster's curse once again.
Gotta hate it, huh?
Yep. Jason now, we've seen what he could do in the air. Pops it to the backboard, going for the doomsday. It gets cleared away. Let's see what Ashy could do here. 50 center. Is anyone up? Tetra gonna clear it out.
Looks like Carteret can't quite set up another goal here, leaving it open for the Cougars to try and break out. They're going through the air, diving under and over. What is happening here?
Tetra's attempt at a reset almost got it out of his own half, but the Carteret champs, they're just diving and diving, not letting the Cougars take possession at all.
This is a serious all-out offensive on the champs side. Like they are not letting up.
Jason trying to clip hunt. Doesn't get the clip, but Skylar there for the rebound. Slots it in for a 4-goal lead.
Coming in to just save that. And like all of the Cougars flying in to block it.
The Cougars right now, they need to find aggression. They need to find something. Ice the Dragon now, trying to set up a counterattack, trying to get the aggression back for his team, but Skylar's there and gonna shoot it long.
Ooh, good save by Amazing Cloth there. And another by Ice Dragon. Seriously, Carteret is just not letting up on McNair here. They did not have a opening to get out. Oh! No, just right back over to Cougar side.
Cougars, they got the ball out once. Could they do it again here? Trying to set up a counterattack. Amazing cloth. Ashy misses the ball in their corner, but it gets cleared out.
Oh,
what a demo.
Jason gets demoed, stopping his, wait, comes right back, unless he, what?
Oh, Skylar tries to 50 it, doesn't reach it. Amazing cloth with the power shot, slots it in.
Amazing cloth coming up midfield, stealing it from, oops, where did his name go? There we go. Stealing it from Skylar, sending it right into the goal there. Now it's 4-1. Could we see the Cougars clawing their way back from this oppressive Carteret lead?
Cougars finding the confidence they needed, trying to set their aggression up now. Tetra going for a demo, doesn't reach it. And Skylar clears the way for Jason. Ashy gonna boom it out to the midfield for Skylar. Ice the Dragon beats her to the ball, and Tetra's gonna take possession here.
Still on Carteret's side here, on McNair's side here. The champs are just not letting up on them. Like I said, this is just oppressive. It is hard for the Cougars
Jason,
to break out.
Flip reset. No one is back. Pops it over the third man, and it sinks right in to the Cougars' net.
Right over the Cougars' defensive line, while they're all still reeling from their save attempts at 11 miles an hour. That might have been the slowest goal I've ever seen.
Jason, he's been clip hunting the past 2 games. Finally got one. Let's see what more he could do, or if the Cougars are going to lock in on their defense and try and set up a counterattack again.
They're going to have to. They're going to have to score some crazy plays in order to come back from this lead here. Oh,
Skylar stops the 50, and Jason clears it out off a shot from Amazing Cloth.
You saw right there, Amazing Cloth ran out of boost right before they could do anything on that ball. Like, boost is just so incredibly important in this game. If you don't have any, there's nothing you can really do.
Yeah. With 1 minute left, if the Cougars lose this game, the champs will be on match point. Jason off the ceiling, hits it wide. Cloth, awkward touch. Ashy can't get it on target, and it goes off.
God, it is just so incredibly hard for McNair to get any headway out of their own side of the field. Looks like all they can do here is just keep defending. They only have 30 seconds left to score at least 4 points.
Ashy to Cloth, the redirect, it's wide. Jason, he's gonna clear it out. Gonna take it into the corner, gets demoed by Tetra though. And
Maybe
Tetra's
this is their shot here. Oh, 10 seconds left. I mean, I've seen miracles here, but the Cougars might just have to take it here and try and hope that they can reverse sweep.
And that is going to be game 2. Carteret up 2-0. Jason with a mechanical masterclass that game. Just, what a game. Look at that. 2 goals, 3 assists. Part of every single goal that game.
This is semifinals, right?
Round 1.
Oh, right. We're doing playoffs.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, all good.
This is round 1 of playoffs? Okay.
All right. As that second game went off, Carteret just dominated. 3 early goals, 2 from kickoff specifically.
They really, really changed the game after that first incredibly close game to now a 5-1 score.
Off the kickoff, Jason, once again, who else?
I mean, like, what do you even say? That was at like 2 seconds on the clock.
I wasn't even ready yet.
I was still doing my intro. I was still rambling on.
I was trying to introduce the teams. Okay.
Like, I was introducing the next round, and he just scores right there. He's going for another one.
Amazing Cloth can take possession here. Going for a demo on Ashy, but Ashy dodges in time. Nice Dragon lurking for a shot, hits it wide. Amazing Cloth goes for a shot again.
Amazing save there by Jason, setting up for a perfect offensive into Cougar territory, but they're able to keep it in Carteret's turf. They're breaking through there. They're going to go back on that offensive here.
Jason
what are they
passes
setting
it off
up?
the ceiling to Skylar. It gets saved. Rebound by Ashy. It sinks in. for a 2-goal lead.
Look at this play. Jason coming down from the top, sending it down to Skylar, only for Ashley to come and just clutch it up, really tying it all together. That was some amazing teamwork right there. The
play.
Cougars really got to start passing.
Jason gonna take possession here in the other team's corner. Passes it center. Jason goes back for the ball again. Gonna flip reset pass. It's gonna go mid, dropping it to Ashy. Ashy booms it to the backboard. Can Skylar turn in time? No, Tetra clears it. Jason fakes one. Dragon clears it out. Ashy taking slow possession here. Awkward pop.
Ice Dragon continuing on the offensive here. It is now firmly in Cartwright's side. Can the Cougars keep this momentum here? They're struggling to keep it out, to even get it out of this corner. It is just so hard to go against that Carteret offensive. They are just aggressive.
Jason with the fake at the near post, gets it around one, and slots.
Delayed for a second as, was that Cloth comes in or no?
Yeah, Cloth.
Yes, Cloth comes in. Wow.
50s Cloth and then fakes them out immediately after for a goal.
Jason's already getting that ball right over to the goal, setting up for his teammates. It's 3-0 at about halfway through here. It is really rough for Cougars. They have to lock in here.
The Cougars, they need to find their game one aggression again. Will they be able to tie it up here?
After seeing that performance in game one, I do think that they're not out yet. I just think they need to find their game plan, find their rally, and really just push through.
Jason and Skylar, they go for the pinch together, but it's saved by Cloth. It's gonna go for an air dribble now. Jason gonna dunk it off him and put it into midfield.
Wow, seriously, it is just tough to get out of this corner pocket here for either of them. Ooh, Ashley demoing Ice Dragon. That's seriously going to hamper McNair's defensive capabilities.
Jason, double reset, going for the shot. It's saved by Cloth. That's just
another save by Tetragon after Ashley tries to just save that play.
Where players who are not actively playing are taking seats. If you are not the person playing, you should not be seated. Again, if you are not the person playing, give it your support. You should not be seated. Coaches, what you can do is start to take or snatch specifically your seconds and your thirds, line them up behind the chair that they will be playing in. Last but not least, we need to say tech. Say tech.
Right, Jason here, gonna pop it to the corner here, taking possession, goes for a shot, pops it over all of them, extends the lead to 5 with a minute remaining.
Cougar seems to just be slowing down here. It is 5-0. I really think that they need to have this second win, their second burst of energy to really clutch this up here. It's going to be incredibly difficult, especially with this highly offensive and highly motivated Carteret, but it's doable with this performance we're seeing right here. I'm confident in the Cougars right now. Ooh.
The champs trying to keep the shutout alive. Jason goes for a redirect, saved by Cloth. Skylar doesn't get the touch. Ashley gonna have to play it to their own corner.
Ooh. Tetra just could not keep up without any boost, and then gets demoed. Kind of that really hampers the Cougar offensive. He's back though. One of the Carteret players are down. They just cannot capitalize on these.
Ice Dragon with the pass back to Cloth. Cloth gonna try and center it to Dragon again, but it gets 50'd out of their own half.
It is just really tough right here. We're in the last 10 seconds. Like I said, I've seen miracles, but
Cloth going for the double, can't get it. Dragon misses the shot, and Carteret takes the series with a 3-0.
And that means that Carteret has now won 3-0, and they are your round 1 winners for, what is this?
Group 1 and 2.
Like, what are the seeds?
2 and 3.
Really? Mm-hmm. Is this seed 2 and 3? Oh, wow, okay.
Yep.
And that does it for this game of round 1 of the Rocket League playoffs. Are you sure it's not 6 and 3? I don't know.
Masterclass from Carteret that series. We saw their aggression there, not letting the ball go into their own half at all, almost the entirety of that last game until the final minute. It was getting really close there.
Seriously, Carteret played an amazing game there. And the Cougars were able to keep up for the most part.
Yeah.
It's just, Carteret is just so aggressive. They were not letting anything slide by them. I think Carteret is a strong contender from what I'm seeing for finals here.
Yeah, the Cougars, they were a really good team. They just got outmatched.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just, they just hit that hyper aggression that the champs displayed there, and it was just tough to come back from that.
Yeah, the champs, they had a clear team role. They'd have Jason on the ball. They'd have Ash back. They'd have Skylar going for bumps and demos. It was a really interesting play style, the team dynamic they were running. Rather than typical rotations, they just had their set role.
Exactly. So, congratulations, Carteret. Amazing job, Cougars. Carteret will now be moving on to the next round of playoffs.
Yep.
And we'll be back.
The gameplay we saw this series, I hope we're going to see more of that. Both teams had really interesting play styles.
Yes, exactly.
The Cougars, they had that aggression. They had that confidence and drive. They just kept coming up short a bit too late.
Yeah, it's really sad to see that it just kind of not quite able to follow it through, not quite able to close it up in the end there. It was rough out there. But it's going to be interesting to see Carteret work.
Now we see Massimo against Tyler playing Ganondorf against Donkey Kong. We saw last match with Massimo having an amazing Ganondorf.
See
and now we're going against another great player, Tyler, as Donkey Kong.
Yes.
Ganondorf, Massimo taking a good early lead, but Tyler is still coming back. So I know you weren't here for this last part. Do you want to introduce yourself to the crowd?
Yes, hi, my name is Anthony. I just got here. I was doing Rocket League if anybody was watching, if you saw me there. But yeah, I mean, I'm liking this matchup. It's very close between these two. And we're seeing sort of the heavy gameplay here as somehow that punch misses. I guess at air dodge. Dodging on the spot for that F smash would have killed. Very high percentage for both. Anyone is killing, taking him off stage and throws him.
Throwing him out. He didn't get the smash though. Didn't not take the stock.
Doesn't get the kill there, and now trying to edgeguard him, going for the spike. Can he get this kill? Doesn't. Misses.
If Massimo can take this next matchup will be very, very close with the 3 stocks from both teams being.
Oh, big grab there off the stun.
Takes a stock. Tyler takes a stock from Massimo.
Baiting him into the grab there because of his stun.
Massimo trying to get the edge guard. He just gets the invulnerability from the ledge.
And just this amazing recovery here coming from Donkey Kong. Usually don't see it, but his recovery is really good right now. Throwing him up, trying to get this combo. Could we see another stock? And now.
And there it goes. So now it's going to be Massimo with 2 stocks against Jose.
Down special killing there. And that's big. But still, Donkey Kong keeping that 1 stock advantage. This is going to be our last match here. Sorry. Looks like Hawthorne is going to be going in with a 1 stock advantage. That's going to be big.
So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup depending on what Massimo picks. We saw his Ganondorf was very impressive in the last matches, and as you saw a clip from it now, he plays a very aggressive Ganondorf, very skilled, very processed in his thoughts.
Yeah, but could we see a switch here? Maybe switching up how he's playing because he already knows Ganondorf is coming. But maybe there'll be a switch up to sort of mix him up a little bit, maybe confuse his opponent. Let's see what else he has on here. Captain Falcon and Roy. Captain Falcon could be huge here.
So yeah, at the start we were able to see his Roy. Sorry, we did not see his Roy. We saw Tommy from Cape May playing Roy.
Yes.
And we're gonna see, so Massimo picks Ganondorf for this final match, and he's picking Little Mac from Jose. We're gonna see how this goes. It's gonna be a very interesting matchup.
Ganondorf and Little Mac, the battle of no recovery.
Yeah,
two of the worst recoveries in the game. So getting off stage is going to be almost killer for both of these guys.
Ganondorf has huge knockback, but Little Mac has great pressure with his big hits. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, almost even, with Ganondorf having a slight disadvantage on stocks.
Yes, this is going to be the final match of this game, of these playoffs, I think. Maybe they would have said two, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this works. But Little Mac here is going to try to take the win for Hawthorne, but Ganondorf's not going to let that happen easy. Big percentage here, and he's already at 61 off of 3 total hits. Little Mac, though, still hitting just as hard here, but he's a light character. That's a problem, especially against Ganondorf. He's potentially in kill range already.
So yeah, every match, this is depending on their school, this is what's going to bring them to the finals, with this being the pre-final.
Yes, KO punch apparently missed. Now trying to get off stage, I wouldn't do that if I was Little Mac there, especially between these two, as a spike off stage doesn't kill.
Ganondorf getting a good down tilt, getting Little Mac to lower, and now he evens out the score. Jose having 2 stocks now.
We are dead even. Cape May on your left, Hawthorne on the right, I think. Yes.
Massimo at a big disadvantage with 130%, but that does mean his attacks are amplified.
Ganon's hard to kill unless you take him off stage, and Little Mac's going to have a problem with that. He doesn't have the edge guard to do that prowess. That is probably the best matchup Ganondorf could have had. Jose missing the forward smash.
Jose playing on the aggressive here, knowing he has that advantage, trying to get him out. Almost knocks him off the map, getting the stock almost.
Doesn't kill, missing another spike. Trying to get the win here. 168 is Ganon. Will he die?
Ganondorf is playing really, really defensively here, trying not to lose that stock and even the score.
Yes, just about any move will kill Ganon here, but he's not letting it happen, trying to get as much percentage as he can before he's knocked out. 55, missing again. Little Mac can't seem to get a kill.
Getting the smash.
And he does.
Getting the smash on Massimo, putting Jose at his lead once more, leading with the KO at 69.7% with 2 stocks compared to Massimo's 1 stock at
now
9%.
102. Ganondorf does so much damage here. That Little Mac is just at a disadvantage even so, and now the spike kills.
Getting the smash, taking the stock, dead even, almost 0-0 at 1 stock for both. This is going to be the matchup that determines who moves forward between Cape May and Hawthorne.
Yes, Cape May taking the advantage back into their hands. They were down a stock at the start of this, not anymore. But now we're going to see if Ganon can live up to his name and get this win here. Down a stock at the start, but can Hawthorne hold on to this lead?
This is a very close match, knowing Ganondorf can have a really high percentage being a heavy. He's taking the lead with getting Little Mac very, very high.
Oh, wow, the off-stage kill! And Cape May takes the first round there.
Jose winning the match for Hawthorne.
Very technical.
Cape May in the dust.
Very technical gameplay. Oh, wait, no, sorry, Hawthorne won?
Hawthorne won.
Oh, sorry, correction, Hawthorne getting the victory there, keeping their lead alive.
What a beautiful gameplay from Jose, Kevin, and Tyler. Cape May were doing very, very good this first match, and now leading Hawthorne to the next match, so we're going to see where this goes.
Yeah, that's about as close as you can get in this type of format here. Both on 1 stock and just barely edging out the win there. Hawthorne now up 1 here. Cape May's going to have to win 2 in a row to get this W, but can they?
Going into the second match, seeing where this is going to go.
And we're going to see how Cape May plays at this disadvantage. A team can be so good, but the second they get a disadvantage, if they're not good under pressure, they'll fall apart.
So now we're going to be going to League of Legends. Have fun, guys.
Good luck.
Yep.
You see, that's very big for Barnegat because they want to play early game currently.
So Akshan, after pushing in his wave, he's looking to receive another wave into most likely a recall. Remember, at minute 5:30 or 5, correct me if I'm wrong, is when you get level 6. And that is one of the most important power spikes for almost any champion, simply because once you have 6, you have your ultimate, which is a 4th ability, and is very powerful, especially on a champion like Mordekaiser who can run down an Aatrox before he gets his first item.
Yeah, as you can see, Dragon does also spawn at 5, but nobody's currently taking it or setting up anything. Look, Barnegat does have Vision 4 Drag, so I'm assuming they're going to try to do it once Wave Lane gets pushed up. I am so sorry about that.
So wave states are very interesting, and for Dragon there isn't really going to be much happening yet. Both teams are trying to push out. However, what's more interesting is top lane, as right after the Dragon fight they're going to obviously want to contest Scuttle, Grubs. And with obviously the Grubs, whichever lane has prio will be able to roam, as they will need to collect the wave, as the enemy lane will have to collect waves. Mordekaiser having wave prio will make it so that the Aatrox will not be able to help out. Right now in the bot lane, Nautilus is in a very dangerous spot. If he was able to get caught off, he would have gotten a kill or 2 for the Echo. Right now there's currently no vision on the Amumu. Okay, so Team Demerits is currently contesting Drag, and Echo is looking for either a Smite Steal, or it's because the Jin and Maokai are collecting waves due to Team Demerits having a wave advantage.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Yone's actually going to go on the Akshan, but he does back out. Looks like Echo might actually try to help mid, or he's just going to go mid to go to his camps. But Amumu and Nautilus actually went all the way up there, leaving Misfortune alone, which means Barnegat could try to attack her if they wanted.
So right now the game is in a neutral state. However, Echo is getting Grubs, which again, from last game, Grubs are very powerful in pushing towers, and especially the first 3 Grubs giving you level 6 if you get all of them and you are clearing properly. Mordekaiser is going down to help with the Grubs to obviously share gold, but also get stacks for his Conqueror's Legend Haste or Alacrity, depending on whichever one he prefers.
Yeah, as you can see, his Auction has very low mana, so they are currently going to back soon, or they should at least. Looks like Echo's going to go mid again. I don't think he's going to try to catch the Amumu off guard and attack him. Let's see if Yone actually helps protect, and it looks like Echo just initiates out of that and starts going to his blue buff.
Another plate for Misfortune. Kimdan seems to be a very aggressive laner. Same with last game, they get a lot of first plates. Currently, Aatrox coming from a back. Mordekaiser not having backed in a while, has a lot of gold to spend. So Aatrox does have a kill window, or at least a window to force it back and play for plates from both for top lane T1. Akshan is either roaming to looking to set up a reset or getting vision for either objectives or for the jungler. Akshan is roaming bot right now. Currently, Kimdan and Nom Nom being in a very dangerous spot, being so far pushed in into the thing. And the Misfortune is caught off, and Misfortune ult is cancelled, and Misfortune is slayed. Akshan gets a kill. Again, Akshan being a very powerful ADC that is played in the mid lane. He has getting all this gold is very powerful, and it looks like the Jin shot 4 does not secure the Nautilus without having the kill. It's unfortunate that the Jin doesn't have a kill. However, they did get to kill the Misfortune, allowing them to stabilize in gold. And after that, Team Barnegat does get a gold lead, being almost a 1,000 gold up in the early game.
As you see, it's very good for Barnegat getting the kills, getting the Grubs, getting their gold, because they want to play that early game, because all of all our team fights, so they want to go for 20 minutes to try to engage those team fights, because they're obviously going to win due to the champions and all that. While Barnegat's just a bully comp. It looks like Amumu's going to try to gank, but I think he does miss his first hook, but I don't think he's going to hit the second one.
Yeah, so Anita lost a lot of tempo there. Right now, both wave states are equal. However, with the champion that Mordekaiser is and having ult off cooldown, if Peter does mess up here, Mordekaiser has a very good kill window onto him, and Peter does not have bone plating. A single E from the Mordekaiser that will guarantee an ult and will cause the Mordekaiser to snowball from there. Right now, Echo is looking to play for the Scuttle and not really doing much.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Amumu's actually going into Barnegat, so it looks like he's going to try to catch him off guard for a gank as well.
We talked about him a lot. Didn't really get the performance we wanted to see out of him in first rack, but now he played good, and now they're at a 2-stock advantage going into this next round.
Yeah, so we're seeing Joseph again on his Sonic, as you guys saw from the last 2 matches. His Sonic is very, very good, dashing around the map, really trying to confuse the opponent on the other team. And it all comes down to Jose here.
Yes, Jose's going to try to take the stock advantage off of Joseph. And we could see Pyramithra come out of him. That is, oh no, sorry, wrong one.
So now we're going to Little Mac against Sonic here. Both lightweights, both very versatile champs running around the map. I would say Sonic does have a better recovery though.
Yes, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. Hawthorne didn't win the first round. I think Cape May's up 1. That's what I try. I'm pretty sure Cape May is in the lead right now, if I'm not mistaken. I may just be doing my math wrong. But anyway, Hawthorne comes into this with a 1-stock advantage, but this Sonic is going to be big, especially against Little Mac.
Joseph really trying to even the score here, getting early big damage on to Jose, trying to get them back down to 2 stocks to even out the scores, with them both being lightweights. Being at 86 is big. But KO is charged, so there's a big chance for Jose to take the stock early.
And here's a problem. Sonic's best, sort of like his best thing is being off stage, being that like edge control. And that is the opposite for Little Mac. He wants to stay on the stage as hard as possible. So we're going to see a clash in interest here. Sonic could realistically just play sides and win it that way.
Live from this middle row. If you are not a coach or actively playing.
Oh, don't mind us.
If you are not a coach.
So there we go. We see the aggressive part coming from Jose on his Little Mac.
Now the side B is faked once again. Little Mac going for the aggression. Can he take another stock here? Doesn't get the side B, but very high kill, very low kill potential for Sonic. Now finally knocking him off. Could this kill because of the, oh wow, up B? Then it does.
There goes Jose with Joseph taking the stock on him, evening the score. He is 74% though at Sonic, so this
now
is
as of right, oh sorry, yep, as of right now, Cape May is up 3 total stocks, but Little Mac again at 71, very early, knocking him off again. Could this be the kill?
Joseph really evening out the
percentages.
Oh no! Dashing in the wrong way, and there goes the stock.
An SD coming from Cape May, trying to get the kill confirm with that auto aim, but doesn't seem to get it. And now we're going to see Sonic at a disadvantage, now only down up 2 stocks against this Little Mac. He's going to try to get a stock here and finish this off early before Sonic can take his. But Sonic has shown his prowess. He has the KO punch, doesn't hit it.
He misses the KO.
Gives him a haircut with it, and
now
the
smash, evening
the
out
forward
the
smash getting the kill.
40% on Joseph, brand new stock on Jose.
Yes, can Joseph get 6 total stocks? Total. It's going to be very close for this Little Mac. He's going to have to try to finish him off here before it's too late. Big grab, giving him the gut punches.
Huge
off
grab.
the side is Sonic,
Throwing
but
him.
his recovery's
Can
insane.
his recovery? Yes, he can. The
Up
up
smash.
tilts.
Doesn't get anything yet.
This
Off
is a very
stage.
intense match. This is a very intense matchup with them both being pretty high percentage right now.
Yes.
They're both lightweights.
1-1. Just about anything can kill this Sonic right now, but Sonic keeping him up. Can Little Mac get this final kill? Looking for it,
They're
but
both
can't get
playing
close.
very defensively or not. Sonic with the
He
aggressiveness.
has KO punch though. Can he hit it?
Joseph is really playing aggressive here on these Sonic,
Oh,
getting the
no!
edge guard. And
Sonic-
there goes with the win from Joseph, taking Jose out.
Sonic taking another 6 total stocks on this round. And we saw, you talked about it earlier, he had a performance that was good last time. I didn't get to see it because of the Lucina, which he's now going to have to go up against. But
Joseph
now,
Sonic is a force to be reckoned with, that is
Yes.
for sure.
And now Hawthorne's Lucina is going to have to go through 8 stocks if he wants to win this. Could we see comeback of the century?
You can really see the support from the crowd. There are so many people here coming to watch.
Yes, there is just...
This is a very intense matchup for both schools.
And the Lucina's going to come out. Lucina had Sonic's number last time, but could this be the Swift switch? Sonic's going to have to try to get as much as he can before he's out. But Lucina, all Lucina has to do really here is get the kill without losing a stock, and he's going into the next match. Still 6 stocks down, but a higher, sorry, 3 stocks down, but a higher chance of winning there as now we start.
So now it's Kevin on Lucina, Joseph still on Sonic. We're gonna see where this goes. With
Yes.
Joseph being at a big disadvantage with 2 stocks down.
Lucina
Kevin
likes that
having
offstage, and
3.
so does Sonic, so it's going to be an interesting battle. Going to be the battle of the offstage, missing the counter, trying to keep him off. Lucina's recovery is not what you want it to be here, especially against Sonic, but once he's offstage, his edge guarding is crazy good. This Lucina has a good chance of taking it here, but Sonic showing he's got what it takes here.
Sonic is really trying to play versatile, really aggressive as well, really trying to get all of the damage he can.
Yes,
Getting
missing,
Kevin
making the
to
side B again.
115.
Off stage is Lucina.
The
Does he have the
good edge
recovery?
guard.
The up B kills.
Beautiful edge guard taking Kevin's stock.
Sonic's jump pad getting a kill there.
Joseph is at 45%, being lightweight. This is going to be difficult. Really trying to even the score, bringing Kevin up to 20.
Yes, Sonic putting the team on his back right now. Could only at 80 though, but that edge guard was huge, and I think he's going to try to look for it again. Off stage, Lucina doesn't like it, but only when she's at the advantage.
We have seen Kevin do some pretty good things here today, so
Big
we're going to see what comes out of this. This is very interesting match to watch.
Yes.
Very intense, very aggressive.
Big counter
for
side B
both
hitting.
schools.
120. Can Sonic take another one before he's taken out? Lucina can't get a kill right now. Doesn't know where he can get this kill percentage. He's at 120, gonna have to get it confirmed soon. But Sonic biding his time, wanting to bring him to the side. That's what Sonic's like to do, bring him to the side, take him out that way.
Joseph playing really aggressively here,
Now
trying
another
to take the
attack.
stock.
108 for Lucina, off stage,
Taking
kill!
the stock with the smash. There goes Kevin. It's now even 1 stock to 1, but Joseph is at 120, 130%. Joseph is at a big disadvantage here.
Now it's
still
juggling
getting the
again.
combos.
Wow, Sonic trying to get the percentage up, missing the counter. Off stage, blocked again, more up. This forward air is so good for Sonic here, and now taking him off stage. Lucina's
Joseph.
gonna wanna try to take him out. Air dodge back on stage,
The
and he gets him!
guard! And there goes Kevin with
Joseph.
Joseph taking the win.
Denmark already has 2 dragons, so this is going to be Soul. And they really don't want Denmark having Dragon Soul again like last game, so they're going to try to take it all 4.
It says right here.
Okay. Yeah, we have it there. Thank you for telling us, though.
Why?
As you can see, Barney is going to take Dragon with no contest due to that team fight before.
Currently, Team Barnegat still sitting on a 5,000 gold lead. They're just trading waves right now. Nothing much is happening. However, Mordekaiser is a very big threat as he can't really be side laned into by anybody on the enemy team. There's 4 men on the Team Barnegat spot side jungle. Yone is looking to maybe play aggressive. However, if he's caught off by the Echo, will be very dangerous as this will make it so that the Echo, who is the most even in terms of gold, will be held back in terms of XP. In terms of gold.
As we can see, there was that really 4-man bot, but they didn't really do anything with it whatsoever. They're just going back to the normal lanes. Barney gets bot lane going back to the bottom, and everyone just really evening out. Auction's actually going to go to the enemy jungle just to make sure Mumu's not there, which he doesn't see with the... I don't know what that plant's called. There's plant, but it can give vision if you hit it. Do you know the plant's name?
What?
The vision plant, the one where you shoot it in the one direction?
No.
No?
I
I
only
don't
know
think anybody
honeyfruit.
knows.
This is called honey fruit. and that's it.
Hemtexol! Okay, yeah, so this is going to be Hemtexol. Basically, all I know that it buffs all the plants around you, which can heal, which can push you in a different direction, and can also give vision, but I don't know the physical buff it gives. I think it's like healing.
It's
over
a
health.
combination of healing resistances and whatnot.
Yeah. So I can see everything's normal. Malachi's standing in spawn. While it looks like Barnegat's mid's actually going to go... Barnegat's bot is going to go mid again, actually. So they're going to try to maybe take mid tower, because as you can see, mid tower's HPs are really... Mainly all towers are full HP except for bot lane.
Yeah. Peter Lamau is diveable, being really low. However, Team Demerit's Anita Amumu is looking to either punish or force a recall from the Mordekaiser. And Team Demerit does get blue side T1. However, there's a TP from Akshan. which means that Echo is able to punish Team Demerits for playing for T1 and 4-man, and Nom Nom is dead once again.
As you see, that was a great fight. It looks like Aatrox actually going to try to go on the Mordekaiser, but he misses, so he has to back out, protecting his tower again, because you really want to keep that top tower.
Yeah, Aatrox really desperately trying to keep T1 alive so that Team Barnegat is not able to play for either Herald or Baron, especially 20 minutes into the game. Baron buff is very detrimental to any team that has to go against it, because most characters don't have the ability to wave clear in time. Right now there is Baron up, however, nothing in terms of Dragon, and obviously lanes are equal. However, Team Barnegat does use Herald to play for mid T1, and Misfortune ults to force Echo out of the team fight, and both teams have neutralized once again. Amumu probably looking for either a recall after the blue buff or something of the sort, as he's very low and will not really be able to participate in team fights and has R off cooldown.
Yeah, as you can see, Echo did use Rift Herald, and he was able to get out due to his ult, which basically just rewinds time and heals all his HP back to when it was before. Looks like a lot of Demerits is backing. As we can see, Amumu just clearing things. Nautilus is staying mid, so it looks like both bot laners and mid laners switched lanes for now. Looks like Akshan. Actually, as we can see from the AD carry, the CS difference is actually insane, with Misfortune having 171 and Jin only having 120, which is really surprising. It's a whole 50 CS lead, which is actually crazy. Nautilus,
especially considering that Misfortune does have 3 deaths. Misfortune secures the kill and is punished. However, the shutdown is more than worth it. Akshan passive is able to revive the Jin due to him trading out the Misfortune. And currently we're back to trading waves, especially with the bot lane, both bot lanes not having T1s and Dragon spawning. This will be very important for one of the teams to push out one of the bot lane so that it's easier to contest for the Dragon. In terms of like gold spent and HP, both teams are very high on HP, and Misfortune will be back in time to contest Dragon. Amumu currently in Barnegat's bot side in a dangerous position. If caught off by the Maokai, can easily be punished, especially since Amumu is building more so physical resistances, while Maokai is a magic damage champion.
Yeah, as you see, it looks like Nautilus is actually going to try to. Looks like Nautilus was going to try to do Jin. Talk about that.
Okay. Echo got the stun off on Anita, getting a kill for the Maokai, and Mordekaiser and Aatrox are trading top. Currently in the bot lane with Anita down, they can't really contest Dragon unless they try to shut down Echo before the fight, as Echo is low, and but his ult is off cooldown, so I don't think they really can shut down Echo. Right now, 4 of them being bot lane, while 3 on the Team Demerits. It's a very interesting dynamic that's going on. Mordekaiser is maybe looking to either go down or get vision for a team fight. Misfortune lands a very good ult, getting Akshan flash out. Yone killing Akshan, getting a double kill. And Green Dragon's Maokai also getting down. They get a free dragon. Now, Yone with a triple kill, this will be very dangerous, as Yone's been very consistent on the CS. He might either be going for the Bork Stridebreaker or another item to play for just one-shotting, as Yone scales extremely hard, even after laning phase.
Yeah, as you can see, all 4 of Barnegat's players except top laner died, which is going to be really good because they can take Dragon uncontested. And I don't think they're going to go for Baron due to it's still 23 minutes and they don't have that long a kill timers. But it's going to let their bot lane push up as well, knowing that both bot lane first towers have been destroyed.
And right now, while, as you guys saw earlier, Aatrox does his bone plating, making him dieable by the Aatrox, especially since Aatrox ult is off cooldown. And right now, Aatrox is in a very dangerous spot. And the 5,000 gold lead that was in Barnegat's favor earlier is now, it has been equalized, and both teams have only earned a 400 gold favor in terms of Barnegat's side. And both teams are trying to gain vision and some sort of advantage, some sort of agency over the map in order to be able to get Baron to play for towers or to just punish the other team. Right now, both teams being even in terms of EXP mostly, although Barnegat does have a slight advantage from earlier. And gold, again, from earlier, both teams are evening out. Echo is looking to dive. They are going to get T1 topside. They get 2 ults on the Aatrox. Aatrox flashes The Maokai ultimate, however, still dies, unfortunately. And Samir Shah has to flash so that he doesn't die to tower. And right now, Yone did TP into the fight. Misfortune slowing down and getting ult off of the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is down, shut down on Misfortune. ADCs with that shutdown are very scary. And Jin also has to flash the Misfortune's attack. Misfortune on the Team Demer is very relentless this game, not giving Team Barnegat any space to breathe. Team Barnegat play for T1 top side, and Team Barnegat's Akshan Gusko playing for the bot lane T2. Again, bot lane T2 is a lot of gold, and especially for an ADC champion like Akshan is very scary for Team Barnegat to deal with.
Who looks
Yone
like
ults.
Akshan cannot do it, so Yone did have the ult to get in, and Akshan does die to the Yone ult, trying to take the tower. He got greedy.
Yeah, Bork and Infinity Edge on Yone, very scary items, especially on a scaling ADC champion, ADC-like champion like Yone. And Misfortune getting the T2 really low, allowing the Yone or the Aatrox to play for it later on, or securing it right now, getting half of the gold for herself and half of the gold for Nautilus, it looks like. And we do get a flash out from the Misfortune. The Jin ult does secure the, I guess, team fight, and Misfortune does trade out Maokai. Right now, both teams have Team Barnegat has 2 people down, while Team Demerits does have their Nautilus down. And Mordekaiser, it looks like he's going to be able to kill the Maokai with another Q if he lands it. And Maokai is down. Mordekaiser is... Amumu is down, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did see Mordekaiser did use their ult to secure the kill on Amumu, so it looks like Barnegat might try to go for Baron due to the Amumu being dead, which is their jungler, so they would not have spite if they were to try to take Baron. But they do have to push up bot lane before they even try to take anything. Shield.
So a little update. In terms of gold values and items, Mordekaiser is halfway to his 3rd item. Aatrox is halfway to Maul of Malnigans, which is very powerful into Team Barnegat's comp because they have Maokai, Mordekaiser, and Echo. They're all very bursty champions at the high damage, which is countered by a champion like Maw. And in terms of junglers, Echo having 7 kills almost has Rabadons, which is a very powerful item spike for any AP champion. Not really being able to do anything to that if the Echo does get a good ult off or a good W off. Team Demarest is kind of left handless. However, Team Demarest has the Yone and the Misfortune being very gold inflated. Misfortune having 3 items and Yone almost having 3.5 items. Will be very powerful in team fights. And remember, the longer this game's on, the more in Demarest's favor it will be, as most of Team Barnegat is playing for lane dominance and building it early by being lane bullies.
Oh, actually, as you can see, it looks like all of 3 of Barnegat is actually going mid right now currently. It looks like Amumu is going to join their 3 for for drag. As you can see, they're all going for drag right now, while Echo's also going to go there, while Akshan makes sure the wave's pushed up, so it's around even for when drag starts. It looks like Amumu and Misfortune are going to try to get Akshan off the thing, and it looks like they do hit him, but he uses flash, and then he uses his grapple to get out, leaving him not to die.
Currently, Misfortune going to be assassinated by Maokai and Echo. Misfortune down this time. This team fight is almost guaranteed for Team Barnegat. Team Barnegat does make a getaway. However, with the general, they slow down the enemy team. They get the pick on the Amumu. Right now, Team Barnegat getting their gold lead back again, almost having 1,000 gold lead once again.
As you can see, they did get to kill 2 of basically their most important champions. As you can see, it was Kimdan and Atina, which is basically the jungler and the AD carry, which is what you want for Claim Inject, so they're gonna basically get it for free.
Yeah, securing another drag for Team Barnegat. Team Barnegat also forcing out flashes from Amumu and Nautilus. Also getting the pick on the Misfortune. And Team, let's see. Okay, so currently Aatrox is without ult or bone plating, is in a very vulnerable spot. Maokai, Mordekaiser is getting another kill on the Aatrox. Aatrox healed him back to full HP with 1 auto attack. And now Aatrox is backing off, and Mordekaiser ult being off cooldown. Mordekaiser can't really punish. It looks like the team, what is it? Demerits? Demerits, bot lane is looking to play for the mid lane, and their T2 is really low, so if they don't push out waves, it's going to be very dangerous for Team Demerits. Barnegat, giving Barnegat an ability to get in the tower and get another gold lead. Team Barnegat having very powerful solo laners currently, with their Mordekaiser still being 3-1 and being almost an item ahead of the item lead. Item lead, and Amumu being the only AP on the enemy team. On the Demerit's team, Team Barnegat's Mordekaiser counters most of them with his play shield caps. Right now, Team Barnegat's just clearing and trying to gain some sort of agency over the map to be able to play either for Baron or to just push out waves and play for T2s. Remember, Team Barnegat has only 1 TP, while Team Demerit's has 2 TPs, allowing them to be more versatile on the map.
Yeah, as you can see, everyone's really just grouping up for mid, so we can expect the team fight for Baron. Depends on which team's going to win. All of Barnegat is actually trying to go for mid, while Demerit's everyone except Amumu is. Mordekaiser might actually catch Amumu off the break. Looks like he is going to go the back way. As you can see, they're going for the jungle. They're going to try to take the Amumu out, and they're going to get absolutely poor ganked.
And Amumu, completely overstaying his turn, gets punished by Team Barnegat. Team Barnegat is no longer able to contest Dragon. And,
Yeah, and as you can see, oh wait, actually what happened?
They accidentally swapped the camera over to Aatrox. Okay. So currently, before the camera swapped, we could see that this Yone is very custody, and right now Gusco is caught off. Misfortune getting 2 kills with their ultimate. Green Dragon dead to Aatrox. Aatrox gets a reset on his ultimate, is able to chase down Echo, slowed down by the R, and having no flash, will no longer able to chase the Echo. However, Team Barnegat is no longer able to contest the Baron, and Team Demeris is making a misplay, going for the mid T2 instead of the Baron. Okay, so Team Barnegat right now getting lane dominance, or overstaying in the mid lane instead of using their opportunity to go for Baron. Right now, Team Barnegat's not in time to be able to contest Baron for Team Demerit, and so Team Demerit does get a free Baron.
Yeah, as you can see, they did just get Baron for free, as we only have red side vision currently, so we can't see all of where Barnegat members are.
All right. St. Peter's Prep is a pretty big name, and hello Twitch now, I believe, correct? This is round 1 of the Rocket League semis for high school. It is St. Peter's Prep on blue and Morris Knoll on orange. And Morris Knoll Golden Eagle scores the first point in this round.
Morris Knoll's getting an early goal here, just setting the tide, not letting the upset get the best of them from St. Peter's Prep in the previous series.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Here we go back into the action. George gonna boom it. Vicken with a save. Gets cleared away. Now B-Money going for center. Goes for the shot. It's gonna go wide. And it gets cleared away by Chris.
Yeah, like I was saying, St. Peter's Prep is a pretty big name in Rocket League here in GSE. So we're gonna see what they can do today. Looks like Morris Knoll is pulling a pretty big early lead here, though, against them.
To Morris Knoll's big name, no problem. They're just going to keep putting goals in and in.
Exactly.
A little over a minute played. 2 goals up for Morris Knowles. Could St. Peter's Prep take it back and tie up the game?
Pretty fast scoring. Oh, what? Pretty fast scoring for semis here. Usually these games are like, 1 goal every minute, every 2 minutes. We get some pretty low scoring games around here.
Noob on wheels gonna take possession to the wall. Gets dunked by George. George gonna pass it back. Decon shot goes for the double, goes too high, and it's gonna get popped up. George trying to get a pass back here. Decon the shot again, it hits the post. Who's going to reach the ball? Viken reaches it, and George is going to take possession in his own corner now. But Viken, he's lurking. He pops it over 1, tries getting a bump off, but can't get in time.
Yeah, St. Peter's Prep is trying to pull it back here from that early Morris Knoll lead. They aren't quite able to break through their defensive line, though. They're going to try again with a more upward shot. How do you pronounce that? Yeah.
All right, Noob on wheels with a well-placed shot, going to go straight into the net. St. Peter's Prep makes it a 1-goal game now.
Now it is 2-1 at 2:34 on the clock. Still in Morris Knowles' favor here, but St. Peter's Prep is starting to climb their way back. This is still only round 1. You know, we're still in that kind of anything can happen phase of the game. Oh!
Decon deciding he's not going to let anything else happen, and he's going to be his team series right there. Secures another 2-goal lead with half the game left to go.
Just a crazy shot right there. Really just coming in out of nowhere to make sure that goal gets scored.
Just St. Peter's Prep, Morris Knowles, both of them have been playing really good so far, just in a matter of accuracy with the shots. As you can see here, Chris gonna go for a flick, hits it too low. George gonna clear it away.
All right, St. Peter's Prep now reeling to get off their side of the goal, their side of the pitch again before Morris Knoll can make another play. They're now taking a shot on goal. Oh, gets saved by Decon. They're still keeping it in though. B-Money's chasing the ball, trying to get it out of there. A good hit right over to the other goal right away.
Decon goes for a shot. It's cleared out by Noob. He's going to try and set up an air dribble here. Hits it over B-Money. Hits it under George. Goes for a bump on Decon, but Decon reaches the ball first. Now a big pinch coming out. Chris going to slot it in, going bar down into net.
Look at that. Hitting it right into the top of the goal, or in the corner, just barely in the right angle for it to shoot directly down in the goal. That was crazy.
Beautiful beat right there. And now it is a 1-goal game again. St. Peter's Prep, the 8th seed, they are not out yet. They don't want to be underestimated. And they're going to try and take it back here.
They're lining up for a shot here. Oh!
Morris Knowles.
They're getting hyped now. Look at this setup right from the top and going for the goal after Morris Knoll wastes their defense.
It looked like a miscommunication. I don't know what happened there.
They defended and couldn't come back in time. That's just what happens.
Now Viking off the kickoff goes for a cheeky shot, but George manages to clear it to the corner. Viking in an awkward position. He needs to leave. Now Chris can take it in front of his net. Tries to pass it to Viking, but it gets intercepted. Noob on wheels can take it out of his own half now. B-Money in his own corner. Off the back wall. Gonna clear it out, but Viking tries to intercept it. Can't reach. Gets an awkward 50, and it goes into the midfield now. George gonna 50 it. Goes center. Vikings awkward. B-Money jumps for the shot. Floods it right in.
Wow. That's some good teamwork right here. Both going at it, just really ensure that ball was gonna go in.
St. Peter's this game, they've had good offensive aggression, but defensively they crumble too quickly. They need to fix something now if they want to be able to tie game 1.
See, I've noticed that, like from all my time of casting here, St. Peter's is a very aggressive team, but a lot of times if the other team can break through that aggression, then there's not very much stopping them from getting a score on them.
Viking off the ceiling, can't reach the ball. Now Chris gonna shoot it. B-Money clears it out. Who's there for St. Peter's? B-Money goes for the shot, and it's gonna slot right in. Beautiful pass out. B-Money to himself. Goes for a plan B there. It's gonna slot in.
All right. It is 5-on-3 in the last 15 seconds here. It's looking pretty well won here. Of course, anything can happen in Rocket League, but it's going to be tough to make it.
Ball's still up. Noob on wheels gonna pass it mid. Who's there? No one's there.
No.
And the ball is killed. Game 1 goes to Morris Knowles. 1-0.
What an incredible first match. Pretty close, but Morris Knowles seems to be pulling ahead here. I mean, we're going to see what happens in game 2, see if St. Peter's can turn it around.
St. Peter, they had really good offense that game, but defensively, there wasn't much going on.
Yeah, like I said, they're a highly aggressive team, but once you get behind their lines, it's hard for them to really do anything. They kind of scramble to start defending. They're not ready for it.
St. Peter's, they managed to take out the 1 seed in, what, the first round of playoffs? Now, round 2, Morris Knowles. They're struggling a bit defensively. Like, that seems to be their only issue. If they work on that, touch up on it, the series could go in their favor.
Mm-hmm. Looks like, from what I noticed, St. Peter's tends to send all 3 of their players out front. They don't rotate much. They don't have they don't ensure that they always have someone ready to defend. Like I said, very, very aggressive strategy, which can work if you get the right footing and the right momentum, but not always. You got to be careful with it.
All right, and as we start game 2, will St. Peter's be able to tie the series up?
Playoff so far, but we're going to see if we could see sort of an upset here if 2 can take over 1, as there's going to be an Isabel coming out. That is the only character he has on his playlist so far. And for anybody just tuning in here, this is the Group 1 finals. It is going to be Kate May, who you've seen on this stage dominate so far, and Hopakon, who's seemingly had the same domination, just not on stage. But we're going to see them bring it to it now. Right now, it is Isabel for Hopakon. Fun fact, it is the only character he has on his playlist.
So yeah, we're seeing displays from Jack playing Hero, Miles playing Belle, or Isabel.
Yes.
Isabel. This is the final, so the pressure is on.
His Hero has been pretty good so far, as now he hits the snooze. Does it kill? No, it doesn't.
We are opening check-in.
And this is the title match for the belt of the winners.
Yes, he's charging up that side B. It is held. Here comes the bounce. She eats it. She has that stored up now. But what is she going to do with it? She's at 115, and he has bounce. He's going to have to wait for any kills.
Jack with the lead, taking a stock off Miles.
Cape May taking their first stock. Oh, sorry, I got sidetracked here.
Jack is taking the lead with the first stock off of Miles. However, Jack is at 100%, being a lighter hero.
No MP either, and it does kill. We are back dead even here.
Good edge guard on Miles.
Literally dead even, but bounces on. He's not going to be able to use that moves like he wants. We're going to see how he goes through it.
Up tilt from Jack, hitting Miles from under the platform.
Flame smash hitting. And we're going to see how...
Charging it up, but the miss happens. We're really seeing impressive behaviors from both players here.
Is now hitting the electric, going for... I think he wants the thwack. Doesn't hit it, though. Now he's at low MP. Isabel can take advantage. Only at 13, though.
Miles is playing very defensively here.
Yes, and now
Jack
throwing the pot.
Now going on the offense, taking a lot of damage onto Jack.
Missing that side beat, more projectiles. He's gonna want to get that bounce back up. Controlling the game with these projectiles, and now, boom, hitting. Here comes the sizzle. Doesn't actually do it, I lied.
Jack is at a huge advantage here with Isabel being a light character.
Yes, now trying to see if he can take this next stock, but
and
Isabel
he
gets
takes
the kill.
The stock. Miles taking the stock on Jack, putting it at 2-1 with a high percentage on Miles, making it near even.
As Kate May now at the stock disadvantage. It's going to be bad for them to come back from it. But now throwing him off stage, the reflect,
grab,
the bounce hitting. Looks like he wants sizzle. Doesn't get it though. Missing the forward smash once again, and he's going to play off stage, trying to wait out these moves that he set up. Missing again, going for the grab, throwing him off stage. 19%, but kaboom, missed.
The block
a lot of
from Miles.
A lot of MP lost there. And now he's going to try.
And they get
Hero.
the smash, evening out the score to 1 stock to 1. High percentage on Jack, 60 to 0% on Miles.
K-May bringing it back even, but Hopakon still at the percent advantage, but full MP here for Hero. So we're going to see if he can play through that.
This first match is a very, very interesting match with both aggressive and defensive plays on both heroes.
Yes.
Definitely seeing a lot more aggression on Jack here with
as the side B
Miles playing more aggressively now. Taking
wow.
the last stock. Miles winning the first match with Hopakon up 2 stocks.
The Isabel edgeguard of doom there with that fishing rod.
Seeing good excitement from Hopakon here, making it to the next match against Cape May.
Yeah. My food has arrived. I'm very happy.
Your food has. You're hungry?
A little bit.
So now they're picking Pokemon Stadium, a very popular match.
We saw it earlier, and I think this is Sonic. Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. But one of them really like Pokemon Stadium. I think every time they've been up, they get it.
So now it's Massimo against Miles.
Massimo is the Ganondorf. Haven't seen him play the other two yet, but decides to go with it.
His Ganondorf has been very good, as from what we can see in here. However, Miles is down 2 stocks, so we're going to see how well Miles can do here against the Ganondorf, which is a heavy character.
Yes, this is Miles going to have to take 2 stocks. Going to start off here. Going to try to take 1 to keep that advantage rolling. But now, right after the immunity frames, and we are off.
Starting the matchup with Miles playing a little bit defensively and trying to keep the distance with the projectiles. But Massimo really trying to get in close with the shields, pushing in, trying to be aggressive.
Isabel's going to try to play this edgeguard game here. She did it well against, what's his name? Sorry. He did it well up against Jack, but now against Ganondorf, it's going to be more powerful. Ganondorf hates that side, and Isabel could realistically just range him out here. Ganondorf has to get close for those moves, and all she has to do is just set up like that, and Ganon's not going to be able to get in as he hits again, but knocks him out of it this time.
Yeah, Massimo here on Ganondorf trying to play as best as he can.
Yes, and this Isabel matchup might be too much for him.
Miles is really doing good with keeping the distance, throwing him all over the place, trying to preserve that last stock and do as much damage as he can. Get the stuns, and with the punch, taking the game, going into this next match, 3 stocks on 3 stocks.
Killing at what I think was 20. Wow, 3 stock there, keeping it alive. He was at 140, but hitting the Ganondorf special, 1 total move to get that kill.
We see a lot of excitement from the crowds on both teams cheering. So now we're going into Massimo, waiting to see who's next here on Hopakon.
And yeah, very good performance there from Ganondorf, using the Ganondorf special as advantage, getting that guard break and just getting that huge damage. It's kind of unproportional if you think about it, how much Ganon can kill. He was at 20 before that shield broken. And
so now it's going to be Zelda
and Isabel,
Dawn.
Dawn, yes.
It'll be Dawn against Massimo now with a Zelda against Ganondorf matchup.
Yes, Zelda is a very interesting matchup here. You don't really see a lot of Zelda usually.
Zelda does take a lot of skill to play. Taking the first advantage with the damage on 36 to Massimo. Zelda still at 0.
We're going to see if Zelda can range out Ganon like Isabel did. The problem with Isabel is she doesn't have almost kills. Wow, sorry. Got a bit interrupted there. But the problem with Isabel is she couldn't get that kill. I think Zelda can.
Yes, Dawn is trying to play very smart here, but loses the first stock to Massimo.
Again, Massimo, the Ganondorf of Doom here. So much damage. Now getting another hit there. Gonna see what he can do, keeping this edge guard. I think that is Zelda's special, but doesn't get him off stage for long enough.
This is a very tough matchup for Dawn, being a lighter character.
This setup, the edge guard setup, doesn't get it though. Throwing him away once again.
Massimo is playing this extremely smart.
And he gets another one.
2 stocks on Dawn. Still having his 3.
Zelda's guard losing her torso near the end of this. I'm not sure where it's going, but now only down to 1 stock here. Zelda had a big disadvantage. She's gonna have to dig out of this hole, or it's, again, I'm not sure why there's just no knight for the attack, but 142 is Ganon. She's gonna have to get a kill, and
taking
she does.
The stock. done trying to even out the score down to 2-1.
Missing is Ganondorf, the forward smash, a little bit off, going for the reflect, knocked away, going again, big edge guard
And
to kill.
there it goes. Massimo taking the final stock, getting done off the stage, going into the next match.
Ganondorf now getting 2 kills under 20%.
Huge excitement from the crowd, hearing screams and yells, cheering for Cape May.
And now Cape May up 6. Ganondorf has been putting on a good show.
So now we're gonna see Massimo continuing here.
Yes, Massimo still going, and they still have Joseph in the back.
Now it's gonna be Massimo against Gavin. This is gonna be a very interesting play.
We could see Luigi. I love a good Luigi match, but
it's gonna be Ganondorf against Luigi. We love Luigi here, guys.
Luigi. He's so fun to watch.
Luigi is a little bit of a lighter character, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Especially in a Ganon, this is going to be scary.
Yes. The good thing is that Gavin does have a stock up against Massimo.
Yep.
So we're going to see where this goes. This is game match for Hopakon. So the pressure is on for that title belt.
Big grab, doing the Luigi combo. Doesn't get the confirm that he wants. That combo could be used, especially against Ganon. Big percent early, but kicking right through it. Going for the attack, juggling him up. Big grab once again, keeping the pressure on here is Luigi. And Ganon can't really get much in.
Really
but
see Luigi playing aggressive here.
Good follow-ups off of his down grabs here. There's another block.
Oh! He gets the smash. Good stuff from Luigi, from Gavin.
Beautiful play there. Big block into the up B. Getting the kill there. And trying to edge guard him again.
Gavin's really playing aggressive here, trying to keep his stocks up against Massimo.
And he hits it. Oh, no. He tried to do the kill confirm combo. Doesn't get it. Now up smash. Doesn't kill. It's very close, though.
This is a very intense matchup with Massimo really trying to get that last stock.
And the double. Oh, wow. The up B saves him, though, a little bit there.
The edge guard doesn't get it.
Big dash attack again. Could
Gavin's
Luigi
playing
three-stock?
really, really strong here. If Gavin can make it and take this last stock from Massimo, then it will be going into an even final matchup.
Yes, and now the dash attack hitting again for Luigi. He's going to try to get the kill here, only at 85. Attacking in midair, keeping it going. Another dash attack. He's really liking it. This edge guard
with
coming
the edge guard.
Does that kill?
Here comes Gavin.
Yes, it
with
does.
the skill going on to the final rounds.
Gavin.
Amazing stuff from Gavin, preserving his 3 stocks. We hear the crowd cheering, going crazy for Gavin.
Yes, now we're going to see the battle of the Titans. We're going to see Joseph versus Gavin, I think, allegedly. I don't know. And if so, it'll be this Sonic we've been watching tear up the competition against this Luigi. What? Oh,
so
it is.
Now we're seeing Joseph here
Confirmed
against Gavin.
Yes.
Joseph is a very notorious player, as you all know. However, we've seen an amazing comeback from Gavin, taking 2 stocks from a heavy champ.
Yes, we are now in, this is going to be set 1 game match.
This is the game match for the title.
3 steps.
Against Seed 1 and Seed 2 as well. This final match is one to definitely pay attention to.
Yes, and we're going to see what this Sonic can do. I mean, he works good under pressure. If you were here, he 9-stocked to bring them to this final. Maybe he's going to try to make that magic happen again, but we're going to see what Luigi can do.
So now it's going to be Joseph, their anchor, playing his Sonic against Gavin, playing his Luigi.
Please, if you made an all-star team this season, if you are a fall
Both players playing very defensively here, knowing what stakes are on.
Yes, trying to keep the distance here is Luigi, but Sonic trying to get in there. He doesn't usually play like this. The Sonic likes to stay far away and make Luigi come to him, but he can't. Luigi knows. Sonic's gonna have to come close.
Both players fighting tooth and nail for this belt to bring home to their schools.
Yes, the battle of wills here. How long can Luigi hold out here before Sonic finally goes into attacks?
Both players still at very low stock, below 20,
yes,
despite being a minute into the match.
Sonic trying to fake him out here, trying to get him to bite. on this side B and finally using it. A lot of fakes coming from him and now finally getting in. Luigi, though, hitting that down B.
Joseph playing very aggressively here against Gavin, up 20%.
We're going to see Gavin try to play it out here, trying to get through a big parry, and now finally going in. Gavin punishing like he wants to do. Side B now hitting, getting that combo going. Can Sonic finish here? No, doesn't get it, but another grab coming in for them.
Joseph really putting the pressure on here, putting Gavin at 90%. With both characters being light characters, this is going to be a very fast, very intense matchup.
Decides to charge the side special, doesn't finish it. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there. Charging the side special, doesn't finish it. Now bringing him up into the air. 103 is Luigi. Can he survive for long enough to get this even? Now side B blocked again. Going
Joseph
for
had
it.
a big lead here with 60% under Miles.
Yes, and now...
Sorry, with 60% under Gavin.
Now...
With both players playing very smart, knowing what's at stake here. 2 minutes in, and not a single stock has been taken.
It's like watching a chess match out here. These two are so good at what they do that neither
Joseph
of them...
playing on the aggressive, couldn't get the stock, both playing on the edge.
Really like a chess match here. And now the
and the
kill!
stock! From Gavin taking the stock on Joseph, putting him at the lead with 125%.
And that is big there. Now Joseph's going to have to play on the aggressive. He's going to see what he can do. A big grab here, trying to start the combo, doesn't get it going.
Joseph playing very defensively here, knowing what's at stake.
Yes.
With Gavin trying to do the best he can with what he has.
So if anybody, I think we're back on the live. If anybody missed, Luigi and Sonic have been having a chess match of sorts. 3 minutes, only 1 kill. As the side beat down the bottom almost kills, doesn't.
The edge guard! And there goes Gavin's stock, making it even with a 40% lead.
Now the down B hitting Luigi.
The crowd is forming up to watch this match for the title.
Yes, this is Group 1. For anybody who just coming in, these two have been battling it out. It's like a war out here, and another down B hitting for Luigi, keeping that percentage, and they're just playing a game of range. Sonic having to try to bait Luigi out, but Luigi won't bite. Sonic
Joseph really evening the scores here.
Yes.
Getting ahead, actually.
And Miles.
Again, if you are an all-star, please make your way to the front stage and listen to your name.
And now side B hitting, again, trying to keep the attack going. Can't get in. Sonic's trying, but Luigi just playing such a good game right now. And now finally getting in. Blocked again. Now keeping him away. The battle of stall between these two. Again, could we see Luigi take another stock? Up at 64.
We see both players here really fighting aggressively and defensively with only 1 stock taken on both halfway into the match.
And these side Bs trying to hit, but they can't get anything going. Side B again. Grab missed by an inch.
Excellent job, my guy. Daniel Kim. Daniel Kim. Okay. Yan Y. Yan Y. Nathan C. Nathan C. Ethan Lowe. I'm looking for Ethan Lowe. Congratulations. Aiden G. Aiden G. Congratulations. Joseph C. Haddington Heights. Joseph C. Okay, Renzo M. Barnegat. Renzo M. Abdulbar O. McNair. Okay, Mason Vo Shawnee. Mason Vo Shawnee. Hunter U, Cape May Tech. Hunter U, Cape May Tech. All right. Here you go, my guy.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Sebastian from Barnegat. What? That's okay. We're going to do what we got to do. Dylan O, Newark Data. Dylan O. Aiden from Plainfield. Aiden from Plainfield. David T from Scotchwood Plains. David T from Scotchwood Plains. Oscar from West Newark. Oscar from West Newark. William K from Seneca. William K. L. Parkerana. Did I say that right? Parkerana? L. Parkerana from New Brunswick? Nope. Landon C. Landon C. Jonas Salk. Congratulations, buddy. Good job. Henry R. from Brigantine. Henry R. from Brigantine. Aiden from Camden's Promise. Aiden from Camden's Promise. Okay. Kieran from Warren. Kieran from Warren. Geo from Stafford. Geo from Stafford. Okay. Charlie G from Carl Sandburg. I know. I was going to say, you got it. Johnny M from Burnett. Johnny M from Burnett. I know you're here somewhere. Maybe not. Okay, Owen M. Owen M from Kenneth R. Olson. Congratulations, buddy. Okay. Tim G from Bayshore. Put that to the side. I know they're here, they're playing. Okay, Melody M from Burnett. Melody M from Burnett. They might be playing somewhere. Let's put that to the side. Jonathan M from Carl Sandburg. Jonathan M from Carl Sandburg. Okay. Brandon M from Harrington Park. Brandon M. David M from Fernwood. David N from Fernwood. They might be playing also somewhere, so let's put that there. Patrick E from Southern Regional. Patrick E. Congratulations. David S from Knollwood. David S from Knollwood. Jaden B from Jonas Salk. Jaden B. Jalissa R from Old Bridge. Jalissa R from Old Bridge. Congratulations. Sylvia from NV Old Tappan. Sylvia from NV Old Tappan. Melody M from Burnett. That's a duplicate. Kayla C from Barnegat. Kayla, Packinator, are you here? Paging the Packinator? No? Okay. I know she's here. I don't know where she is. Isaiah from Bayonne. Isaiah from Bayonne. Asha from High Tech. Asha from High Tech. Are you Asha? I'm getting it for Asha. Okay, congratulations to. Ooh, you good? I'll get that later. Okay. LJ from West Essex. LJ from West Essex. Is that you? What? L-I? Yeah. Lee, right? Congratulations. I apologize. Okay. Katie McKinney from West Deptford. Katie McKinney from West Deptford. Katie McKinney, West Deptford. Okay. Don from Eastern Regional. Don from Eastern Regional. David C. from Lenape. Congratulations. Jesse D from Union. Jesse D from Union. Will C from Seneca. Will C from Seneca. SV from St. Peter's Prep. SV from St. Peter's Prep. Rashawn from Middle Township. Congratulations. Go ahead up. Lucas V from High Tech High. Okay, and this is Kayla from Barnegat. And these are our fall 2024 All-Stars. We look forward to seeing you guys in the winter and the spring. Keep up the great work.
To the stream. What you've missed so far was another chess match between these two, a rematch of what you just witnessed. Congratulations to all of our all-stars, amazing performances throughout the year. But we're gonna get back into this.
This is a very close matchup here with Joseph very favored at 2 stocks with 2 stocks and Gavin at 1 stock.
Gavin's gonna have to try.
Trying to do what he can to take as much as he can while he can.
He's gonna want to get this last stock. Oh wow, big! Oh my lord!
Getting
good
the smash,
and we are back even.
There's the stock. Now evening out the stocks to 1-1. However, Gavin is at 1 stock at 80%. This is a very close matchup here. If Gavin wants to win this is going to be a very, very smart match that he's going to have to play.
Yes, these two have been at war so far. Sonic trying to again bait it out, but now doesn't have that stock advantage that he's had this whole round. So Luigi could potentially play. We might actually see a timeout. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. If these two don't kill soon, he could see the first ever timeout.
And there's the stock! Joseph winning the first round. 2 stocks on K-May, 3 off of Hopakon.
Good plays
taking
there.
The win for the first match on Joseph Sonic. Gavin is now off the stage.
Yes, beautiful plays by Joseph, but Joseph only has 1 stock. There's still a lot coming out of Cape May. They still have Massimo on that, Ganondorf and Jack on preferably Hero, I think. But we're gonna see.
Beautiful displays from both people, both players, really coming out, showing their skill.
And this has been the finals we hyped it up to be. Very close between the both. Not really a confirmed winner until like the very, very end.
That last match was very close. winning the first round for Hopakon. I mean, they were both at 100 stock at last, like 100% on last stock.
Yeah.
It could have been anyone's game. You just really see how hard the pressure comes on at big events like these.
Two greats at the same sort of skill level leads to games like that. If you're watching a good game, you're not going to see a lot of deaths. And that showed there.
So now I believe it's going to be Joseph against Miles. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that is Miles.
I'm pretty sure, yes.
That is Miles
it is.
Miss Bell, Isabel.
the Isabel of Doom. You know what? I respect it. Not even trying to fake that he'll play anybody else. He knows who he's playing, and he's confident with it.
A lot of players in this Smash are avoiding the meta and playing the characters that they're most comfortable with. And honestly, if you're good with a character, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there's a certain Lucas on our team who sort of refuses to play another character, but he's still good. So, I mean, you can't knock him. And now we're going to start up here. Isabel versus Sonic. Sonic at 1 stock. Isabel trying to get this stock before.
Joseph playing on the aggressive here, knowing he has 1 stock left, trying to do as much as he can. If Miles can take his stock from Joseph without losing a stock, it really evens the score here.
Yeah, it'll keep it somewhat even. Back to that even as the 2 aces of the team are gone. We're going to see how the rest of the team can play around it. But Sonic keeping high percentage already. The side B hitting, going for the up air at the same time. Blocking this side special.
That seed was beautifully planted, getting, I believe, 20 to 30% off of Joseph.
Yes.
Throwing Joseph around.
He's really just playing the projectile game. Joseph likes to stay away, and now triggering that to get the defense off.
Miles is really keeping his distance here, trying to take that last stock without losing his to make the next matchup as even as possible.
Yes, Joseph. Oh, doesn't get back in time, but
neither
does Joseph.
of them could get back up, and now he's able to take a stock off Miles.
Gets a stock, confirms it, but can't get back in time. It's a good play there.
So now it'll be Miles going on to the next round with Joseph off of the stage.
Hopakon at a 1 stock advantage, but very good there to take away the potential 9 stock. But now we're going to see what, don't know who this is.
Really coming down to the wire here.
I think this is...
We're going to get confirmation of who's up next very, very soon.
Yes, but Cape May still having the advantage. We're going to see how they use it. Hopakon has the set advantage, though. So it is do or die right now for Cape May. They need to win 2 in a row or they're out.
So now it's going...
My name is Caitlin Bunch. I run the Unified program, and these are our 2024 Unified Mario Kart winners. They won the fastest Mario Kart time trials of the season. So I was waiting for our medals. So this is the center school. And they had the fastest average out of all the schools that competed. Are you guys ready? There is one more thing I have to say, and we also have to thank Bert. We have one more thing we have to say. We have to thank Bert from the Easter Seals because he has partnered with us and their support. So I would like to just give a round of applause to Bert and everyone on the team. And I want to thank you guys because you guys are awesome. Because you guys have this just proves that anyone can do anything and that esports can just change who we are, and it proves that there's no barriers. Keep going. I'll fix it. All right. All right, we're gonna get a picture. All right, hold on.
Goes because if he takes a stock off of Jack, it goes back to 0% in the next match.
Okay.
Take 3.
Only down 1 here. This is winnable between these two.
This is very winnable for Hopakon. We're gonna see who comes up next.
Yes.
Don staying in.
Don, that King DDT was hit. He still has Pikachu. I'm not sure on the rules on that. I don't think he's able to switch if he wants to.
So hello everyone on Twitch.
Yes.
It just comes down to the wire now. Don is up. He has 2 stocks left onto the final match against Cape May. This could be game point for Cape May.
Now, for anybody who didn't see it, Ganon was his end. King DDD was originally his stoppage. In the first round, we saw King DDD versus
Zelda.
Or it was Zelda versus Ganondorf, and Ganondorf played the advantage and won. But he's on King DDD now. Maybe this is his plan. He knew Ganondorf was coming, and maybe this is his counter.
So now it's going to be 2 heavy characters, King DDD on Don with Ganondorf on Massimo.
Yes.
Of course,
DDD down a stock, though.
Don is down 1 stock. This is going to be a very tough matchup, but we're going to see who's able to take it.
And we are off. This is do or die for Cape May. If they don't get this win, they are gone, and your champions for Group 1 are Hopakon.
Big hits coming from DDD, taking as much damage on Massimo as he can.
Yes, I think the problem I think the problem Don was having before against this Ganon is he was also not a good recovery character. Zelda not getting the recovery you want against Ganon, but now he's
getting the stock off the bat. Massimo had a huge lead here.
Big
Can
spike.
Don bring it back?
Beautiful gameplay there, spiking him right off the edge. Now, what's it called? Don has 3 stocks to go here against Ganon. It's gonna be hard, especially with all that kill percentage, bouncing him off. Trying to edge guard him.
Work.
Getting a stun off the up B. Now trying to play good. Ganon having him up at 73 again. This is gonna be big. Now
And
the
there's
down
the
B kills.
smash. getting done. And that is round 2.
We are evened up 1-1.
This is game match. It'll be Cape May against Hopakon.
Yes.
The final match for the title.
And
it can
Massimo
go anywhere.
finishing it out there for Cape May. Now it is 1-1. This is a very close matchup. I'm glad that we're seeing a good matchup like this. It is so close between these two. I think either one can win. It really just comes down to how you play the mistakes of the other person.
This is seed 1 and seed 2, so we could expect a very heated match, and that is what we gotten.
Yes, so far it has been back and forth. Hopakon taking the first one off of a Luigi. And
screams from another area. I think that's the Mario Kart time trials.
I think so. And now we're going to see what Hopakon has cooked up. We're going to have a quick
as we're having this intermission. This is a really close matchup. Who do you think is going to win? This is, honestly, it can go either or.
I know. I think I have Hopakon here.
Think you're going for Hopakon?
I think it's really how Luigi plays. I think as their ace, he's got to get more out of his life.
So it's going to be Don up first playing for Hopakon.
Yes, I think we're seeing a mirror match here from the end. This time 3 stocks for each, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to see how they play into it.
Going into small battlefield, very, very normal match. Could go anywhere. With a mirror matchup of Don against Massimo.
We are back again, Ganon and DDD. He wanted that rematch, and he's getting it.
Yeah.
We'll see how he plays it, though.
This is for the title. This is game point. Both teams with 9 stocks left.
1-1. This is it. You lose, you're out of the rest.
Don
do
playing
what you can
very
here.
aggressively here at the start, really pushing onto Massimo, trying to break his shield.
Big parry there to get the forward smash counter, and now it's 72 already.
Ganondorf is a very strong hitter here, taking a lot of damage in mere moments on Don.
And he's using that to an advantage there. Big air dodge, another parry at 104. Does this kill? Will he go for the spike again? Doesn't get it. Lands weird. Going for the side B, and now the spike kills.
First stock off of Don, putting Cape May at the lead with only 48% on Massimo.
Yes, his Ganon is nasty. I strive to be like him when I play Ganon.
This is a very close match
between these two, and I think Ganon has learned how to play against KDD. It is a bad matchup for him, but he's learned.
They're both really trying to adapt here to find and get that sweet spot to win this final match.
Yes, and we're seeing Ganon play a lot off stage, which is not Ganon-like.
He's getting a lot of damage onto Don, though, so I guess he's mastered that skill.
Yes, now here coming the jab. Doesn't kill, though.
Getting big damage onto Ganondorf. Both characters above 100%.
Side B missed by an inch. Going for the side B, but it bounces, hits both. Again, keeping this good defense up. Doesn't.
Tried to get the smash in, got interrupted.
Here comes the grab. Does this kill? No. DD does not have that,
and
now he does.
Tilts, putting him at even 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Never
and
mind.
Just kidding.
Getting Don down to 1 stock, both 0-0. Cape May is at a big lead right now, 1 stock up. Trying to do the edge guard on Don.
Side B hit again. Ganon really likes that there, and now bouncing between them is a side B. Damage for both. Now trying to go for the attack once again. DDD has a weird spot, trying to throw him off stage here. Now we're going to see if he can play this good edge guard, but I don't think he has it.
Don only has 1 stock left, so he needs to play this very smart.
Yes, he has to. If you're Hopakon here, you want to get this stock, and then you feel better about yourself not getting knocked out here, but almost kills, doesn't get it.
Very close there.
140. Oh, no. And he misses ledge.
And he doesn't get the ledge.
Intimidation by Ganon, and that leads to him falling off. And I think we're seeing
some team talks right now from both teams.
Yes, and Cape May at an advantage here.
Cape May is at the lead.
And this Ganon is good. Hopakon's gonna have to try to figure it out. If they throw in the Luigi, there's a good chance he gets killed at like 20, and that wouldn't be good. So it's a real thought of what you want to do here. You could throw in the Isabelle, also a light character, but he has that range. Either one works here. I personally think I'd go with Isabel here, just to get this Ganon out of the way. I mean, Ganon struggles with projectiles, and that's a lot of what Isabel is known for. Plus, her edge guard is pretty good. We've seen him guard well. So,
if I may, I would get in trouble if I don't. Hi, Mom. I know you're watching on the stream.
My mom's right there.
Yeah, your mom's here. My mom's at home watching.
What? Oh, hi, Dad. I'll do that. He's not here. It's okay.
This is a very, very close matchup. Seed 1 and Seed 2. The pressure is on. Final points. Big team talks, trying to strategize to see what they can do.
And it seems they're putting Luigi in. I think. Yeah, he is. They're going to put in Luigi against Ganon.
Lots of cheers from the crowd.
We're going to see how he plays into it. Luigi's kind of an interesting matchup for Ganon. They both want to be close, but Ganon has that kill percentage that he needs to be scared of at all times, and I think that'll lead to see how they do it. Let's probably do that also. Now starting off here, Luigi's going to want to get pressure early. He wants to establish that he's ready to clash with Ganon when he wants to.
Ganon really needs to take these two stocks to even it out for their team right now.
Yes, Luigi pretty good at keeping the engage for Ganon hard. Ganon's having problems with that. He usually does, but he air dodges off stage. Doesn't kill though. Almost does.
Got the first stock.
Oh, dash, getting the parry, but it was not enough. Oh,
and he gets both of them.
Wow.
Really trying to end the match early here.
Knowing
they have the lead, they can throw around stocks here to make sure that they confirm the kills.
Yes, and as much as that's an interesting play, it does keep the stock advantage on their side. I'm not hating it. But here comes the combos now. Ganondorf having nothing to be able to do, throw him off stage. He's going to try to do that side B again, I think, but Luigi's ready for it. Good at defense.
I think Massimo knows how important and skilled
up B hitting,
he
but
is.
Oh, wow, just barely killing. I don't think Ganon
close.
would have make it back if he was out there. Oh, air dodges. Oh, no, side B hitting again.
Almost
so
gets him off. Gets the edge guard, does not get the edge guard. Gets a
side
good hit
hitting
from Gavin.
And Luigi's going to look to get this kill before he dies. Ganon can kill it literally, I think, an Eddie move in the up kill.
Smash! Putting Gavin ahead now. Really evening out the score. Only one stock down on Hopakon. Cape May coming in now.
This is the matchup you've been waiting for. It's Joseph versus Gavin. This Sonic, this Luigi have fought in every single round. Currently scores 1-1, but
it's only a one stock difference from Hopakon now.
Now, we've seen these other games. Sonic and Luigi have come in even on every single one of them. This time, Gavin's down a stock. That really changes how you play. You see it. You can see it in it. They play differently depending on what they have.
So now it's going to be Gavin against Joseph.
Yes.
With the formidable Sonic that we have seen throughout these matches.
Luigi's going to look to get a kill early here to even up the stocks because Luigi knows how to Sonic knows how to play with that stock advantage, and he's going to use it.
Both characters, as we've seen in the past, very smart, very thought processing.
Yes.
We're going to just see how this can go.
It's like having a chess match without your queen. Let's see if Luigi can play without it. Down a stock now, and we are off. We're going to see again, this chess match between these two, a game of baits, trying to see who will bite first. Sonic fearing that if he goes too hard into it, that grab will hit for hard. Now Luigi trading blows back and forth here, missing the side B by an inch.
This is a very close matchup right now.
The margin of error is negative right now. These two fighting so hard to get what they want. Now side B hitting again, knocking him off stage.
Joseph
Luigi
really
off.
getting that damage in early now.
Luigi doesn't like to be off stage, especially against Sonic. He wants to get back on, but Sonic not letting him.
This is a huge percentage diff.
Oh no!
And Gavin is just unable to get up.
The up B sending him weird there. And
Cape
now he's
May
down
really
too.
showing what they're fighting for here. Joseph at 2 stock lead with only 20%.
Yes, side B trying to hit here, trying to establish it. Now he finally does. Trying to knock him away. Side B almost killing again. That side B has been a big thing for the Sonic. He likes to use it as an edge guard of sorts, but now juggling him up. Side B just not hitting.
Joseph is playing extremely
and
aggressive.
And the side B kills.
There's the smash, taking Joseph down to 2 stocks.
Hitting the sweet spot on it, and now Sonic only up a stock. Big grab, trying to start the combo, and he does. He gets it.
Gets the combo.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. Forward smash hitting again.
Gavin
Luigi
down
off stage.
to 100%.
This, dude.
Can't make it up.
He can't do anything about that sub B.
Cape May is back at their 2 stock advantage here.
And a good
This is not looking good for Hopakon.
Good gameplay by Luigi. I like the way he played. It's just Sonic is so good off the stage that he can't do anything about it. Now we're gonna see, I think
Miles.
this is
It's gonna be Miles against Joseph, the Isabel.
the Isabel
Sonic.
the Isabel that we've been waiting for. Isabel's here is gonna have to take he's gonna have to take 5 stocks if he wants to win this. Hopakon at a weird spot.
This is certainly a very close match. 5 stocks it has to take. It's not looking too good for Hopakon. But let's keep spirits high.
Yes, there's always a chance here. And Hopakon, this Isabel has come back for more, but Sonic's to be able to play with this advantage. Only down a stock though. Hopakon gotta show some life, and now we're off. These two. Another battle of wits here. Can Isabel out chicken Sonic?
Miles really trying to keep the distance here, knowing he cannot
Side B is
get
gone.
too close.
And now up B hitting again, trying to go for it. The hammers
Getting
of doom.
the hammer.
A lot of air dodging here. Not sure what's going on between these two. Trying to go for it. Knocking him off. Doesn't get anything though. Up
Joseph with the edge guard.
Almost gone.
Almost got Miles.
Doesn't get the second balloon.
Really
doesn't
putting
kill.
the pressure on here.
But Sonic's recovery is just so insane.
Both of their recoveries are very, very
You've got to
good.
confirm kill him. You can't do, oh no.
Both players keeping their distance.
1 second, all right.
Joseph trying to close that distance.
Good work. Good work there for Isabel, trying to take a big grab again with the
Miles
fishing rod.
getting the grab with the fishing rod.
Sonic's got to work up from a stock here. Side B running right past it, doesn't get it. Trying to get through here is Sonic, and he does kill.
Getting the stock, evening up the score.
This forward smash killing. Now side B once again
It's
trying to get this kill.
to 2 stocks.
But Sonic getting lower. Another hit again. Every stock is precious here for Hopakon.
Both players trying to keep their distance.
Yes, almost kills, doesn't.
Joseph is playing a lot more aggressive though, knowing his school has the upper hand here.
Yes, he's gonna try to take the win here. And another
Joseph
pulling him up
getting
there.
a combo right there. Just a little one, but big damage, putting Miles onto 43% now.
Yes, Sonic again for the attack, throwing him away is Isabel. Blocked, 120 for Sonic, but Isabel doesn't have that kill that she wants. She needs to hit that up B, and I don't think she can right now.
Almost got him off the map there. This is really coming down to the wire.
And now the side B hits, and a kill.
Gets that.
No, it doesn't.
Almost gets the stock off.
He's next side B kills here, but he's got to hit it. That's his problem right now. Or fishing rod. Now he does.
Does it again. Takes the stock.
He was looking
putting
for
Miles ahead by 1 stock. Still up 70%. It's not looking too good.
Yes. He was baiting. Oh, does that?
Oh.
No. Off stage and it spikes.
And now the stocks are even 1-1 with Joseph on 25%.
Can he get the win here? But Isabel's not going to let it happen.
And
SDs.
Joseph falls off the map with Miles going on to the final round. 1 stock against
Miles with
Cape
1.
May's 3.
Miles is going to have to make a Herculean comeback here if he wants to win. And here comes Jack with his hero. He's showing struggle off stage. But again, we saw this matchup happen. What's his name? 1 second. If Jack can't get that bounce off, he's not going to go good. Isabel is so good with all those projectiles, and without bounce, Hero's not going to have anything against him. So I think there's still a chance.
There's still a chance.
Isabel plays this right. He stops the bounce from coming. But once the bounce comes off, I think it's Hero's game.
And with this little intermission, my dad is yelling at me now. So hi, Dad.
From one to the other.
Yeah. So now we're going to see Miles against Jack with the Isabel against Hero.
Miles is going to have to take 2 stocks here.
Stocks of Miles.
Here we go. After this, we start. This is the final match of Group 2 finals, and we are off.
Group 1 finals.
Group 1, yes. Group 1 finals. Score is currently 1-1 between these two. He's looking for bounce. Can't find it yet.
We have seen crazy plays today.
Oh, no, does he?
Almost throwing that stock away.
Not sure if that was the right move. Gets the heel off. I don't think Hero would have made it back.
I don't know.
Walks into the kaboom. No.
He's really putting the pressure on.
And he finds bounce.
Early.
This isn't good. He wanted
pressuring Miles on the edge.
He wanted bounce. He's got it. Now Isabel's going to have to come in there, and that's not good for her. He has Kamikaze. He might use it to just take his stock and kill Isabel here because he stopped 2.
He still has 2 other stocks if he loses 1. This is honestly very close match.
Bounce is gone here. Trying to find it again. Picks up the snooze, blocks it again.
Misses the snooze.
Now going between these two. Taking him off stage.
Miles
still can't find that bounce.
On the edge. Really trying to get that first stock off of Jack.
I think he found bounce, didn't see it. He's really looking for it, but he can't find it. And Isabel playing the aggression, doesn't get the kill.
With the special.
He finds it, but he's at 109. Just about anything will kill, misses the bang. Going for it. Isabel wants this kill so bad, but
magic though.
Picking up his own bomb, getting back on stage because of that recovery, stopping the F smash that would have killed, but he has no bomb, or he has no bounce. This is a problem for Hero. He's gonna have to get it back, but his MP is so low that it's not gonna work. Isabel has a side B, and
there it goes.
Kills.
Cape May winning Group 1 finals, taking the belt home. Congratulations, Cape May, with a beautiful display from both teams.
And Hope Hakon, though, was so close.
What an intense victory for Cape May.
Truly could have went either way.
It really could have.
Congratulations to both of these teams. That was the best match I've watched. I think of all.
And now they're up against the Eagles. Whoever wins this will book their ticket to the finals this afternoon. The Eagles are going to take possession here. Agent going to pop it out. Kachan going to put it into midfield. Eagles putting it downfield. The Agent with a good clear. David trying to pass it back. Can't get the pass out. Now Kachan taking slow possession. Triple commit from the Eagles. Dino Dasher trying to center it. Trying to capitalize off it. Now Kachan clears it downfield. Agent pops it up. Eagles taking possession into midfield. David gonna put it mid. Dino Dasher looking for a bump, isn't fast enough, leaving the play. And now the Eagles have possession in the other team's half. Rams on defense here. Agent with a good clear. Kachan pops it out to Eagles. Shot, it goes in. Aiden gonna get the first goal of the game here, making it 1-0 with a little less than half the game gone by. A nice shot from the corner, very good placement. Rams here looking to tie up the game. What could they do? David fakes the shot. Dino Dasher hits it a bit too high, and it's cleared out by Josiah. Now Kachan, the shot saved by Dino Dasher. Agent pops it up. Dino Dasher goes for the shot, can't reach it. David gonna take slow possession into midfield. 50s it. It goes back mid. Agent, the shot, it goes over. Rebound, David, it goes right in. The Rams, in about 30 seconds, less even, tie up the game. All right, Agent can't reach the ball. Gonna get a bump though. David centers it. Cleared out by Josiah. Now Kachan can't reach it. Aiden can take it around. Dino Dasher trying to make a play here. Hits the ball off the ceiling. Cleared out by Josiah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Hey, we're live. Give me this.
All right. Don't mind me. I'm back now. So, tell me about this game. I just got back here. What is the situation between these two looking like?
It's been a close game. They've been just mostly playing boomer ball. As I say that, it gets slotted in by Aiden to make it 2-1 with a minute left. Just a power shot from his own half. Dino Dasher hit it behind him. David, he couldn't reach it in time. And just like that, it is a 1-goal game in the favor of the Eagles here.
Yeah, Southern Regional. I'm back here, and they're still competing. Southern Regional, a big shot on goal. They are in the orange, correct? Yeah. Now down 1 to Maurice River, or MRT. Very interesting between these two. Now, again, Southern Regional showed that dominance at the start, but not really taking it like they had it last time. And just trying to fix this. Don't mind me.
Now Aiden goes for the shot at the near post. Can't reach it. Who's there? Josiah hits it wide. Cleared out, but the Eagles keep it there. Dino Dasher manages to put it in his corner and clear it out.
Yes, now back on to, I think this is MRT's side. Yes. Southern Regional attempting to get this goal to tie it up. Just a little bit off. Would have had it. Now a shot again by Agent.
At the near post. Ties it up with 20 seconds left.
20 seconds left, and we are tied. A very close game here, sneaking it in there from behind.
Really good bump from Southern Regional there.
And MRT wasn't ready for it. Now 21 seconds left. We could see the first overtime I've witnessed. Now big shot for MRT onto goal. Southern Regional taping it away. But still, MRT on their side now. Can Southern Regional get the goal that they need to take it out of overtime and into their hands? But now shot on goal here for Southern MRT taken away again.
Josiah hits it center. Who's there? Aiden almost gets the double.
We are still up demo, and now we're at overtime.
First overtime on stream so far for Rocket League today.
And here we go. MRT onto their side. Southern Regional trying to play the back. Once again, counterattack coming in right over his head. MRT stopping it once again, flying through. Either team back and forth here, blocking it there. Another shot onto, it is now on Southern Regional side. MRT going for the attack, getting it away again. Now Dino Dasher for the demo, going for the attack. And now we will see what they can do. Oh my lord, just barely. Oh, Southern Regional, now open goal here. MRT can't get anybody there though.
Dino Dasher gonna pinch it out. David's there, can't reach it though, gets beat by Aiden. It's gonna get cleared out here. Kachan can't reach. Who's there? Aiden goes, he gets the bump off. Anyone from MSRT there? No!
MRT shot, trying to defend it, but Southern Regional still on the attack. MRT taking it on top of the wall here. Oh yeah, I got you. Now shot again. They can't do anything.
Agent gonna boom it downfield. Kachan gets an awkward touch shot by Agent. It goes
Just
wide.
off.
The
And
rebound, David!
Southern Regional.
Game 1 goes to Southern Regional.
David dunking it in from the side. Agent just a little right, but David there for the dunk. And it's in. Oh, we're.
MRT Eagles 3 is actually Rocco today.
Okay.
I couldn't make it.
So. Yep. All right.
Not what I was told earlier when I asked who's playing.
It's okay.
I was told Vincent was for 80.
I have to see the other guy that was here.
Southern Regional taking the win in a very close game 1. Now we're getting ready for game 2 here.
Good game to come back to, I will be honest. I'm liking this.
Now let's see how this will pan out.
As we wait for the start here.
Hoping it would start quicker. All right, first kickoff of the game. Here we go. MRT gonna take possession here.
Yes, that is
Aiden.
Sorry, Aiden taking it off here. A little confused, but now David going for the shot. Trying to attack here. Gets it away. MRT on the attack once again. But Southern Regional blocking it. MRT keeping it going. Shot on goal here. Blocked by Agent. And now on the attack. Here they go. What does he have? Trying to take it up, but MRT2 is there for the stop.
David gonna try and take possession here. Gets beat out though by Rocco. Agent gonna clear it out.
Yes.
Double commit from the Eagles. How's
Now
this gonna play
almost
out?
wide open goal for big save there from Rocco. Trying to keep it away. Beautiful 3-on-1 encounter, but he takes it away.
The
And MRT with a
play.
big shot.
It goes into Eagles.
Yes.
50 seconds in.
Vincent.
The pass out.
Vincent with a beautiful shot there into the air. And it's in.
Yep.
Wow.
Beautiful passing play right there.
1
1-0.
goal. Minute in. And now MRT's playing at an advantage here. Southern Regional trying to get back, but do they have it in them? We will see.
David goes for the 50. It goes center. Who's there? Is anyone lurking? Agent goes for a bump. Sets up David for a play. Kachan can take possession and clear it out.
Yes, and trying to get an attack for Agent in the air. MRT2 there, blocked it away. I think that's Vincent. Blocked it away now. Another shot.
Agent. Yeah. Agent goes for a play, but goes into corner. Kachan now can take possession.
Who's Kachan?
Now Agent.
Anyway, Agent for the shot once again. Over to David, trying to go for the shot.
Slow
Rocco
shot
blocks.
saved.
Yes, Rocco blocks and now keeping it up. Agent trying to get back in time, and he will, taking the boost away. Rocco has nothing. Big demo, but
The
MRT
shot off
goes
the
in.
rebound.
Sacrificing himself as a demo to get them out of position for the dunk to go in. Just in the chaos coming in
Eagles
for the score.
this game have just been amazing with their team plays, playing around each other, playing with each other. They have
Yeah.
just been dominating into midfield as a result.
Very good here for the both of them. Now Agent keeping it up early for Southern, trying to go for another goal, but keeping it away is Agent too. Now wide open goal here. Can they get there? No. Aiden there to save it. But Dino Dasher going for the attack, pinched over to the side, right over his head, but Agent gets there.
Now the Southern Regional Rams, their aggressive play style, it's starting to work against them now. What's gonna happen here? David, he's gonna boom it downfield at 50.
Almost gets it in, but doesn't. Now MRT on the defense, what will they do? Here comes Rocco for the defense, keeps it away. Dino Dasher having to get out of position to go for the strike, doesn't get it. Now looks like Rocco for the shot. No, sorry, Aiden for the shot, doesn't get anything. Now keeping it up for MRT.
Oh, team bump from the Eagles.
And now they're
David
out of
trying to
position.
capitalize here. David gonna center it. Who's there? Agent gets the weak shot. Dino Dasher, the rebound. It's in and it's a 1-goal game.
Wow, Dino Dasher, beautiful play there. The fake sort of by Agent to keep it down, and Dino getting there to just an inch away there. Aiden not able to get there in time, and now it is 2-1.
Southern Regional Rams trying to tie up the game, trying to win the game and take match point here in the series, trying to book their ticket to the finals.
Yes.
Aiden.
And now going for the attack is Aiden. 3 on defense here for Southern, but keeping it up again. Here comes David shooting it downfield, trying to go for the attack. Dino Dasher keeping it going off the side here. Aiden
by
there.
Rocco.
Or Rocco there in time, sorry. And now using a pinch off of each other to shoot up for Aiden. Gets the block, though. Aiden is there. Again, big... Going for the attack. Is Aiden going for the shot?
The double tap. It
Beautiful.
goes in, Aiden.
Bouncing it off for himself there. Rocco keeping it alive, and then Aiden coming in to finish. Aiden not able to get there in time, just an inch off, and now it is 3-1.
Aiden trying to get his team to the finals here.
Will he do it? That is the question. This is semifinals, correct? Yes, semifinals.
We go.
Southern-
Aiden in his own corner, taking it out. Booms it downfield. Rocco puts in his own corner.
Southern Regional hoping to even it up here to keep it, hoping to keep their lead going. Currently, MRT is in position to even it back up, but now Dino Dasher bouncing it off to Aiden, doesn't get it. Rocco throwing it up top. Nobody at goal here.
The shot! It goes in, and it is 4-1 now with a minute 19 left.
Playing too aggressive there. I think a miscommunication, and nobody at goal there. Rocco getting a free goal shot, and it's in.
The Rams' aggressive play style isn't working this game.
Yes, playing, I think, too aggressive there. We see them go all the way up and just can't get back in time for the defense. Now up 3. MRT's in a good spot to even it back up here.
The Eagles seemingly figured out how the Rams play. Big boom out by Aiden. It hits the post.
Rocco shooting it back up to the middle. David and Agent going for it again onto the middle for Aiden. Just stopped by Dino Dasher. Again, shot from Kachan. Big demo here for SR Southern Regional Rams, and they have to go. Here comes the attack. Rocco doesn't get it, though.
Oh, here we go. Aiden gonna put it into midfield. Kachan can't reach.
Now big shot from Rocco.
And it goes in off the post. David from the Rams hits it into his own net.
Yes, Rocco with a big shot there, and David just in the wrong spot.
Wrong
Pinches in
place,
between
wrong
him.
time.
It pinches right in between him, and it bounces off Dino and in, or David and in.
The Eagles taking it back over their overtime loss. They've woke up. They're here. They're ready.
And we'll see. Now 5-1. Very dominant display by MRT. Now into the third round. We're going to see if Southern Regional can get that momentum back. Now a shot by David onto the goal here. Kachan not there in time,
David
and it's in.
Cutting the lead down by 3 with 24 seconds left. It is not over yet for the Rams.
Yes, down 3, but not out. Showing some life here for David. And we're going to see if he... I'm just going to hold my hand like this. We're going to see if he can get through. But only 24 seconds left, so it seems this will be the end of the second round. MRT taking it, and now we're going to go into round 3, 1-1. Momentum in MRT's hands. But is it over yet?
The Rams playing for a miracle here, trying to take back their aggression in this game to carry over into game number 3.
MRT keeping it on their side, though. Nothing coming from Southern Regional Rams, and it looks like that's going to be it. Missing the bound, keeping it up here. Could we see a goal? Doesn't get there.
Game number 2, Morris River with an absolute dominant game.
Yes, we see them take the tides of this game and take it back, forcefully take it back, and now Southern Regional is in a bad spot. They're on their legs, they're on their backs. We're gonna see how they can power through.
Yeah, look at Rocco, 2 goals, 3 assists, 3 saves.
He was doing everything there.
He locked in for the team. Just Morris River's aggression, especially Rocco and Aiden at times, both of them. They would just speed up the pace of the game, and the Southern Regional Rams, they couldn't keep up.
Yep.
The defensive rotations are not there yet.
Two is Vincent.
Vincent. Okay. Oh.
Vincent.
Can I have this?
That's fine, but Aiden is that one that's...
My bad. All right, into game 3 we go. Series tied 1-1. First series on stream of the day. That isn't a sweep. How will this play out here?
Yes, 1-1 here. Now between these two, it is neck and neck. Anybody could win here. And now MRT keeping it up. Looking for the shot. Kachan, Aiden going for it. Doesn't get it. Here comes Vincent on the attack. No, actually Rocco going for it. Nobody, I don't think anybody's there. No, hold on.
Rocco with the 50. Second man can't reach.
Yes, now David going on the attack, but it looks like MRT has somebody back. They do. Agent deciding not to go for the attack, but now
David
wide
goes
open
for
goal.
the shot. No one's back, and it is in with 30 seconds on the clock.
Beautiful play there from David to fake. I think trying to fake it off the wall and then just putting it right in. And also, Dino and Agent were there for the comeback. If that ball didn't go in, that was going in no matter what. And now Southern Regional is back up 1.
The aggression from the Rams, it's finally back. Mental reset after last game.
Now a big demo here from Rocco.
Dino Dasher can take possession into Eagles' corner, but it gets cleared out. What are they going to do? Anyone there? Shot, it goes wide. David clear. Triple commit from the Rams. Could the Eagles make a play off of it?
Everybody going in, but nothing stopped there. And now we're going to see, looks like Rocco on the attack again, but keeping it back on his side. Oh, loud. I'm loud. Keeping it back on his side. Rocco going for the attack, bringing it to Vincent. Once again, stopped. And now we're going to see what they can do. All 3 of MRT back right over his head.
To 50, off the crossbar.
Almost.
Double win
Oh, wow.
North River with a goal line save.
Beautiful save there from, I think that was Vincent, right? That was a big save. And now big demo. Shot not on.
Anyone back for the Eagles? It gets cleared out. Who's there?
Kachan missing it by an inch. But now passed over to Rocco. Over to 2.
Is it going to go into passing play?
All 3
Triple
over.
commit.
Nobody there in Kachan. Wide open
goal.
goal.
Could he reach? He can't reach. And the Rams make it 2-0.
Bit of a miscalculation, overcommitting there, doesn't get the goal, and then Dino Dasher sees that, and Kachan can't get there in time. Now it is 2-0 for Southern Rams, and they're bringing it back.
That's a tragic play for the Eagles. They put everything in on that one play, but they just couldn't capitalize in the end.
Yeah, putting it all into it, but couldn't get the goal, and now
kickoff. It
oh,
goes over.
Wow, crossbar.
No one's back for the Rams.
Oh no, Rams.
Vincent capitalizes to open net with 3 minutes left.
What is going on? Triple commit from Southern Rams, and Vincent taking advantage of that, and now it is 2-1.
The Eagles taking it back, trying to tie the game up. There's a lot of time remaining.
3 minutes left, 1-2, and it looks like they
lead the goal. The kickoff goes backboard.
Setting a missile, and Southern Rams are there in time. Now, big demo in the air, but can MRT capitalize? One more shot, and it's in, but it's not. Dino getting met at the middle here. Here comes Rocco for the attack. Going for it, doesn't get anything though. David meets him there. And now here comes Vincent right over his head. Nobody there. Actually, Rocco almost there, doesn't get there in time. Kachan having to back up. Will he be back in time? He was not, but it looks like Vincent got there in time, trying to go for the attack. Gonna try to take it, bouncing it back to his own team here. Rocco there. Good teamwork, showing off that they're communicating, and we'll see how they can do.
Asian with an awkward touch to the back corner. Dino Dasher gonna take possession here. Vincent pops out to Kachan, but Kachan gets beat.
Rocco there in position to go for a shot, a little bit off.
David clearing it to his own corner. What's he gonna do here? Trying to set up the counterattack, trying to make the lead increase, but gets cleared out.
Vincent was there, but Vincent gets demoed. Now with 3-on-2, but they decide not to take advantage of that demo. And Rocco taking it away again. Here comes Vincent, met at the middle, demoed again. Actually, David got demoed there. Rocco, shot, missed.
Asian clears it out. They're gonna take possession now. The 50, it's gonna go into midfield. What's Rocco gonna do here?
And MRT's got to get a goal sooner. It's going to be over. Southern Rams playing with the lead right now, so they don't have to score here. They just have to play good defense. MRT hasn't being forced to score, but now 2 of them going up for the attack. Vincent and Rocco once again getting through, keeping it up for them too. But David just under it. Now Vincent keeping it onto their side.
Vincent going for a bump, can't reach the bump.
Doesn't get it, and now on goal here. Rocco misses it by an inch, but off left. Now Agent going for the shot, blocked again. David missing once again, and here comes Rocco and Kachan tag teaming it up. Going for the attack, blocked by Agent.
1 minute left.
Off goal here. We're gonna see what they can do.
Eagles trying to turn up the tempo here. Here comes Rocco.
Missing by an inch.
The shot. And Dino Dasher is gonna take possession.
Dino Dasher on the goal, blocked by Kachan. Now ball free rolling in the back line. Here comes Agent coming through, blocked again by Rocco. Agent once again Now over to Vincent.
Rocco
now-
trying to get the clear out. Puts it in the other team's corner. Dino Dasher taking possession.
Yes, now keeping it up here. Here comes Vincent throwing it into the air, but this could be an on goal. Here comes Agent, just a little under. Would have been an open goal. David just a little over. And now shot by Vincent.
Rocco going for the redirect. The redirect! It goes in. 13 seconds left. And it is tied 2-2.
Last minute buzzer beater. Rocco getting it the redirect. Dino was there for the original trajectory, but Rocco coming in and keeping it just a little over his head, and that was all it needed. Just that little bump, and now it's in. 2-2. We could see another overtime.
13 seconds remaining in regulation. Will there be some last second magic once again?
Agent keeping it up. Vincent away. 3, 2, 1. Shot on goal here.
It goes over. Vincent can't
keeping
get
it
the
up.
shot.
And now we're in overtime again. 2 overtimes in 1 match. This is close.
Whoever scores the next goal will be on series point. 1 game away from making it to the finals.
Southern Regional trying to keep it out of their side, but can't do anything about it. MRT going for it, trying to block it. Now Rocco throwing it up. Kachan is there right under it. Can he try to go for it? Rocco coming again. Bump, big bump there. Vincent keeping it
passing
away.
it back. David can
David.
take possession.
Oh no,
Kachan,
nobody there.
he can't reach. David in overtime. 30 seconds in. Takes the lead for the
Break
Rams.
out. Rocco not getting there in time, and Kachan not able to do it either. And that leads to another goal for Southern Regional. And that is another win. 2-1.
The Eagles, they managed to capitalize late, getting that last second winner with, well, like 13 seconds left, but that wasn't enough to stop the Rams. The Rams, they'll find a way, and they're 1 game away from booking a ticket to the grand finals.
David there, we look at his scores here, 2 goals, 4 shots. He was really the aggressor here for Southern, and that led to their victory.
Yep. The Rams, majority of the shots, like that 8 shots as a team compared to Morris's 4, they just kept their aggression up, kept shooting.
Yeah.
As long as they keep putting balls on the net, 1 will go in.
Yes, and Maurice having less shots, but higher percentage on their goals. I think if Maurice can pick up the shots with this percentages, they'll be winning by at least a good amount.
As we go into game number 4 here, Southern trying to get to the grand finals, and Morris River trying to take it to game 5, series point.
Yes, it is do or die for MRT here, and we're going to see what they can do. Meeting it is Rocco and Vincent, keeping it up again. Kachan lurking. David going for a shot, and
Agent puts it at the far post. 1-0, 8 seconds in.
Agent, very early score. You see him lurking there, and once that ball is up, 3 of MRT can't get there in time. Beautiful shot, and it's in.
The Eagles, we've seen them do comebacks before in this series. Will they do it again now?
Yes, 10 seconds, and they're already down 1. Southern Regional is keeping the lead up in their hands. MRT flying through it. Here comes Vincent flying it through the air. Off the wall. Big bumps for both teams. Now Rocco keeping it up. Throwing it onto the middle.
To the center.
Is anybody there?
Vincent!
Oh,
hits the
no!
post.
Just an inch off.
Agent sees an open net. Rocco manages to clear it away in time.
David couldn't catch up to him, or that would have been a bump. But now David and Agent pinching it. Now keeping it up here. Everybody flying forward.
Double commit from
Nobody
the Eagles.
on MRT.
It's
Oh,
off the
just-
post. Cleared out by the Eagles. Agent trying to take possession again. Gets an awkward touch, and the Eagles manage to survive.
It's the story of crossbars this time. So many, so close to getting the score, but just not getting it. Here comes a big shot from Dino Dasher, and it's in.
David lobbing the ball to the backboard. No one challenging, so Dino Dasher, he just walks right in, gets a free tap in, and in under 1 minute, the Rams are up 2-0.
Yep, now trying to see what MRT could do here. Down 2, minute left. They've had bigger comebacks in less time, but can they do it again? Rocco throwing it back up here into Vincent's hands. Blocked again.
Chan can't reach the ball. Agent gonna take slow possession into midfield, trying to kill the clock. Does exactly that, keeps it there, hits it over 1. David goes for the shot, cleared by Kachan.
Kachan, big defense there, and now keeping it in the middle. Here comes Vincent flying it through the air. Are they going to go for another attack? Bouncing it off the corner. MRT just not in time. Vincent a little bit off. And Kachan doing a backflip, doesn't get anything. Rocco shot on goal for Kachan, but blocked by David. Now back onto MRT's side.
Now Rocco gonna save the shot. Rebound by Agent, hits the post. Vincent manages to clear the next save out.
Big defense. They're all three committing, and none of them getting it in. Here comes Vincent, passing it to the middle. Rocco passing it back again.
MRT, they have to take possession here. Agent can't reach the ball. Awkward touch out.
And now Dino coming, David coming in again.
Reads the missed touch. Manages to slot it to make it 3-0.
We see David in such an opportune position to get that goal. Coming in with a full head of steam, and there's nothing MRT could do there. Now 3-0 with 3 minutes left. MRT, this comeback is getting farther and farther away. They need to show some life, and they need to do it fast.
Mistakes are seemingly coming out of the Eagles now.
Now here comes Vincent keeping it away. Trying to go for the attack. Rocco and Vincent putting it up together. Rocco going for the attack. Nobody on goal.
Off the wall. It gets saved by Dino Dasher.
Now another shot from Vincent.
Vincent slots it in.
Beautiful play there from Vincent, getting the missed goal there. Actually just like a missed save there. And now getting it right through them. Now 1-3. Like I said, MRT's got to show some life, and they're showing it. Let's see if they can continue it.
Dino Dasher with a good save, but David and Agent were both in awkward positions.
Yep, couldn't stop it there. And now another shot from MRT, a little bit off.
Kachan can try and take possession. Ball's awkward behind him. The shot goes wide. Rocco can take possession.
Wow, Rocco coming in for the attack, doesn't get it. Kachan going for it now. MRT too. Vincent can get there,
Dasher.
Off the crossbar again.
Agent gets saved. David hits the post, rebound, Dino Dasher. And it goes in, making it a 3-goal lead with 2 minutes remaining.
Wow, you see it there. Southern Regional so good at just resetting through the attack, back and forth, just a continuous blast, and eventually one of those goes in. Had to be at least 4 shots in that 1 minute time.
Yep, like I said about the Rams, they're just going to keep the pressure up. They're going to keep booming the ball towards your net. As long as it's near your net, they're winning.
Yes, now MRT trying to stop it. Here comes Vincent, blocked again from Dino Dasher here. Now nobody on defense. Rocco trying to come back. Kachan right over his head.
Dino
Big
Dasher
block,
pass.
big save by Rocco.
Vincent clears it out. Vincent going to take possession here. Trying to set up a quick counterattack. Goes for the reset, can't reach it. David going to boom it downfield. Is anyone back? It goes wide. Kachan saves it.
Wow, beautiful plays here, just back and forth. Such beautiful gameplay here. Now, Agent coming in for another shot. Vincent taking it away once again, and now we're going to see another shot from Vincent. Can he get it in? No, he does not. Tries to pass to his teammate. Rocco not there in time. Kachan now away. We're going to see what Rocco can do with it now. Dino Dasher missing by an inch. Rocco still lurking on the play, passing it to the middle. Both of Southern Regional Rams coming for the touch. And now big shot by Vincent, blocked by Agent. Kept alive by Rocco.
Rocco trying to keep the aggression up. Dino Dasher, though, he's taking possession. Passes out to David. David puts it into center, tries following it up. It gets cleared away. And now, the Rams have the ball again.
Yep. Kachan trying to stop it. Kachan trying to contest, doesn't get it. Now, number 2 here. Vincent trying to go for the attack. Giving it to Rocco, passing it up. Nobody there, though.
Agent low on boost, gets an awkward touch. Vincent tries to double it center, can't reach it though.
And now Dino Dasher on the attack here. We're going to see what he can do. Rocco stops it once again. Ball flying through the air. Here comes Agent.
No one on the Eagles has boost. What's going to happen?
Oh my lord.
Awkward clear.
What the heck? Vincent bouncing it off.
Rocco off the goal line. Rocco clears it out.
Nobody at goal for Southern Regional, but Agent gets back in time using all of his boost though. Now here comes Vincent. Kachan bouncing him out of the way.
Dino Dasher clears it out. Doesn't matter though. Rocco's there. Rocco can't reach. Agent clears it out.
5 seconds left here. What will they do?
Pinch
5,
out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And one more goal with 1 second left for the Rams.
And that is Southern Regional Rams getting the win.
The Rams not letting the Eagles disrespect them, showing them up, and winning the series. 1 second left here.
Big plays there from Southern Regional Rams, and that will be it. Advancing to the finals is the Southern Regional Rams.
The Rams, after a dominant performance here in the semifinals, will be playing into grand finals later today. No. The Rams, they just kept putting shots on target. That was it. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. As long as the ball was near the net, it was going in.
We saw that dominance. Couldn't really establish it in the first two, but getting their footing in this last round. MRT having a good dominant performance on one of those games. Yeah, that was amazing. I think that was probably one of the best Rocket League matches I've ever watched.
Yeah.
Gotta be up there.
Today, first series that wasn't a sweep, closest series of the day. This only leaves me more excited for the actual finals.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see these two final teams battle it out. But yeah.
Especially David. David, he was an absolute monster this series.
4 shots, 3 assists, 2 goals. He had a hand in every single goal for Southern Regional.
He did multiple games this series.
You could also see that Gargas also did smite. What's his name? Jax, which is actually kind of weird that he smited a person because it barely does any damage.
And the Yone really wanted to thirst for, and Yone whiffs his R, allowing to Garen to live or to get away. And Garen clicks R on the Yone, deleting him. And Garen wants to go back in knowing that his E's going to be off cooldown in a couple of seconds to be able to get another kill. And Garen has a huge lead onto the Yone.
As we saw, Garen did get that kill. He tower dive and he still didn't die. And as we see,
Jin cannot miss any of his ult shots, slowing down the Nautilus to oblivion. The Nami mistimes her Q, however, is still hit by the Mordekaiser's Q and E. And Mordekaiser gets to get away to live another day. Obviously, the Lee Sin who uses ultimate can't really punish him anymore. Lee Sin is looking to possibly tower dive, however, it does back off in order to play safer. And Nami is alive to see another day. Jin's in a precarious spot. If Nami lands a Q, Nami does get to live, however. Nami hits it, and Mordekaiser passive still kills the Jin. Mordekaiser now playing for the lane. Jax is collecting waves top lane and is looking to possibly go for first blood tower in the top, T1 tower in the top lane. Ash going to receive the waves and push Jax back out. In the top stage jungle, Yone and Gragas are playing for the grubs.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Mordekaiser is actually going ball with Nami. He's going to try to take that tower, while Gargas and Yone is going to go for Rift Herald, and they're going to take it successfully without being contested. As you see, Jin's also going mid lane, while Lee Sin is still just clearing his comps. Nautilus is actually Nautilus and Ash are going to try to deal with the Jax, because he does have the level disadvantage. Actually, no, they don't, which is surprising.
Yeah, having level 11 ult on Jax is very powerful. However, not even Jax can survive a 3-man dive. Jax looks to play safe, and a double ult into Gragas into Ashar, and Jax is gone. Lee Sin goes in to trade him out, but Lee Sin does not have the damage. Knocked up by the Gragas and hooked by the Nautilus. And Lee Sin goes back in again, thirsts to try and get a kill on the Gragas, but it's punished by the Ash, and Gragas gets another kill. Gragas is 6-2 at minute 16. Both teams are equal on gold, and they're both desperately fighting. And Nautilus gets into and misses the Rift Herald charge, possibly costing them T2. However, they still get the T2, giving them 700 gold shared between the 3 of them. Currently, Garen and Yone are trading waves. Yone pathing down, Mordekaiser going mid, and they get a TP out of the Jax, wanting to play for T1. However, he getting punished by the Mordekaiser and Yone for overstepping his boundaries. Remember, Jax's gold lead was lost when he died 2 times in a row. And Jin gets another one of his ults out. Jin hits 1 shot, hits 2 shots, hits 3 shots, and gets a kill with Lee Sin.
And as you see, Garen just completely annihilates Ash due to their 5-0-2 bounty, which is going to really scale, and they also have more CF. As you can see, also that Demiris took Dragon without any contest whatsoever, making it Chemtech Soul. I talked about that. See, even though he has the 500 gold bounty, he still doesn't have his second item at 17 minutes, even though he has such a CS league and a kill and assist league. As you see, Jax is backing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Smash Brothers 128 player tournament is starting. If you registered, come to the registration table. At this time, we are looking for Tyler, from Shawnee, and Max from Egg Harbor. Report to the registration table. Also looking for Andrew from Old Bridge and Akeem from JFK. Report to the table.
I love getting caught off. Anyways.
Jaden from Union Catholic and Kevin from JFK. Report to the registration table. Dylan from Ocean. Alan from Egg Harbor. Report to the registration table. Elijah from Cumberland. Corinne from Old Bridge. Mike from Smith Middle School. Jimmy from Long Branch. Gabe from Ocean. Kieran from Cranford. Joe from Shawnee.
So currently Gragas knocks up the Garen. Garen looks to be in trouble. However, he still has phase rush to try and get away. And he is going to be dead to Gragas. Ash R misses, however, it does not matter. Jax is currently in a 1v2 situation with the Nautilus. Sidesteps and Nautilus are, but however, Nautilus ease. And that will guarantee the Ash slow. And they both get on Ash. Ash seems to be dead. They're both going to go try and punish the Nautilus now. Nautilus does get away in time to avoid Jax Z, however, that is futile with both Jax and Lee Sin having dashes onto him. In the mid lane, Nami and Jin are still alive, however, nothing really there is much to do with their lead because it's no objectives are currently up and both teams don't want to contest Baron right now.
Yeah, as we saw, all of actually up top lane's completely left alone right now currently. While it looks like they're going to be a fight mid, while Jackson Lee Sin's going to try to gank up on the Gargas if he does choose to go down there. Mordekaiser's in the bot, just making sure Wave doesn't get pushed out too much. So it looks like they're really going to want to have this team fight mid to see if they can claim a Baron.
Yeah, right. The game is in a very interesting spot. Team Cherry Hill, that was bleeding out a lot of side waves top lane, has finally gone to collect them. And Garen losing his 500 gold bounty to Gragas is very detrimental to their team, especially with the Gragas being the person who owns most of the gold on Team Demiris. Right, Ash overstepping her boundaries, walking up to the lane, top lane, is looking to fight Garen. And Nautilus slowly stepping in the bot lane. Lee Sin's looking to recall, so there's downtime on the Cherry Hills jungler. And Mordekaiser and Jax are trading waves in the bot lane. Yone is fighting 1v2 into the Nami and
128 player Smash tournament. We are still looking for Tyler from Shawnee, Max from Egg Harbor, Andrew from Old Bridge, Akeem from JFK, Mike from Smith Middle School, Jimmy from Long Branch, Dylan from Ocean, Alan from Egg Harbor, Gabe from Ocean, Kieran from Cranford. Report to the registration table and find your way to the guys in the Garden State Esports jerseys to get your match.
Now you can talk.
Okay, so Gragas sends a very crucial R on the Nami, catching her, letting her get caught off, getting 2 kills for Team Demiris. Team Demiris right now.
Hello everyone on Twitch, welcome back. We are now on a High Tech versus Shawnee in the Group 3 finals, I'm sorry, with Jorge against Jonathan, Inkling, and Bowser Jr. here. High Tech is up 1 point currently. This is the first match of the 2. Jorge is at a lead right now, 1 stock to 2, and Jonathan is up 100%, which is a big disadvantage for Shawnee going into the second round. Jorge is doing really good right now, trying to preserve his stock and take that final stock off of Jonathan.
Final call, Akeem from JFK. This is your final call.
Jonathan trying to play it safe right now to preserve his stock, trying to keep it so that he can make it to the next round. Jorge is really trying to get that last stock off of Jonathan, playing very aggressively right now. And he takes a stock, bringing it down to 1-1. Jorge at the advantage here with 122% on Jonathan, really putting the pressure on to this. And he gets the ground for Jonathan, taking the final stock. Now going into round 2, Shawnee and High Tech. High Tech is up by 1 stock now with Jorge. The crowd is very happy to see Jorge going on. Lots of High Tech supporters. Lots of people from Shawnee too. It's going to be Inkling against Mewtwo, meaning it's going to be Jorge against Tyler. This is going to be a very interesting match. A little pep talk from the referee. So now we're going to be going into this match with Jorge at a disadvantage by 2 stocks here. It's going to be a very interesting match here.
This is your final call for the 128-player Smash tournament. Report to the registration table next to the Garden State Esports banner.
Tyler is going to try to take this final stock without losing his to make it to the next match, hopefully to even out the scores. He gets the grounded on to Tyler. Jorge really putting the pressure on for Tyler now, bringing him up to 100%. Tyler is really trying to bring it back here, and Jorge is playing very aggressively, taking both 100% on both.
Melvin from JFK and Kai from Shawnee.
We are.
Report to the registration table for your 128-player Smash tournament.
And he takes the stock without losing his, going on to the next round. It's going to be Mateo going against Tyler now. A 3 stock straight even for both teams. High Tech is still up 1 point in this 3-way match right now. And I would like to introduce to you by my co-commentator, Bo.
Yes, hello there, and happy I could be back. Sorry that I was running around a little bit there for a moment, but happy to kind of see how things are going on, happy to see how things are going. So tell me, what have I been missing right now? It seems like you got a heck of a game going.
So far, High Tech won the first round with their star player, Lucas, playing Luigi, really holding it up. I believe taking 6 stocks by himself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we're going into this next match. Shawnee trying to redeem themselves, trying to take home and even out the scores, with it being Tyler against Mateo. Tyler on Mewtwo, Mateo on Diddy Kong.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I love the Diddy. There's lots of really interesting mix-ups you could do on the carrier, but nothing that really so far we've been seeing this Mewtwo get through.
Yeah, Mewtwo is a very interesting character. I'm personally a fan of big monkeys, you know, I love Diddy as well. So they're really trying to keep it even now. 3 stocks for 3 stocks, both at about even percentages, really trying to take home this fight. Shawnee fighting tooth for nail, really trying to take that point.
Yeah, this is so far close game all around. The neutral is usually pretty safe here. Like, neither Diddy nor Mewtwo has a lot of really big things they can do before we start getting to this danger zone that we're in right now.
Yeah, so they're trying to keep at even percentages. Both of them really trying to win this for their team, getting the advantage. Because if High Tech wins this, they go on to the next round. And if Shawnee wins this one, they get the chance to fight once more.
Yeah, Shawnee looking for redemption here. Good a place as any on Final Destination.
Indeed. With Diddy, with Mateo taking on big hits onto Tyler, really guarding the edge, trying to push him off, get that first stock, which he does, takes the first stock off of Tyler. Cheers from the crowd as well.
Yeah, I gotta say, so far this is looking pretty good. Love the aggression though coming in here. Yeah, I got 142%. What of it? I'm here to play.
Yeah, Tyler's definitely trying his best, taking the next stock, but Mateo is such an aggressive Diddy Kong player. It's really hard to tell where this is gonna go.
Yeah, and also that's why I really like to see when you are in that. Ooh, nice mix up with the peel. Like, any character that can spawn an item from Diddy to Peach to whoever really can get a lot of really creative setups going here, and it seems like that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Honestly, even though the little throwables don't do too much damage, it's such a good way to cancel out the other abilities, making it such a versatile ability to have.
Oh, look, even gets the slip right there, going back to the Brawl days for just a second. So, all in all, things are looking pretty clean, all told.
Mateo is at a big lead here with about a 70% difference.
Yeah, I got to say, this is interesting to see. Oz
And
able to
he
bring
takes
it
the
back
stock.
up.
The crowd roars for Mateo.
Mateo really is getting things done right here. And again, that's just the power of the Diddy Kong, the funny little monkey. We
Yup.
saw the funny big monkey earlier. Now we got the funny little monkey.
Yep. Both Kongs coming in, putting a name for themselves, really coming out, showing their true skill and ability here. The aggression is unmatched.
Yeah, and honestly, that's what you kind of need to be if you're one of these small, fast characters. You know if you get an opening, if you know you're laying yourself open to any of these moves from Mewtwo, all of a sudden you're going to be flown off that stage without anything to say about it. So it's why I love seeing the DK Rockets coming on through, just making sure you're able to keep up that pressure no matter what your percentage is.
Especially with these smaller characters, sometimes it gets hard to track what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
The Sonic we saw earlier, now we get to see some Diddy Kong going all over the place, really putting the hurts.
Yeah, and again, trying to find those mix-ups. Gets
And
a
he
really
gets
good
the
shot.
smash. Mateo going on to the second round, up 2 stocks.
I got to say, that's feeling really good for Mateo there.
Yeah. This is looking very good for High Tech right now, not so good for Shawnee. But we have seen even more pressure and the comebacks happen so far.
Yeah, I got to talk to you about something really quickly, and no judgment right there. Anthony is going to be moving in next, but I noticed on your hand, maybe you could show it to the camera right there. Is that a Hello Kitty sticker that you got there?
That is a Hello Kitty sticker.
Where'd you get it from? It's cute.
I got it from a friend, one of the student leaders here gave
Oh,
me a
yeah?
Hello sticker.
It's, again, one of these things that you like to see at these events. Like, it's so much camaraderie, so many folks from coming around the state, and to be honest, I wouldn't mind one too. So anyone wants to start giving me stickers, I have full hands available. Here, though, we are just going to be waiting for, again, these resets that we've seen time and time again for folks just joining in. This is a crew battle, so Mateo's sticking in here and making sure they're evened out back to 2 stocks.
So now it's going to be keeping the Diddy Kong pick going into, is that Dark Pit or Cloud?
That is Cloud here, building up that limit off to the side.
That is Cloud. Big hits from Cloud, trying to get the sweet spot on the sword, but Mateo is playing very aggressively here, taking already 120% within the first 30 seconds of the match.
Yeah, doesn't want to even let him use the limit, but Cloud forced to use it for recovery there. So, again, pretty strong overall, but I'm looking at 156% in the space of, you know, a minute, 45 seconds. Like, that's a lot to kind of come back from early, and it really is just showing how Mateo is trying to keep the pressure up here. They know if they let up, if he is just going to take his foot off the gas for a second, he's going to be down, and now they're fully tied in stocks.
Yeah, Mateo's really putting the pressure on, not even giving Anthony a chance to think about his next move. This is very advantageous for High Tech right now.
Yeah, and is actually going to be taken off the side. Anthony can't find anything. Mateo now up a stock despite being down 1 to start. Let's see how it'll continue. Hasn't quite been able to build much of the limit yet. That's Cloud's signature ability right there.
This is definitely a really tough matchup for Shawnee to come back from. But I think anything could happen, honestly, at this point of the game. Mateo still playing very aggressively, but Anthony starting to come back now, starting to do a lot more damage. And the grab from Mateo going into the combo. Big damage from Mateo going on to Anthony.
And I gotta say, for Anthony, if you aren't able to build up limit on anything except damage, you are in a bit of a rough spot here. It seems like the most of it hasn't worked out. There's gonna be a break, but no, the slam!
Tilt, getting Anthony off, winning the match for High Tech.
Coldest 09 from Long Branch. Report to the registration table.
Absolutely insane stuff coming here.
Coldest 09 from Long Branch.
And now another scary face is coming on through as Louis. Oh, wait, no, coming on in.
That is the win for High Tech.
Please, everyone here, give it up for the state champs. Our first group, High Tech holding the belt high.
Let's get a round of applause for High Tech going. Big cheers.
impressive to see.
From Hoboken, Rashawn from Old Bridge.
We have one more photographer coming, actually. Just hold it one more second, I think.
Diego from Bayonne and Brian from Memorial report to the registration table.
All incredible stuff.
Essex.
Indeed,
Lewis
honestly.
from Cedar Creek report to the registration table.
I haven't seen too many Smash matchups, too many Smash games, but for these being some of the most important ones I've seen so far, it's been really crazy.
Yeah, no, this has just been incredible to observe as we've gone on, and just generally too, amazing play there. Luigi Dude, fantastic player, one of the best here in the state. Proves that again with another GSE state championship under the belt, over the belt, I guess with the belt now. All works out pretty cleanly here, all things told.
Last round, me and my friend were trying to put our money on who would be the winners, but honestly, it's so hard to tell. At any point in time, the match could go any which way, and there's just no predictability going on whatsoever during these matches.
Overall, though, again, just impressive. We still have more Smash Bros. Action. Remember, we have a lot of divisions here within the state of New Jersey. Lots of folks want to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so we still have more action here on the Smash stage. But meanwhile, I'm looking over to the side. Quite a few folks over there on League of Legends that's going pretty deep into the game, and I know Rocket League is getting ready to award some state finals as well. So it is a lot to sort of observe and look into how this is all moving along.
Yeah, with everything that's going on, it's really hard to pinpoint what's happening sometimes, but no matter where you are, there's a battle going on, just pressure always, no matter where you go. It's honestly insane to watch.
Yeah, and again, like, I'm sure you can hear it over the audience. I'm sure you can hear it from the speaker behind us. It is incredible in the room. Lots of folks trying to play and engage in games with folks that some people may be meeting for the first time.
And all the cheers from Rocket League that we've heard so far, sometimes it's hard to talk over it.
Yeah.
Lots of pressure going on at Rocket League, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely. We'll still see when we're going to be moving things along right now, but overall, just incredible kind of stuff to see.
Honestly, with how well this place has been going, the amount of audience that's here, I can definitely say that this is the best GSE finals that we've had so far.
Yeah, I got to say, just it's a wild ride. And tell me a little bit from your perspective, because I'm someone who's been in the weeds for the past, oh goodness, like 4 weeks or so trying to get this ready. I know that I told you a little bit about this in the prep, but how does it feel to kind of be looking around, seeing the cameras, the stage, the everything?
So this is my first GSE finals, you know. I came into this very nervous, quite a while for a drive as well, just reminiscing, thinking about how this is gonna go. And honestly, there's nothing you can really think about it for the moment. I came in, first match, I was a bit nervous, as you remember, but I feel like I've definitely warmed up to the cameras, warmed up to the audience, all the commentating as well. I feel like I've definitely opened up a little bit.
Yes,
it's definitely inspiring to see all the crowd here as well, coming just to watch.
It's a lot of energy to get into, but I am actually going to step off the desk for just a second. Instead, you're going to be commentating with another GSC student commentator who is actually a competitor earlier on in the day. You might recognize them from the center school. Of course, I am talking about Aaron, the Link player that we were seeing earlier on in the day. So I'm going to hand over the mics, and when all that goes on, you'll be talking to a new friend.
Awesome.
Okay, so the way that this works is that it goes over your ear, this goes more at your side, and make sure the wire's kind of...
So yeah, very impressive stuff going on today for the finals. On to Group 3, we are with High Tech taking the win, going on to the next couple of matches with the 128 team going on elsewhere. Very, very inspiring stuff right now.
Hey, welcome back to GSE, the Garden State Esports Fall Finals. And who do we got here? We've got our founder of GSE, Chris Aviles. Hey, this is how many years? Is this 3 years, 4 years? How long has it been? This is huge. It's great. I'm sorry, this is a really busy place. It's so like, doesn't bother us to the death, but. So, this is the biggest event, Scholastic event ever, right? In all the years, in the 4 years that you've been doing finals, this is the biggest, right?
My knowledge, in the United States, we have 2,000 people coming in and out throughout the day. This is the largest event that the country's ever seen.
What is your favorite part of this event so far?
I mean, really, it's like people like you and kids that I've interacted with online. I just think it's cool to play virtually, you know, for a season or a year, and then everybody comes together and finally gets to put faces to the names.
That is really cool. This is awesome. So I just want to say thank you. You've invited Deafcasters to come be part of your program. So what's your vision for the future with Deaf Esports, Deafcasters? You want to see that grow? What's your goal for Deafcasters?
So, I mean, for me, sure. For me, growing up, I wrestled. And growing up, one of my best friends was Deaf, Owen Daly, just an absolute badass wrestler. And beyond being my friend, my sister, when she came to watch me wrestle, saw Bowen's interpreter, you know, on the side of the mat while he was wrestling. And my sister actually fell in love with him. And so my sister was actually assigned that interpreter in North Jersey. It's a full-time job. She works in the schools for the deaf, and a lot of other, you know, she'll go to the hospitals and interpret for, you know, folks who need her services and all that stuff. And so what's important to me, whether it's the deaf community or anybody else, is making sure that everybody has a seat at the table. And for me, I think it's important that everybody has a voice. So anything that I could do to give somebody a voice, I'm happy to do. And so what I'm hoping is, you know, our Deafcasters is able to, you know, specifically, honestly, cater to their community. To me, it's not about, you know, catering to the hearing community. I'd like to get it to where we have our deaf community turning into, whether it's our Twitch stream or our joint Twitch stream, whether it's picture-in-picture. But, you know, my vision is the deaf community, the hearing community can all watch the same stream together in a meaningful way. Because anything, you know, that's what video games are about, is bringing people together. So any way that I could bring communities together is what I want to do.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Hey, listen, I want to thank you for your accessibility, making this accessible to us, and you know, thank you for giving us a place to grow, to help our community, gaming community, to grow. So thank you for that. We look forward to the future of GSE and the future of deaf gamers also. Thank you. Thank you so much for your time, Chris. Appreciate it.
Oh. All right, sorry about that pause. We are here with the grand finals. Barnegat versus Seneca. This one.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hello.
You on?
Big
Oh,
play
wow.
there. Bro, you gotta be trolling.
Is that
Hello?
on? Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm scared, so.
Big play there from, I think this is, oh, is my mic? Hello? Hello? Oh, wait. I'm just gonna keep it like this. All right.
So Seneca up 3-1 in this game.
You're not on, I don't think. Are you on?
What?
Are you on?
I am on.
Hello? Hello? Okay. 3-1 here is the score. I think Barnegat is up, if I'm not mistaken. I got a little sidetracked. 1 second. Seneca? Seneca up 3-1 now with 1 second left. Sorry about that. Now we're going to see if Barnegat can stop it, and now they don't. Seneca takes game one.
Game one of the grand finals. Going to Seneca.
Anybody who just got here, this is the grand finals, game one.
Seneca domination just overall.
Your shit's, it's not on.
It's not on the speakers.
Mom, can you hear him? Can you hear them? Were you able to hear his mic?
Hello? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. It sounded like it wasn't on.
Why is it quiet now?
What? I have no idea. Yo, they're silencing us. All right. Game two here now for Seneca. Second out up one, going to try to play the advantage as we see a big shot blocked by Barnegat.
AJ gonna go for the 50, it gets blocked. Will Butter taking it up, hitting it forward, trying to make a play here, hits it over Payne. Pigs clears it out.
Yes, good play there from Barnegat. And now on the offense here is going to be Seneca. Barnegat in their classic orange colors. I heard a superstition from one of them that if they're not in orange, they lose. I'm not sure if that's very true or not, but that's what they told me.
Game. They're going to need to find a way back in it now.
Yeah. Now here on the shot, two people for Barnegat. Oh, hold on. Two people on the shot for Barnegat. Now going for the attack. Big shot there for Seneca. Now one goal there for Seneca. Text them. Yep. All right. Now getting into the next game, having some technical difficulties. Don't mind us. You'll only hear me for right now. But anyway, Seneca here going for the attack, blocked by Barnegat. Payne with an E going for the pinch off the wall, right off to the side here. We're going to see what they can do. AJ keeping it away. Now, big attack from Barnegat, not there. Payne keeping it away. AJ going for the attack. Now, Seneca on the attack, right over the goal, and it's in.
And it is in.
Seneca not able to get there in time. Or, sorry, Barnegat not able to get there in time, and Seneca sneaking in a second goal there. Payne not being able to get there, and now 2-0 going into this next round.
Will Butter with the lucky bounce off the corner. And now it's 2 goals up for Seneca.
Oh, a lot quieter. Because I have mine up to my mouth. H.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back again to GSE here at the finals. I'm here with somebody special. This is Luigi Kid. And I'm going to ask you to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you?
My name is Lucas Velasquez, or as other people know me, Luigi Kid. I attend High Tech High School, go Laser Cats, and I play Smash.
So you just won a state championship. How are you feeling right now? Tell us a little bit about the emotion. How does that feel to be a state champion here for GSE?
Well, it feels amazing. I love to come out, represent my school. I love to come out with my teammates. It's really rewarding to see how much the practice that we do paid off. Yeah, I just love the vibes, and yeah, that's it.
That's great. Hey, we also heard that you're a Smash player in New Jersey, and you're coming. You want to come to RIT and be a Tiger with me? Is that right? Is that right? So, what are you looking forward to as a potential student at RIT? What makes you want to come there?
Well, so I am not the #1 best Smash player in New Jersey. However, I did win the national competition for Smash. I'm the best high school Smash player in the country, and I am known as I'm the best high school Smash player in the country, and I am also the best Luigi player in New Jersey. And as for RIT, I'm very excited to attend the school. I heard a lot about the esports program, and I fell in love with it. I also love the major that I'm going to be applying to, 3D digital design. I look forward to doing that for the rest of my life. So.
That's fantastic. I am really looking forward to having you on campus with us. We wish you the best. Congratulations on your big win. Hey, back to the live stream, guys. Luigi Kid.
On, trying to even out the score.
Back row. He's Kincaid Will's trying to trap DK there.
Fernwood being
good
two
combo.
stocks ahead of Southern. Can Aiden bring this back for his team?
Up throw doesn't kill yet. No.
Gets the grab.
That throw's pretty strong. Oh, this
Gets
is
the
kill.
launch.
Oh, somehow didn't die
almost
yet.
takes the stock. Tries to do the edge guarding.
Trying to suck him up, but he was busy on ledge.
Oh,
and got him
he
with
gets
the spike.
the edge guard. Beautiful play from Aiden and his King K rule. Hello, everyone. For those of you just tuning on to Twitch, this is the middle school finals with Southern Regional Rams against Fernwood. Fernwood is currently winning by 1 stock with Jamarin playing Donkey Kong and Aiden playing King K Rule. Very heavy characters right now, evening out the score with Fernwood being up by only 1 stock.
Tried to spike again, but it just missed.
There's Jamarin charging up Donkey Kong.
Oh, his shield is the size of a Skittle now.
Aiden really putting the pressure on, trying to get
yes, he has his giant
Jamarin
punch
down
right
to
now.
1 stock again.
And
he
got
takes
it with
him
the,
off.
the throw, but
Almost
still didn't
gets
die
the
yet.
stock.
Oh,
and
got with
with
the back
the
air.
edge guard, Jamarin takes that.
King K rules up specials like it's very vulnerable from the sides and the bottom, and he got him, and DK got him from the side.
Get a round of applause for Jamarin taking home that match. We're going into match point for Southern Regional Rams. If they lose this, they lose the match. It's going to be Patrick against Jamarin now. Both very incredible schools right here playing their absolute best. Such young talent coming from middle schools. Very optimistic for the future of their esports careers. So now, as I said, it's going to be Jamarin with a good Donkey Kong display, beautiful Donkey Kong display, going into Patrick E with Southern Regional Rams. It's going to take a lot for Southern to take back, was it 4 or 5 stocks?
I'll remember.
4.
Doesn't get anything though. AJ keeping it up, trying to go for an attack. Juggling it in the air, but met by Pigs just a little under. Payne in the position to get the ball. Now shot by Barnegat right over Gorf's head, right under Will Butter, just walking it in there. Payne almost getting it, but no momentum coming from Barnegat. Nothing they can do to capitalize off of that, and a good bounce off the wall here. Gorf shooting.
AJ pre-jump.
Just a little bit, but Gorf blocks.
Gorf hits it too high.
But, oh, no! Payne with a misplay there, thinking that if he bounces it off the wall, it'll go good, but a weird...
Payne deciding anything Will Butter could do, he could do better and own goals.
Yeah, had to one-up him there, but I think Barnegat there was trying to stop it, trying to bounce it off that wall, but a weird bounce, and now it was in. Going for another shot here. Barnegat going for the attack. Gorf electing not to go after it, but AJ knocking it away. Seneca back on their side again. Another demo for Seneca. 3-on-2 here. Will Butter going for the shot.
Will Butter, the fake! Fakes a third! He puts it in!
Will Butter literally sneaking it under them. And thank you. Oh, I just noticed we are live. Sorry, a little too intense and locked in. What you're watching right now is the high school finals, grand finals here for Rocket League. It is Seneca versus Barnegat. Doesn't show on there, but currently Seneca is up two games, and now up 5-1 in this one with 2 minutes left. We're gonna see what Barnegat can do to get out of this hole.
AJ can take possession into midfield. Over one, no one's back, and it is just in. 6-1. Seneca are just farming right now.
Yes, AJ getting a shot, noticing that nobody was there, and deciding to sneak in and get that goal. We're gonna see beautiful gameplay by him. But now 6-1 with 2 minutes left. We're gonna see how Barnegat, this game is slipping out of their fingers. Now down 5, and Will Butter keeping the aggression going. Big shot over, and it's in!
Will Butter takes it up, goes off the ceiling,
bouncing himself,
pops it in.
Wow, beautiful play there from Will Butter, and now it is 7-1, 2 minutes left. Barnegat has a lot to climb through, but don't want to call it too early, but this lead is pretty big for Seneca. We've seen them come back pretty hard though, so anything is possible. But as more of these goals keep coming in, the chances are slimmer and slimmer for Barnegat.
AJ makes it 8-1 off the wall, pops it in.
Yeah, and Barnegat's sort of falling apart here. Or Seneca, either Barnegat's falling apart or Seneca is finding their stride more than ever. And I think Seneca now knows what they need to do, get these goals, and are just pounding it on. They have to make sure Barnegat's down enough to make sure that comeback's not possible, because they're good. They're good and under pressure, and I think if this lead wasn't so big, Barnegat would still have a chance here.
Will Butter, the double, out from the corner.
Will Butter averaging about 3 goals per game during this series.
Will just going for eclipse right now.
A hat trick a game here coming from Will Butter.
9-1 with 1:39 left.
Yes, and I think Barnegat actually getting a goal off kickoff.
Another. The lead is cut down to 7.
Barnegat now showing a bit of life. Hopefully this could lead to a comeback. Barnegat still trying here, right over AJ, and it's in.
All right, 1:37 remaining.
Yes.
Seneca with a 7-goal lead.
Yes, Seneca still in the big advantage, but another kickoff won by Barnegat.
Payne goes for the fake, passes out to Wylotto, can't reach. Pigs with the shot. And
Seneca needs to wake up here a little bit. Keep giving them these goals, and it's going to be 3 away, and they're going to have an actual chance here. Got to start playing those kickoffs well. Sort of falling apart at the end here. Don't know where the team communication has gone.
All right, off the kickoff. Pig's going to take possession. Takes it off the wall.
Shot here by Will Butter. Once again, we say his name a lot. Missed. Now another shot on goal. AJ's there, though. Keeping it. They overcommitted there. Barnegat trying to get any goals they can. Pigs keeping it away. Now Seneca has nobody on goal, but it's a little left.
Well, I love him trying to center it. Can't get it properly. Gorf taking possession here. Shot. It's over. AJ can't reach the clear. Will Butter puts it to the backboard.
Just crossbarring there for Barnegat, and Will Butter keeping it away. Bouncing it over. Nobody on goal here. Can he get there in time?
Will.
Yes,
the
he does.
Shot. Fakes it out and slides it under.
I'm pretty sure Will has about 10 goals by himself right now, but
What I love, I'm reading the high touch. Will rolls it under, and it just goes into bottom right corner.
Beautiful fake there from Will Butter to get the get the eye defense just to come down low and take it in. Now minute 45 left, and Seneca just wanting to make sure they can't come back. We saw life out of Barnegat, so I don't blame them for trying to get as many goals as they can. We need to lead by at least 10 to make sure these guys don't have a chance.
Payne trying to air dribble it to the backboard. It gets cleared out by Will, and Gorf is going to pass it to Will here. Will to pre-flip, can't get a good touch, and Pigs clears it away.
Can't get it in here now. Barnegat going for the attack. Here comes Pigs. Payne going in also. Will Butter taking it again. Passed up by Gorf. Will Butter following it down the court, down the field, bouncing off the wall here. Not sure what's going on. Nobody can touch it. Payne finally getting there. 10 seconds left on the clock. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Seneca are your state champs.
Seneca winning in dominant fashion. Double digits in goals in the final game.
Beautiful performance. I think Will Butter might have put on a masterclass performance there for that final game. But now
Seneca just dominating the series.
Let's give a round of applause for both of these teams after that amazing game they just had. And congratulations, Seneca, on a victory here in the grand finals.
Patrick. Hello, everyone on Twitch. Welcome back. We just saw a beautiful matchup of the middle school finals here between Patrick and David. Incineroar against Pitt, with David taking on the victory here. Very, very impressive matchup. Very impressive display of skill. We're going to see where we go on next, what's going on, and see how well this match fares. Again, this is the middle school finals. That puts Fernwood in the lead. Very, very intense. We're just waiting on confirmation now from the referees, from the teams, to see who goes on next, what happens.
And the stage.
And the stage as well. See what schools are coming to complete. With the seats filled out here, huge crowd, people standing, surrounding the stage, watching everything that happens here in the middle school finals for Smash.
Oh, they chose Hollow Bastion.
Would Jaden from West Essex and Lorenzo from Cranford please report seeking registration table for Smash Brothers? Jaden from West Essex and Lorenzo from Cranford, please report to the registration table.
So now we're going to see a matchup between Jamarin and Patrick. Jamarin being a heavy character, enjoying the playstyle of Donkey Kong.
We have a Pitt versus Donkey Kong rematch here.
Against Patrick, the rematch of Pitt. Heavy versus light. Very, very mobile from Patrick.
Yeah,
not too much vertical mobility from Jamarin.
The only characters Pitt has fought for so far is heavyweight characters.
This is a very scary matchup right now because this is match point for Fernwood and Southern. Whoever wins these last stocks wins the middle school final championship. Very intense, with Patrick taking the lead by 50%, doing huge damage against Jamarin. I just don't know how well that's going to fare with Jamarin being a heavy character. Using the projectiles to his advantage, really putting on the hurts, trying to take that advantage any way he can.
Looks like Jamarin wants a spike, but
Jamarin takes him off the map, hoping to get him off. He's able to get back up, but Jamarin's able to charge up his special very close to it, and he charges it fully.
He has the super jump full. Oh, and got him with
Patrick
got him with the side special
takes
there.
the first stock of the match after a minute. Very close right now, with Patrick in the lead by one stock, putting Southern in the lead with this match point. Difference of 120%, 100% on a light character could be fatal.
Oh, he's racking up lots of damage with all his combos.
Patrick playing very aggressively here, hoping to take as much damage against Jamiron here as he can.
And Miles from Rebecca, please report to the head table. Solomon from Old Bridge and Miles from Rebecca.
Pitt has been a very, Don Kong's not going to survive. Oh, he did survive somehow.
Patrick doing huge damage against Jamiron, really evening out the scores, taking a huge advantage.
Pitt has been
here.
around this damage for like a very long time.
Patrick has been doing an amazing job at playing safe, and he takes the second stock off of Jamiron with a 2-stock lead on Southern, doing an amazing job at Pitt. Jamiron is now at a disadvantage of Donkey Kong by 2 stocks, putting Southern in the lead for the match points. However, Jamiron does have a lead on percentages here. Maybe he could take the stock. We'll see how this goes. Anything can happen with a heavy character. Patrick playing very aggressively, using the projectiles to his advantage, really trying to create that distance because he knows that if Jamiron can get close, it's fatal. As you can see, Patrick now at 190. A subtle breeze could take Patrick away here. Jamiron really putting the pain with the back grab, throwing him off the map, taking the stock.
He just yeeted him there.
Yes. Jamiron trying to take the second stock off of Patrick now. Patrick in the lead of a stock and a lot.
He got him with the down air.
Down smash. And the crowd goes wild for Patrick, putting Southern Regional in the lead by 2 stocks.
Tito from Bayonne, please report to the registration table for your smash match. Connor from Union Catholic, Tito from Bayonne. Final call for Linguini from Old Bridge.
Love.
Linguini from Old Bridge.
We love the energy from our candidates here. Patrick talking to his friends. Next up, we have Logan, who we've seen a beautiful display of Yoshi in the past. 2 light characters, Yoshi and Pitt. How do you think this can go, seeing both of their skill sets?
I don't really know. Both of these guys have been doing really good with their characters.
Yeah, so with Logan at a lead of stocks and character-wise for this match, Southern Regional at a 2-stock advantage. Hopefully Logan can take back the lead here.
Played your first round match for the Super Smash Brothers Singles Tournament. Please come to the registration table and make sure that you have checked in.
Logan starting with a huge advantage, putting 80% onto Patrick, 90% onto Patrick. And at 2 stocks at 100%, Logan is really putting the pressure on now, trying to even out the scores and take the stocks off. Can he take it back for Fernwood? The teammates playing Christmas music before Thanksgiving. We'll see how this goes.
There.
Logan's still at about a 60% advantage here. Patrick's playing more offensively now, using his projectiles, trying to get the combos in, putting the pressure onto Logan, trying to even out the stocks and maintain his lead for the school.
When against the Pit, when they're both close, the Pit is doing a really good job winning those interactions.
And Patrick takes the stock off of Logan, maintaining the lead for Southern. Can Logan take the stocks off of Patrick to even out the score? We'll just have to wait and see.
The Pit's doing really good on very close interactions. It seems like every time there's one, he keeps winning it.
Yeah, Pitt is playing it very smart. Patrick is a very formidable player, as you can see.
Yeah, I think his Pitt's near is like Flame 3 or Flame 4, but
doing big damage against Logan,
really
shoving him in the air.
And got him with the up.
Taking the second stock off of Logan. Patrick maintains the lead for Southern. Patrick really submitting him as a formidable opponent, showing how much his skill really shows here on the pit character, sending Yoshi and Fernwood far back. The crowd is very excited for Patrick.
Oh.
The edge guarding from Logan is not successful. Patrick now at near 200%.
Yeah, Patrick keeps living at very high percent. Oh, but he'll survive
Logan
that,
trying to do the edge guard once again.
Yeah.
Does not get it
At
through.
200,
Does
still
the
alive.
tries the aerial combo, misses. Misses the up tilt.
Oh.
Patrick
Oh,
on
got him
the
with-
aggression.
got him with the
Logan evens out the stocks for them two.
And both are
Still up
both are on foul
60%.
stocks.
Found a missing wallet. Please bring it to the Smash Brothers registration table. Again, if anyone has found a lost wallet,
Oh, missed that up smash. If he would have hit that, it would have killed.
Thank you very much.
Logan is at a big lead here.
Yeah. Oh, and Yoshi
Logan.
messes up to a cover.
Logan! Patrick takes the victory against Logan, showing how well his pit is. His training really shows. His entertainment is...
So, bye.
Josiah from Hoboken and Isaiah from Bayonne, please report to the Smash Brothers registration table. Josiah from Hoboken, Isaiah from Bayonne. Isaiah from Bayonne, please report to the Smash Brothers singles tournament registration table. Isaiah from Bayonne, please report for your match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start round 2 of the Smash Brothers singles tournament. Please wait to hear your name.
What a beautiful display of skill from our friend Patrick on the stage. Going on.
This is gonna be a very interesting matchup right here.
It's now Chase against David. Chase playing Min-Min, notorious for her range.
Yeah, Incineroar doesn't really have that much range.
Incineroar is a very close matchup.
Yeah, he's a wrestler.
Hello, everyone on Twitch. We're going on to game point for Fern and Southern here.
Wait, is this a championship point?
This is David playing Incineroar, Chase playing Min-Min, with Southern up by 6 whole stocks, waiting to see if David can take this back with an initial lead of 40% within the first 30 seconds of the match.
The Incineroar is doing a really good job at keeping this game physical, because Midman is like a very long range character, and Incineroar can't fight from that long range. Oh, and he got the kill with it.
David taking the first stock.
Oh, back smash.
David is doing an amazing job at closing that distance with Chase, getting up in Chase's face, knowing that Chase can't do much when directly next to him. Really putting the pressure on here for game points, trying to win it for Fern.
This is what Midman wants, since Incineroar doesn't reach that far. Oh, that was a 40% combo off for 2 moves.
David is at 138%.
Racking up lots of damage right here. Oh,
David really putting the edge guarding, putting the pressure on, trying to take Chase out of the match.
Both these characters have very limited recoveries.
Yes, the only difference is that
David, got him with the dash
David with the second stock on Chase, bringing it 3-1. Chase really trying to win it back for Fern, doing an amazing job at it. Now at 150% with a huge difference in percentages. This is a very close matchup.
Oh, got him with the up smash.
Now at 2-1 in stocks.
That up smash is like one of the best up smashes in game to game with how much range it has, and it's like only frame 8 or frame 9, and it can reflect red projectiles as well. But that's not relevant because Incineroar doesn't have any projectiles. Oh, good shield.
This is a very big matchup here for the middle school finals. If Chase can take 3 stocks off of David, they win. David needs to make it one more round.
With one smash attack, he could dive because he has revenge.
Oh, and he takes the stock!
Wow.
Going in to the next match with 2 stocks, really bringing it back for Fernwood here, showing his skill. David really bringing it back for his school.
That F tilt did like single-handedly did 49% damage because he did revenge when Midman had to do it during a smash attack.
David is really fighting tooth and nail, putting his blood, sweat, and tears into this match. Now with a double heavy match going against Aiden for Southern Regional, playing King K. Rool with a difference of only 1 stock. It really is anyone's match right now. We're just gonna wait and see if David can take it back for Fernwood, or if Aiden can secure the win for Southern. With David at a big disadvantage, 20 seconds into the match, 70% damage, 100% damage on Aiden. Can he take it back for his school?
Oh.
Really putting the damage on now with the
with
edge guard, using his own crown. The disrespect. Putting the pressure, taking his crown.
Oh, and he threw it away. Okay.
Now, David is really trying to win this.
And he got back his crown. Oh,
and he takes the stock, evening it out 2-2 stocks. This is anyone match at this point. Aiden and Patrick, Aiden and David, I'm sorry.
Racking up very good
very intense match right now. Aiden taking the grab.
It's going to be tough to recover. He recovers. Oh, good combo by
Aiden. Aiden at an advantage here with percentage. Can David take it back? David has a lot more mobility than Aiden. Still.
Oh, and got him with the back air.
Gets the stock. Aiden and David at a difference of stock, difference of percentage by 100%.
Yeah, but
can Aiden win this for Southern?
Oh,
David playing this really safe.
Oh.
Trying to break through the shield. Aiden is playing more aggressive now, knowing he has an up hand on the stock counts. Doing the edge guarding, really putting the pressure on for David here. Putting 50% on his last stock. Meanwhile, Aiden has one more.
Whenever the Incineroar has the opportunity of doing revenge, he does it and makes his attacks more powerful.
Amazing display of skill from both players here. Both middle school characters. Amazing!
Got him with the kill again.
Now 1-1 game points Can they win? Difference percentages, same stocks. This is the final stock for the middle school finals.
Oh, and Cinema racking up major damage here. Oh, good. Oh.
David on the aggressive,
Lots of
evening out the
being very aggressive,
percentages.
being very aggressive, racking up lots of damage. Oh, this could be fatal. Oh, he survives.
Almost takes the
Yeah.
stock on the edge guard. We're gonna be switching soon to Rocket League for those of you on Twitch, but you will know who wins. Aiden putting the pressure on for David here.
Cinema trying to trap.
Can
Cable trying to
David
trap him?
really putting on the edge guard here?
Oh,
and Aiden!
And he couldn't recover
David
there.
takes on the win despite all odds. Fernwood winning the championships for middle school. Amazing display. Beautiful display from both schools. Amazing talents from middle schoolers. Let's get a quick clap up for Fernwood winning the middle school championships. Great job from Logan, David, and Jamiron winning the finals. Amazing display of skill from Aiden, Patrick, and Hayden. Beautiful stuff from Fernwood. Congratulations to Fernwood winning the middle school finals.
The pit did like lots of damage, but Fernwood somehow happened to win, even though that pit stayed in for a very long time.
Against all odds, David and his Incineroar took the victory. And as they take pictures, that'll be it for middle school. Winning the finals is Fernwood. Congratulations to Fernwood. Amazing stuff. We will now be switching to Rocket League. For those of you watching on Twitch, I hope you enjoyed as the Christmas music plays out.
There's a third time they're playing this.
Amazing stuff here. That'll be it for middle school Smash Brothers. Fernwood taking the lead. The Fernwood Eagles. Amazing stuff from both teams. All players playing amazing. David just taking the lead at the finals. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. And congratulations to Fernwood once more for winning the finals. We will now be switching over to Rocket League very, very shortly as we wrap up here for middle school. And I'll see you all very soon. Have fun at Rocket League. Goodbye. Oh, never mind. We have 2 minutes. Oops. So yeah, we have 2 minutes left here. So from what we've seen so far, we've seen amazing displays from Group 1 finals, Group 3 finals as well from the high school and the middle school finals. Seeing an amazing display of skill from Cape May, from all the other teams, and now with Fernwood taking home the victory for middle school finals. Can't wait to see what their career is like in the future for high school esports of Smash Brothers. It's definitely one to keep track of, definitely one to watch. Good stuff. So
all right, everybody. Are we hyped? Right now, this is the middle school Rocket League grand finale. We have Southern Regional Rams, who we've seen on this stage go throughout their playoff journey and end up here in the finals, up against Burnett Barbarians, who are allegedly 6-0 and have not lost yet. So they are a powerhouse to be reckoned with, and we'll see if Burnett can continue that streak. In fact, they even have their own mascot, so they're better, they're cooler.
The Rams today, they have been on this stage, what, twice already?
3 times,
So
I
in
think.
front of a crowd, they're ready. They're ready for the crowd. They're ready to be casted. They're ready to hear a lot. Meanwhile, Burnett, the Barbarians, they haven't been in front of a crowd yet, so we don't know how that'll affect them. Will they be more confident? Will they be more nervous? We won't know that. On top of that, Burnett only has one more win on the Rams, so this series could go either way, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, Southern Regional only losing once, who I assume to be the Burnett squad here. So, it's going to be a good match. Who do you think, who is your money on to win this round?
Based on what I've seen today, I think the Rams are going to have the better performance this series.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for with Burnett. I'm a big underdog guy, but I think just being undefeated throughout everything
It's a valid take.
kind of too hard to bet against. You know what I mean? It's like you can't really say no to it.
Yeah, but we've seen the high school group 1 and 2 play out, how that ended. Round
that
1, the 8 seed taking out the 1 seed. The upset can happen here. And the way the Rams have been playing, just constant pressure, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no. I truly think this could go either way. The Rams are proven on this stage right here, right now, and I think that'll be a huge benefit. Burnett has not played under the big lights yet. They've had their good matches, but none of them have been on stage.
Yeah, the pressure of a crowd, how will it affect their gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, just like all the stuff happening around them, it's a big difference from, playing on the keyboard with a couple of your friends. It's the lights that'll truly see who's the winner here.
Will the lights be too bright for the Barbarians? That is something we will find out in this series.
Saw that. Yeah.
Going into playoffs undefeated, 6-0, not dropping a series, that's an impressive feat on its own. But playoffs, that's a different beast. Teams, they're playing more confidently, they have more aggression, they want to win more than they did before.
Oh, yeah, they want it, and I think Burnett wants to keep their undefeated streak alive. This would be, if they win this right here, right now, this would be an undefeated season for these Burnett.
Would be an impressive feat, and winning a whole season without dropping a single series.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. So, the Barbarians currently 6-0, counting playoffs 8-0.
Yeah, Burnett is 8-0 playoffs. Southern Rams becoming 7-1, hoping to become 8-1.
Genuinely, I have no clue how this will play out.
Yeah, I think realistically either team has a big chance here, but it all depends on how the start happens. We saw it with who we just watched. Whoever the team who won. Seneca. We saw it with Seneca. They took the advantage and they just ran with it. They didn't really there was no real competition. They kind of just steamrolled.
Yeah.
And Barnegat's a good team. I'm still surprised on that.
Yeah. And I did expect Seneca to take the win, but the
Not by
way
that
they
much.
did it,
Yeah.
that is just insane.
I didn't expect it to be by that much, but still a good amount.
All right, 3 minutes until game time.
Yep.
Both teams locking in.
Indeed.
The Rams on the stage, they are focused.
In fact, you guys can't see it on stream, but the Barbarians do actually have a mascot, and I'm very jealous. I will be talking to my coach when I return home.
Wow.
About getting a mascot.
Highlight of the stream for you, I guess.
I'm very jealous. All right.
All right.
That's cool. All right. You gonna? We'll see what they can do.
Genuinely wonder, like, how this will play out.
Yeah, I think first round's gonna go
at the end of the day, this series, it's going to be a close series. There's no proper way to know who's going to win here.
Would it be bribery if I got one?
Yes, it would. We're supposed to be unbiased. We could make predictions. Wow.
What? The flags are cool. You can't get mad at me for that.
Yeah. Yes, I can. You better not only hype them up now.
I'll hype both up.
Wow. What would he even do with it?
Oh. All right, you get one.
I got a flag.
All right, definitely not biased, guys.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
No bias-y at all.
Yep. 2 minutes until game time.
Look,
Barbarians hyping up the crowd.
I'll take flags from either team if they have them. Just saying. It is.
Barbarians trying to get the crowd advantage here. I respect the effort.
I do respect the effort. And now I have a cool flag, so I don't mind.
Yep.
What?
If Anthony ever casts your Rocket League match, just bribe him and he'll root for you on stream.
I take minimum bribes.
Minimum? What is the minimum?
We don't know.
All right, 1 minute until game time. Everyone hopping into lobby now. We have seen the Southern Regional Rams on this stage twice already. This is their third time here. The Barbarians, undefeated, coming up in front of the big lights.
Yes, last time we saw these Rams, didn't mention it. Oh, be careful, oh Lord.
All right, first kickoff of the game here. Ready? Here we go.
We have the Barbarians in blue and the Rams in orange. Almost said red. Now starting off here fast. The Barbarians trying to get an early lead here. Closed bullet trying to get up. Doesn't get anything. David now taking it out. Shot here going for Dino Dasher. Is anybody there? Yes, there is. Super and Jungle are there.
Agent taking the ball to the wall. Tries to pop it.
And takes it out. Good defense there.
Dino Dasher taking possession, puts into midfield, looking for a pass, but no one's there. Trying to keep the aggression in the other team's half, but it gets cleared out.
Lucas from Kenneth R. Olson
the Rams
and
trying
Josh
to
Hughes
get
from
going here.
NC.
Wanda Dingle gets the first score.
Awkward touch out by the Rams. David can't reach the ball in time.
First goal there
John Dale gets the boom in.
First goal there for the Barbarians, and starting off this game early. Now going.
Next kickoff, what's going to happen here? Close bullet, popping it up. No shooter there, and Dino Dasher clears it out.
Yes, now keeping it up here. Burnett in the driver's seat right now. Rams trying to figure something out here as Agent and David try to meet him. Super right over. Wandale Dingle here for the score. Double.
The passing play from the Barbarians. Just goes right into the net. Super Melvin off the wall. Goes for a reset, but John Dale sees that Dino. He's going to block the reset, so he just hits it over him.
Yeah,
and that's a brace for him.
Beautiful play there from Burnett, and we're starting to see why they're undefeated, other than these cool flags.
Yeah. Now Dino Dasher trying to get one goal to make it.
Just out of reach now. Dwandale Dingo wide open. Super trying to dunk it in. Dino going back for it. And now we'll see close bullet attack 3 on 3 in the other field. But I don't think there's anybody back for Burnett. But I don't think it'll matter here, as getting over, 2 of them overcommitting. Agent there just in time.
Singles
and now coming it back
Zach from
is
Cranford and
right back into Burnett's hands. And now finally getting off of it. Nope. I'm kidding. I'm always lying.
Agent gonna take slow possession here. Pops it over Melvin. What can he do here? Puts it into midfield. No one's there. Dino Dasher pops it to the backboard, goes for the double, can't reach, and Jondale cleans it out.
Just the crossbar right above where he wanted it, and now close bullet going in just a little off. Could have been a score, but now Dino Dasher jumping out. Now David keeping it up right into Juandale Dinkle's hands. Going for another attack here, flying through the air. Gets bumped, but the pass is made over to Super. Fakes it, but doesn't have a follow-up. Now close bullet coming in for it. Dino Dasher taking it away. Juandale Dinkle there in time, and now Agent and Super are going to meet in the air. No, I lied. It's a wide open goal here, and Agent gets there.
Now the Barbarians are going to take slow possession here. Can't get a good shot off Dino Dasher. Is going to take possession. David waiting for a missed touch. It doesn't happen, though. Dino Dasher goes for the center. Team bump from the Barbarians, but they still get it out in time.
And now keeping the aggression up is Southern Rams. They're down 2. They need something big, and now passing it up to Burnett. Going for the attack. Dino Dasher blocking it again. Super out there. Knocked away. Juandale Dinkle meets it in the air. Stay for David, keeping it away. Now we're going to see what they can do. David passing it up to the middle, right to Dino Dasher. Over 1. Juandale Dinkle only one to beat, but it's blocked. Met with a pinch there, and now we're back bouncing through the air. Here comes Juandale for the shot, and blocked once again.
Agent popping it out to David. David can't reach the ball. It's put right back next to the net, and Agent's going to put it in his own corner and take his time here.
Burnett keeping it on Southern Rams' time for probably most of this game. They've had a large advantage, and now Southern Rams finally trying to take it away. Super not letting it happen. And now Dino Dasher trying to get away again. Here comes Juandale Dinkle keeping it up, going for the attack. Has nobody to pass it to, and now David hitting it up down the middle. Super Welding just missed, and now wide open goal here, I think, for Super Rams. Nope, just kidding. They don't get it. 1 minute left. We'll see what they can do.
Melvin booming it down. Dino Dasher putting it back downfield, goes for the shot. It gets blocked by Lost Bullet, and Jondale's going to take possession now.
Yes, and we will see now what they can do. Back on the side of the Southern Rams. Now Dino trying to take it out. Super keeping it on their side here. Can Burnett get another score? No. Trying to keep it out. Can't do anything. Still on Southern Rams, finally getting away. Burnett keeping the aggression going, keeping it on their side. David keeping it away. They're trying to. Now Juandale Dinkle getting through for the score. Can he get it? Super melding there.
David with the save.
David just in time there, and now Agent going for the attack.
Agent trying to get the double, can't reach it. Melvin misses. Dino Dasher, the shot. It's going to go wide. David can't reach the shot, passing it back to Agent, but it goes behind him.
Now Burnett's trying to keep it away here. Now flying through the air. 2-0, 0 seconds left, and Burnett takes game 1.
The Barbarians with a dominant game now. Rondale just being an offensive powerhouse.
All right, so right now, that was a very good first game, but we are going to be switching over to an interview, I think, with our president, Chris. We'll have to see. You guys will just have to wait. But what do you think so far?
It's a pretty good series so far. And for Burnett, like, it kind of seems like it's mostly just Jondale on defense. If the Rams, the Southern Regional Rams, they find a way to just get him off the ball, consistently challenge him, bump him, demo him, one of those things, they should be able to keep possession better than they have this series.
Yes. And we're going to throw you over to Chris just about now, maybe? Sometime. But I think now you guys will be going over to Chris.
All right, as we get ready for game number 2 here, the Burnett Barbarians up 1-0. The Rams, they are not out, though. They still see the light in this series.
Yeah, I mean, anything is possible. You're not down until you're out, until that third game ends and you're down 3-0. But anything's possible right now. We're going to see if they can take back what they want here. Southern Rams on the defense once again, and Burnett keeping the offense going.
Agent 50s it, goes back into his own corner. David's going to clear it out. Agent popping it up. David can't reach, and it goes back down.
Here comes Super flying through, gets knocked away here. Juandale Dinkle here going for the defense, but now it is on Burnett's side, right over the net, blocked by Cursed, and now we're going to see Dino Dasher hitting it back down. open net, but it's off left. We're gonna see now Southern Rams defense trying to get it away, bumping his own teammate here, super welding, taking it back, and now bouncing it back, going, wide open goal here, and it's over.
Barbarians go up 1-0. The Rams, right, they just had a series of unfortunate events. There was, what, a team bump, an overcommit?
Yeah, just a series of unfortunate events, and Burnett able to take advantage.
Welcome back to GSE Garden State Esports Fall Finals. Hey, this is the Fernwood Eagles. They've just won the Super Smash Crew Battle Championship. How do you feel, guys?
Feel great. Oh, sorry. Feel great. Yeah, it's a major achievement.
So how long did it take for you guys? Like, how much practice time did you put in to get here this year?
Every Tuesday and Wednesday, we would have an esports meet, and every after school, usually, we could train by ourselves and sometimes do online.
How long are your practices each day?
Around an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Wow, that is a lot. You guys are clearly hard workers, obviously, and it's paid off for you, right? Congratulations on your win. We're really happy for you. Good stuff, guys.
For the risk. And he misses the ledge.
So close
Richie
to the ledge.
at the lead by a stock. Ryan up. Now their difference
Nice
of
grab
percentages
into up
is starting
air.
to matter.
Grab into another up air. And Center's going to have to find a good opportunity to get in here and take a stock off of Ivysaur.
Ryan needs to play this very aggressively in order to take out those two stocks.
And there we go.
Take out the one stock now. Very even right now with only a 65% difference. Hello everyone tuning in on Twitch. This is the Group 2 finals for Super Smash Brothers with Sterling and Cranford. Starting with Richie on Pokemon Trainer and Ryan on Incineroar.
From Egg Harbor, Brian from Egg Harbor, and
Both players are really just trying to get any opportunity to kill here, and
And
there
he
we
gets
go.
the stock! Sterling taking on the first round with a difference of 2 stocks against Cranford. Sorry, 1 stock ahead. Sterling is
All
up.
good, all good.
Can Richie hold this advantage here?
From East Side, Jameson from Cranford, and Isabella from Shawnee.
So now we got
Smash Brothers table for you.
So now we have Zach on Cranford against Richie's on Sterling, with Zach playing
Roy.
Bowser Jr. into Pokemon Trainer.
Okay, but do you say Roy or do you say Bowser Jr.?
I could say Roy. It is Bowser Jr.
It
the
is
character,
Bowser
though.
Jr., but that's not Bowser Jr. That's Roy.
That is Roy. That is Roy. That's my bad.
Oh yeah, so with the SDs, I just wonder like how it works for Pokemon Trainer. Oh wait, actually you probably could just like do the math. All right, whatever. But here we go, starting game 2, or not really game 2. Just going into the next match.
Still game 1. Just the difference of stocks is 1. It's a very close matchup between Sterling and Cranford, with Sterling in the lead just by a little bit. Can they maintain this? Can Richie stay in the lead against Zach's Roy?
It was an interesting move. Not gonna get the down air though.
Zach is playing very aggressive here with Richie matching the energy, keeping the damage high.
And Ivysaur, I just noticed, has like a lot of good out of shield options with Nair. So like taking that, like especially with on how Luigi Dude is playing, like being so aggressive, like you could probably use that to your advantage.
Zach almost takes the stock off of Richie.
Oh, the Flare Blades are gonna get the
And
kill!
they take the stock off of Zach.
There you go.
Richie in the lead, keeping that 2 stocks ahead now.
Oh, Bowser Jr. in disadvantage.
All Zach needs to do is take this final stock. Richie is playing Charizard, a heavier character. It might take just a little bit more.
Yeah, but with Bowser Jr.'s kill power, it's gonna do it.
And with Roy's kill power, he takes him out.
It doesn't matter, they're the same character.
And now Sterling still with the advantage in stocks here. Zach going to be moving forward against Sterling, representing Cranford. We're going to see a new player for Sterling in just a moment as we prepare for this next round.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Wood Armand from Cranford and Raymond from Cherokee. Please come to the Smash Brothers table. Armand from Cranford and Raymond from Cherokee. Please report to the Smash Brothers registration table.
So now we see big excitement from Trey stepping onto the scene.
Random, oh, never mind.
playing. Oh, he's trying to make up his mind.
Playing who?
Luigi. We've seen amazing Luigi players in the past today.
That's true, that's true.
You went against a really good Luigi player. We're gonna see who can win. So with Zach playing Roy against Trey playing Luigi.
Oh, and I forgot that Zach lost the stock. So I wonder, so my question is, can Luigi zero death? If so, how well can you execute it? And, you know, get it consistent and whatnot. Because like, oh, speaking of, oh, you're not gonna finish it though.
So yeah, Sterling in the lead as of now in both stocks and player counts. We're going to see who can take this.
No way, that doesn't
Trey.
kill though.
Trey being extremely aggressive on his Luigi as we've seen today.
Down me. Aw.
Zach really trying to play a little bit more defensively here while he's at the disadvantage in percentage and stocks.
Well, nice recovery from Luigi. Not gonna get the spike into the back here.
And he with the edge guard. Trey gets Zach off the map, maintaining the upper hand for Sterling.
Did you see the Mega Koopa? Did you see that the Mega Koopa was about to explode and then Roy picked it up and then it stopped? Oh, and the F smash catches the leg.
Zach takes the stock off of Trey. Trying to even the score.
From Egg Harbor. Jazz from Egg Harbor. Caesar from Cedar
Oh, you're not gonna finish it though.
Alejandro from Middle. Joel from Memorial, and Raymond from Cherokee. If I just called your name, please report to the Smash table for your
So
next
Trey is
match.
playing a little bit more on the aggressive side, trying to take Zach's last stock. He knows that if he can get to the next round, he doesn't matter his
really
percentage.
putting in some work right now. Oh, nice parry into dash attack.
Ooh.
Was
He
Luigi
goes on the
gonna get off
aggressive.
this?
Kenny makes it back to the ledge, and he does.
Nice up smash. It doesn't kill. Oh, I see you trying to go for the dummy there.
Both players trying very smart here, trying to win this stock, hopefully.
Oh,
and
the
he
up smash
gets
didn't do
it. Trey going into this with Cranford being on their final stocks. We're going to see just who can make it to this last round.
All right.
It's going to be Trey and Lorenzo, I believe, going into this final round for Cranford. Final matchup of the first round. Yes, it is Lorenzo going into this final round.
There we go. Kazuya Lucina Corin. That's an interesting. Ooh, I'm not sure on how well Luigi does with those matchups.
We've seen very versatile Luigis today,
Yes,
so
yes, we have.
I don't know if we can really say anything too early.
Yeah.
Again, Sterling is at the advantage here by 5 stocks. This is the game point for Cranford. We're gonna just have to see what Lorenzo can do here against that. Do you think it's possible for Lorenzo to take it back for Cranford?
I mean, anything is possible. I've done a lot of comebacks between now and like previous seasons, and even today. You know, I had this really good comeback against this Byleth, like round 1, game 1, and like I thought that game was in the Duchess, but now I won it, and so I believe anything is possible.
Brian from Eastside, report to the head table.
So with only a 1 stock difference between the 2 characters, can Trey win this for his team, or can Lorenzo take it back and give him a chance for the final matchup?
See, the thing with both these characters is that these are both touch of death characters. And so literally one combo can literally like lead to your demise.
Yeah, you really see it here with Lorenzo having a huge lead with only one exchange of hits, bringing Trey to 97 up to 125, putting the pressure on for Trey.
Magic into no uppy. However,
Lorenzo's keeping his percentage down, playing both defense and aggressively, taking a lot more damage now into this match. Trey playing more aggressive. Just having to see who's playing on the, who's going to be playing smarter here. It's really a matchup that comes down to skill.
Tries the up smash, doesn't get it. Rage drive is online. Oh, you're not gonna get it, and
he takes the stock off of Lorenzo. Trey really pushing it, trying to confirm the win for Sterling.
Here we are.
Gets the grab.
Yeah, you're not
goes
gonna,
into the freestyle combo.
You're not gonna get the 0 to death because you're at such high rage. Oh, and the shield break. Are you gonna get anything out of it?
With
Yes,
the
you
up
are.
smash, taking Lorenzo, bringing him up more.
And Gavin from Hopaka. Please report to the Smash Brothers head table for your next match.
Lorenzo really trying to even out the score between him and Trey.
Here we are, the grab.
Both very skilled components.
Oh, stun lock.
That's a stun.
Oh, I was expecting an electric wing God Fist there, but I guess not. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, here we go again.
Gets the stun once more.
And he also just gonna get
And he gets the stock.
What a very silly sequence of events that just happened.
Very silly sequence indeed. Trey is at a big advantage here for Sterling, getting huge damage off Lorenzo at the start with only a 50% difference. However, Trey is a lighter character, so we're just gonna have to wait and see.
No spike. Luigi just really trying to get in, trying to get anything that they can. Now Star's just really scary.
Trey is really putting the pressure on, trying to get the final stock off of Lorenzo, knowing that if he gets it, he wins the first round for Sterling. Can he do it with the edge guard? And he gets the win. Sterling Silver Knights wins the first match for Group 2 Finals.
All right, that was really good.
Good sportsmanship from both players, congratulating each other.
And I feel like sportsmanship is really important in Garden State Esports. Even if it's just a minor fist bump or handshake, it still shows that, you show respect towards others.
I agree.
And that goes a long way too.
As long as no one gets a little bit salt, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
This is a big matchup though, so it's understandable at the end of the day. Going into round 2 of Cranford against Sterling.
Stakes are high.
Stakes are very high with Sterling having one win. If Sterling wins this match, they go on to the next one. If Cranford loses here, then they are out for the day.
This is semis or?
This is Group 2 Finals.
Oh, wait, I thought this was semis. I don't know.
Andrew from Monmouth and Omar from Egg Harbor. Please report to the registration table. Andrew from Monmouth and Omar from Egg Harbor.
Oh.
Such kindness from the staff offering us essentials. So now we're going into this next round.
Round 2.
With Alicia playing for Sterling. It's hard to see, but Elisha and Zach.
All right.
We saw a beautiful gameplay from Zach earlier playing Roy or Bowser Jr. And we see Lucas on Elisha. How do you think this match could go? You're a lot more versed in Smash than I am.
Lucas. Oh, okay. Okay, honestly, I wasn't expecting Lucas. However, I feel like this could go either way. It's game 1 of round 2. I feel like whoever just performs the best here just will really get an edge on the opponent. So Lucas has a lot of he's very versatile, very floaty, and I feel like with
PK Fire.
PK Fire is a big factor into it.
One of the most annoying skills in the game.
Okay, but Ness is more annoying now.
We're going to have to see with Zach doing the big hits here.
Nice back throw.
And he takes the first stock off of Elisha.
And this is what I was talking about. An early kill like that can really determine the whole game.
Big time.
However, with, 160%, and yep, there we go.
And now it's even.
There
Back 2 stocks, 0-0.
I can't even finish my sentence.
It's just an even match at this point. No one can predict where this is going to go.
However, if the Lucas can hold up his own weight here, maybe, and maybe you can win this. However, Luigi dude is really doing good with. I've been seeing him do some setups.
Zach
with,
getting
Mecha
getting a big lead here, 60% difference.
Yeah. I'm just noticing like a lot of like situational stuff where like Mecha Koopa's there, and you got Roy coming at you.
Oh, with the down pound. Zach is really
not gonna get it, but the back air does.
Zach takes the stock. Up 1 stock and a lot of percentage, with only 40% on Zach, taking the lead, really trying to cement the starting point for Cranford, trying to get Elisha out as fast as he can so that he can continue to the next rounds. We're gonna have to see how this goes. It's still anyone's game.
Well, that Mecha Koopa was really close to hitting.
Elisha trying to play a bit more defensively here.
The PK
trying to
freeze,
get
not gonna
with
get
the PK freeze.
PK
Thunder.
Not gonna get anything off of it though. Nor the PK Fire.
Zach playing on the more aggressive, pushing the shield. Elisha really trying to.
Oh, I saw this setup. Almost had it.
Both at 80. It's anyone's match. Zach is putting the pressure on for Elisha, taking the stock. Now Cranford is up 2 stocks, bringing back their advantage into the second round.
However, I do want to bring up that quick kill that we saw off the platform, because that stock, that could have been a very important stock. And so I guess, with 1 stock down, we'll just see on how Luigi Dude takes it from here.
At that start with the first stock being taken, it really set the mood for the match.
If it weren't for that unfortunate stock taken or whatever, but like, I feel like Luigi Dude would have went into the next match with 3 stocks.
Oh yeah, big time. Zach really playing it as smart as he possibly can against the enemy team. And now we're gonna be seeing Trey up for the next match up here.
Oh, we're seeing a little rematch, I guess.
Indeed. Roy against, is he gonna pick Luigi or some of his other swaps?
Luigi!
Picking Luigi.
Luigi!
A very popular pick for today's finals. Lots of excitement from the players cheering, pumping fists in the air. Can tell the stakes are high and morale is high as well.
Exactly.
It's really anyone's game here. Going into this match, Trey has a very slight advantage of 2 stocks, but Sterling is down in this whole stock factor.
Crowd is going wild in the other side of the room right now.
Lots of cheers from from Rocket League. We're gonna see a big start here from Zach, putting 50% on Trey. Overloading Trey with blows. Trey getting a quick combo off the bat though.
Because I feel like the only way Sterling can get back into this is if Luigi actually performs those 0 to deaths and gets those quick stocks.
Very quick matches here. Quick and intense. Very fun to watch.
And that backer is going to catch it.
Taking the first stock. Zach cementing Cranford in the front row, keeping their lead with 3 stocks now. Can Trey really bring it back here, playing Luigi? Very popular pick today. We've only seen 1 other Bowser Jr., I believe, today. So Zach is really trying to play that underdog fight with Cranford in the lead.
Little sneaky up smash there from Luigi. However, we give you on ledge, dash attack.
Trey trying to get some edge guard in. Zach makes it back just in time.
Oh, but with
the up air.
You're not going to get a kill off of Town City's high ceiling.
Especially with the moving platform. Almost gets Trey off the map. Almost takes the stock.
You have a jump. Yep.
Can he edge guard? No, he can't.
Oh, Ted.
And he gets the grab. Back grab, setting Trey off, taking the stock, really putting Zach and Cranford at the front row, keeping them in first place.
If Zach can really,
and now they're even.
Oh my God!
One
dude.
stock to one stock, 0% to 0%.
I was gonna say, if Zach can, like, you know, if he can keep the stock, then like I feel like going into the next match, he's pretty much like really got a huge advantage for Cranford. But you know, I didn't even get to say anything, and then it happened.
As I said, very intense matches, very little time to think with how fast and how crazy these guys are going into these matches. They know what they want to win the finals, and that's why they're trying so hard to win it for their school.
We do have Mario Kart time trial.
And you're gonna get this edge guard? Not really. However, Luigi's off stage again, and
Trey
is not gonna
is
sell
not
it.
out
It's
on
not
the
over
final
until
stock.
it says game.
And
Nope.
Trey is unable to make it to the edge.
And in the line near the Mario balloon. If you would like to play Smash Brothers 2v2s, you'll make a line by the Mario balloon.
Oh, that might be
We are also
me.
going to start calling more singles matches soon, so stay alert for your game.
I'm in the singles and the doubles coming up. So like, but I was told I could commentate for a bit. So
now we see Richie stepping up to go against Zach Bowser Jr.
Richie.
Now we saw an interesting play from Richie playing Pokey Trainer. How do you think that could fare against the Bowser Jr. here, if he were to pick it
Yeah, but that's
again?
even if they go PT, and it looks to be, there we go. There's PT. So PT against Junior. It's not a matchup you see every day. I'll tell you that. However, I feel like Ivysaur can really do some damage if you could keep Zach in the air and just start doing some juggling. However,
this is a very close matchup, though. I believe it's Cranford in the lead right now. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Cranford in the lead by 3 stocks. This would be match point for Sterling.
All right, Super Smash Brothers, round 3, singles tournament action.
We're seeing a very aggressive display from Zach.
Charlie from Union Catholic, Lorenzo from Cranford, Josh from West Deptford.
Oh, you're not gonna catch that
Jason
flare
from
blitz.
Old Bridge, Nate from Egg
However, that
Harbor,
And he takes the first stock off of Zach. Zach takes the first stock off of Richie, sorry.
From Edison, Evan from Old Bridge, Jameson from Cranford, Gabe from Ocean, and Ryan from Cranford. Please come over to the Smash table to get your matchups.
And Zach really trying to do these setups with Clown Cart.
It's honestly anyone's match right now. Cranford still has one other person, I believe.
Oh, but the uppie is gonna do
there
it.
You go.
There you go.
Now it's gonna be Richie against Ryan into this match. 2 stocks to 1. It's very even. It's honestly anyone's game right now.
Yeah.
Teams congratulating each other. Beautiful sportsmanship. And we're going to see a very heated match against Richie and Ryan right now with only a 1 stock difference. This will be determining who wins round 2. Now, if Sterling is able to come back and win this, take the stock off the bat, take the other stocks, beat Cranford,
Ooh,
they're going to be
Incineroar.
moving on.
This was the game 1 match, I believe. So this is gonna be very interesting to see, and especially how Richie's gonna take this from here.
The only difference is that Ryan is up 1 stock, and that 1 stock could be the thing that really wins the match here.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to
revenge
see.
right off the bat.
Very aggressive sides from both, but we see a lot more aggression from Richie, knowing that he has the
More
advantage.
revenge. That's gonna be. You're gonna have to watch out for that. That's. I'll tell you now. I have a lot of Incineroar matchup experience. Revenge is not something you want to mess around with, especially with a character with a lot of high damage like Ivysaur and Charizard. But however, Charizard's weight is not
And
gonna
he
save him
takes
there.
the stock off of Richie.
But still
Ryan.
at, well, I was gonna say low, but now we're at 878, 94. You know, now 112. So
with the
there's
edge
a
guard.
down air spiking.
2-1. This is match points. If Richie's able to take these final 2 stocks, they win. If Ryan's able to take this stock, we go to one more match.
It's a very important match right now. Oh, that's big.
Very close.
I wish you guys
Off
all
the
the luck.
ropes.
Lucas
Off the
Over
ropes.
the side B, and that
Gets
does it.
the smash. Takes the last stock. So we're going to be going up to Rocket League now very soon. No, we're ending soon.
You can go. We're switching to Rocket League.
I got it. So we're going to be switching up to Rocket League very shortly. It's now Sterling and Cranford, 1-1. My co-commentator has his own activities to get to. Doing a little pep talk between teams now, trying to strategize how they could possibly win this last round and hopefully take home the finals. We're just gonna have to see. Very fun stuff. What's that? I don't know. This is the last round though. So first up we have Lorenzo and Trey going. We've seen beautiful matchups from both of these competitors. Trey with a beautiful display from Luigi, and Lorenzo having a lot to give off from Kazuya. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, as we've seen this matchup before. Luigi against Kazuya. We're just going to have to see how both of them has adapted and learned each other's skill sets to see who can really take home this last match against each other. Very, very intense stuff with 9 stocks for both teams going into the final round of Group 2 finals.
Tito is following up one of...
Ooh, Tito gets the solo.
Gavin from back on. Please support this match ready for your next singles match.
So yeah, we have Luigi and Kazuya once again, a rematch essentially. 3 stocks starting at 3, brand new round for both. The pressure's on as this is gonna set the mood for the rest of the round. This is game point. So
away
big
from him
things are
immediately.
starting to happen in this first round. And immediately Trey with the fireball and 32 damage off of Lorenzo, trying to set the mood, set the vibes off the bat, showing that Trey is not a force to be reckoned with. Is a force to be reckoned with, I'm sorry. With the stun on Trey from Lorenzo, playing Kazuya. Very technical stuff with Kazuya. Lots of different move sets. Luigi, while is on base level, a simple character.
We have 1 minute remaining.
Hey everybody, it's Tanner again. Welcome back. We're here at
Yeah, like,
GSE's
Jordan
final.
Ford, he didn't.
This
Yeah.
is Burnett Middle School. They
jumped a little
just
bit
won
higher.
the
They could've
Rocket League
easily
Middle School
dodged,
Championship.
easily.
How are you guys feeling?
Decon was really trying to get that one, but was unsuccessful.
Yeah. And see, not really a win.
So I want to ask you. I want to ask you about your practices. How long do you practice every day for this
King
win?
gets demolition
Well,
most
by
of the time I
decon.
practice from
Oh my God, demoing people is one of my favorite things about this game because
so
I'm
funny.
really bad at aiming, so I never score. but I'm always
Wow,
asked to go
4 to 5 hours. That's a lot.
As you see, it's going to be overtime, which is basically when the
And it
ball
paid
gets
off,
flowed
right? All that
over.
practice paid
And it
off,
looks
right?
like Union's
That's
gonna win the
awesome.
first
That's
game.
awesome. Tell these guys congratulations, fans. Tell them congratulations. And look at this. This is the passion. Check out the coach here. This is the kind of passion you need to be a winner. I love this. I love your spirit, guys.
Light,
Congratulations
not
on a Rocket League championship.
That would be rather hilarious. We can tell that Miso Light is
Luigi to 102. Can Trey take the stock from the side? And he gets the stun. Lorenzo with the...
That's how it was referred to.
Bouncing the ball.
But Miso Light did a very nice job keeping their goal protected. As you can see, he had 3 saves.
He was
most
playing
out of
mainly
both Union and Morris Knowles.
Yeah, he's mainly playing goalie, stopping Decon and B Money to stop because it looks like they're in the main shots. I don't know. And as we're just currently waiting for the next game, which should be going on now. Yeah. Oh, well, we have to wait again. He might have some character. Nope, there are no character changes.
All right, more Smash Brothers singles tournament matches. Lucas from High Tech, Jose from Edison, reporting to the table.
Game 2 of 5 starting. And as you see, spectate. Yeah, there you go. As you see, we are now back into the game. We are currently back into the game. Looks like Kane trying to hit the ball.
Nice save by Georgie Porgy.
Georgie
Headed
Porgy
over back to the orange side, only for it to be taken by King Nate and hit again by Tito onto blue.
I see King Nate's going to try to take control of the ball after Decon hits it, but it looks like he actually backs out of what he thought he was going to do. Just staying in the back to make sure if the ball does try to come over, he's going to hit it out of the way.
King Nate air dribbling it over back to blue side to get it to relieve the pressure from their side. But Decon, unfortunately, is making sure that it doesn't stay on blue side for long.
Yeah, he really doesn't want the pressure on the Dare team because it looks like blue plays really aggressively, while orange, they want to play aggressive, but just blue has so much more attack power towards
It's actually funny you say that because I was thinking that Georgie Porgy and B-Money were definitely more of the defensive players. Or actually, B-Money, I lied. B-Money is definitely like a offensive and defensive.
From Georgie Porgy Tito from Georgie Porgy. Looks like Georgie Porgy almost misses it, but Tito saves it again.
Blue is very heavily trying to keep it on orange side, and what is it? King Nate and Miso Light are very much so fighting against this.
Yeah, as you see, Decon got the full boost back, and he's going to try air dribble, but Tito stops it, almost hitting it. Georgie Porgy is countering it back. King Nate trying to set up something for his teammate, but it gets hit in the opposite direction.
That would have been a very nice setup if King Nate was going to be able to make it, because if you could see Miso Light was on the other side waiting for it.
Great job for King Nate scoring with the help of Tito. Great teamwork from both sides.
I like that it tells you how fast they're going. I think it's funny.
As you see, it's 0-1 currently.
And Tito hits the ball first and takes it over to blue side, hoping that his teammates will follow up. And King Nate does successfully do that while Tito takes out B-Money.
As it looks like B-Money does save the ball.
Oh, there goes Miso Light, demoed by Decon. King Nate is air dribbling and fighting to get it back over to blue side. I don't remember who names it.
I don't know. I see Miso Light hitting it back on the blue. Looks like Tito tries to set something up, but he just shyly misses.
In the background, Georgie Porgy took out, hang on, I know his name. I think it was King Nate. I could be wrong.
It's okay.
I don't remember. He took out somebody.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like Miso Light tried to hit it, but they do miss. Georgie Porgy hitting it back onto orange side.
Decon is not having it and very hardly defending his goal.
Yeah, Decon likes to play very aggressively. Looks like Decon hits it back, but Miso No, Miso Light hits it right back onto blue side, letting them not go on orange at all for a single second.
Miso Light has been having some very nice defensive saves, especially with his, he likes to dodge forward, and I think it's really, really good to have that skill.
And you see King Nate hitting, just air dribbling like he's done this whole game. Tito trying to hit it, getting it away from their goal by angling it to the left. Decon trying to set it up for his teammate, but Tito does hit it back again.
It has been a very much sort of back and forth game, and it is really incredible to watch.
Yeah, as we can see, Decon hitting it back over, but it looks like Tito does.
Tito totally took that from He was like, oh, you want the ball? No, you don't get it anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, that's Tito especially, just hit it across the field while Decon's trying to as well. It's like a little rivalry going up. And Decon just missed it short of hitting it live. Miso Light hitting it, but missing the goal.
Miso Light and Decon are very much so fighting for this ball.
And see Decon trying to hit it back. Tito just countering it again. Little rivalry between the two going on. And Tito does score it in, making it 0-2.
Georgie Porgy and B-Money were very much so trying to protect that goal with all they had, but Tito made it just underneath, or just above them. Just above them, not underneath them.
But we have 52 seconds left. Morris is on the left, Union's on the right. Blue, yellow, orange, same thing. Looks like no one really won that kickoff, but King Knight hits it off the blue side, using their boost to try to hit, but Decon hits it back all the way to orange. Tito hitting it back, just a bunch of back and forth and back and forth. Ooh, great save from Miso Light.
That was a beautiful save.
Hitting it right back on the board, and it bounces out still.
I have to say, one of my least favorite things about, I guess the kickoff, I don't really know how to rephrase that, is it doesn't matter if you hit it first, it's if you hit it second.
Yeah.
Because you can think it's gonna go one way, but the second somebody else hits it, it goes the other way immediately.
I mean, it looks like
that was a wonderful shot by Tito.
Tito hits it again with the help of King Nate, setting them up. Great teamwork from the two.
B-Money, unfortunately, also assisted in that goal by hitting it off the wall.
It's okay.
We have 9 seconds remaining. Let's see if anyone can score a goal in these last few seconds.
Miso Light hitting it back off to blue side. 3, 2, 1. Ooh,
King Nate just misses it. And we're waiting for
Tito.
Tito. There's no way.
Decon getting it into the goal with only 9 seconds left with the help of Georgie Porgy. I don't remember if that ends the game or not, or they get to kick it off.
Well, they have 0 seconds, so I feel like that's the end.
Yeah, it is the
okay.
end. Great job.
Great job by Union.
Great job from Union winning the second round.
And I believe that was 3-1 again.
3-1 again. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty consistent.
And this time we have Tito as our player of the game for his
as we
various high numbers and everything.
Yeah, as we saw, Tito was playing a bit of flex of everything while Decon was while they were trying to constantly shut off Decon and Georgie Porgy.
Very impressive, I must say.
Yes,
by both teams.
So we can see we also have a 30-minute thing now until the match starts again.
Right now, we are potentially looking at the last game of this match if Union wins again.
Unless Morris wants to do a reverse sweep and win this game. We'll never know until the game actually starts.
So who, in your personal opinion, who do you think will win this next match? Will this be the deciding factor of the game?
Next match, I feel like Morris is going to pull off, and then maybe Union will win again.
I think a really nice reverse sweep would be super fun to watch.
Yes, that would be actually amazing to watch.
Oh, and it appears that we are having some sub-ins. We are having Reigns and SBub3Q in for Tito and Miso Light.
Miso Light, no. King Nate's still staying on top, though.
I really like Miso Light's name.
I don't know, I kept reading as mistletoe, so can you kick spectate? We're gonna do it off this. Looks like King Nate hitting the ball back, Decon hitting it right into orange.
Oh,
while
Decon destroyed Reigns.
Yeah, as you can see, D-Money trying to hit it up there. Looks like Georgie Porgy hits it.
It is right now very heavily on orange side. So maybe this will be the reverse sweep that we were hoping for.
Because putting in 2 different subs, giving 2 people complete new things, changing the mental of the whole team and everything. Looks like Decon handing it back over, just being really aggressive.
Blue is playing very forward right now, trying to get those early goals. And we have Rain's got back at the blue team.
Final moments for the Group 2 finals. We're gonna have to see who can come out on top. Cranford being up 4 stocks here. And Sterling only having 2. Sterling at 100% with Richie playing Pokemon Trainer. Zach is really putting the pressure on now with the edge guard, the blocks, and he takes the stock. Zach is really putting the pressure on now for Richie. Is Richie able to come back, or is this good as one for Cranford? Anything can happen in Super Smash Brothers. Playing Charizard, the heavy character, is definitely the smart pick here. He needs to get this final stock in order to have a fighting chance for this last round. He gets the grab, throws him to the back. Can the edge guard work? And they win! They win Group 2 finals. They're so happy. Good stuff from Zach on his Bowser Jr. Good stuff from Ryan and Lorenzo representing Cranford, with Sterling losing and Cranford coming out on top. Congratulations to Cranford. Let's get a round of applause for Cranford. Good stuff. Now we're going into the claps. We're going into pictures with the title going over to Cranford, making it to the semifinals now. Next, I believe we're gonna have the Group 4 finals coming up. Holding the leaderboard, Cranford is very happy, understandably so. They really showed up today with the first loss of the 3 rounds being on them. Stanford really tried their best here. Sorry, not Stanford. Sterling really put the pressure on at the start, but Cranford came out on top, getting the win, moving on to the semifinals. And we're gonna see what happens now. Going in to these last couple of matches here. As I said, next up we have Group 4 finals. We're gonna see who can win that, who can take home the victory, and who can really bring home the win for the Super Smash Bros. Finals. So we have about an hour, I believe, until Group 4 finals. So it's gonna be a while into the next Smash match. I do believe we have the 128 singles match going on at the same time, so that'll be keeping you entertained for now. What a beautiful matchup between both schools. All the schools that came today really showed up, proved their skill from both Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, and the middle school. Beautiful sportsmanship from all. Congratulations to the winners. Cranford, very happy to be holding the title, taking it to their school, moving on to the semi-finals. Congratulations, Cranford. Good stuff. So we will now be moving over to a different game very soon as the Group 2 finals are over. We're going to be moving on to Group 4 in just a bit. Please enjoy the games that are around. We're going to be moving over to Rocket League in just a moment. So I'll see you all in the next one. Enjoy Rocket League. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the games.
God is talking to me. Whatever. So it looks like Georgie Porgy got player of the game, even though Bubs got higher score with 3 saves. King Nate also got a lot of saves that game as well.
I think it's funny that they only show player of the game for the team that won.
Yeah.
I did not mean to just hit this monitor. I feel like every team should have a player of the game.
Yeah.
But that's not how it works. It's very sad.
Yo, why they got different numbers? Thought we're all connected.
The ping's a little low on Knowles' side. Everyone else has got 28.
Oh, wait, they got together.
Oh, and it looks like Decon is a previous tournament winner. So he's got a nice, fun title under his name.
He got a nice purple one. There's another tournament winner, but it's not as shiny.
It's because it was season 2. He's old.
This one's season 14, but this one's not as shiny.
Oh. Maybe they're just not that important.
Whoa. What do you mean?
The glowy titles mean that they're special.
And as we can see, the game start. We don't have. And as we can see, we're just gonna cast like this again until somebody clicks spectate.
We don't get to actually see the match. We just get to look at it like this. Truly wonderful, honestly. Oh, there we go. Yay, go us.
Yeah, there you go.
Right now it is on blue side. B-Money is hitting it right back over to orange
King
side.
Nate hitting it to blue side again, but Georgie Porgy tries to counter it, but King Nate just bops it again.
Right now we are spectating Tito, and he's going back and going to defend his goal while King Nate and...
Ooh, B-Money gets...
Oh, wait, I didn't even notice. They subbed back in. Tito and Misola are back in the game now.
Yeah, they're back in the game. We're short. We're short as hell.
We're not standing up straight enough, guys.
It's fine. As you can see, B-Money hitting it back. Miso Light does counter it, though, but Decon is there to come, but he just hits it a little bit too high with Tito with the amazing save.
There goes Miso Light, demoed by Decon.
Mm-hmm. B-Money just misses.
Oh,
ooh,
and there goes B-Money.
Demolition, poor guy.
They are fighting to the death for this ball, literally.
Rocket League was real. How much do you think the cards would cost to just get constantly dilemmaed?
Honestly, I was actually talking to one of the players, and I asked him, why would you pick a Cybertruck? Because I personally think that is one of the ugliest cars that
Probably
exists.
has a good hitbox.
And he said because it makes him win. So you know what? I trust the stats.
Georgie Porgy just faking out the ball. Looks like Decon's going to try to hit it again. It goes really high up, but King Nate's able to counter it. Shocker.
Oh, what was it? Decon just missed, or was B-Money? I was paying attention.
Ooh, Decon with a nice save from Tito.
Tito still trying very hard to score that goal.
Yeah, but Decon is just not letting him have it today.
Oh, Misolet unfortunately just missed that, but also one of the blue players went straight over his head. Oh, go King Nate. Hopefully setting it up for a shot for one of his other teammates.
See
King Nate takes it from B-Money.
Yeah, and as you see Decon coming back in with the save, Miso Light trying to score, but B-Money is not having it today.
Orange is very much so pressuring the blue side, trying to keep it on blue and not let it near their goal. As I said that, it just went near their goal.
King Nate coming back with the save again. And looks like Tito gets destroyed by B-Money.
Back on blue side, King Nate, Misolet, and Tito are trying to keep it over there. Unfortunately, Tito wasn't as nearly as successful in keeping it on blue side, hitting it a little bit towards their own side.
As long as it doesn't get in the goal, it's okay.
We are almost at a minute left, and we are still 0-0.
Yep. At this rate, we're going to go into infinite overtime until somebody
Overtime would
scores
be
a
so
goal.
much fun.
Yeah.
This is still technically a chance for, who's orange? Union? For Union to win. Ooh, I messed this up. My bad.
Fine.
One.
As we can see,
Georgie Porgy is pressuring orange side, but orange is not standing for that and taking it back over to blue. Not anymore.
B-Money's going to try to hit it into the goal, but they just hit it too high. But they get it. Ooh, Miso Light just stopping Georgie Porgy from hitting it back in again.
These are some really beautiful saves that I'm seeing, and these shots are so close.
Really calculated. Decon trying to do a bunch of aerials, but Miso Light misses, and Decon scores again. Scoring for Morse again with 25 seconds on the clock. This might be the reverse sweep, right?
This
no, it's the other way. My fault, gang.
No, it is a reverse sweep.
Oh, it is. I thought Union was right.
Yeah, I messed up, and I can't write numbers.
Oh, it's fine. I can see Miso Light might try to hit again, but Decon hits it back.
Saved by King Nate.
Ooh, Decon gets
there goes
eliminated.
Decon. He's gone.
I can see, Georgie Porgy just hitting it again, making it score 2 with 11 seconds with the help of B-Money. Poor Decon got destroyed.
Blue is 100% taking orange off guard, and they definitely were not prepared for something like this.
Yes, this is gonna be a crazy reverse sweep.
Of course, it might not be a reverse sweep, but they most certainly put up a very wonderful
They definitely got
fight.
the momentum, but...
And Miso Light scores with 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, with the help of Tito as well. Very nice play.
If they happen to score another goal, we get some very fancy overtime.
Yeah.
And here we are, starting up with 5 seconds left. Let's see whose sides it goes on. We are on orange.
Georgie Porgy just shortly missing.
We are still up in the air. If they can keep it up.
Ooh, Morris going on 2-2. Can they get the reverse sweep? Or will Union shut down their momentum and win the game?
Decon did a very nice job there. He totally took the ball from them and smacked it back to the ground so they wouldn't get the chance to go into overtime
and it looks
score
like
again.
Decon got player of the game this time, with King Nate just very shortly afterwards.
Decon's player of the game was very well deserved.
Yes, I saw they were playing very
his playing
aggressive.
was absolutely beautiful.
And a bunch of saves as well coming from them.
I guess his car trick, or I don't know, his defending of his Cybertruck was very well deserved. Cybertruck is helping him win.
Cybertruck buff. That's the way to win.
All right, we got this. Let's see who's gonna win. This is the final match. We are 2-2 right now.
This is a fight for the belt, right? This is not this is a finals?
Yes, this is finals.
Okay, so this match will be for the belt.
And we are starting off, orange is starting off strong. Miso Light hitting it straight over to blue. Decon is defending his goal as much as he can right now. And orange is not letting up. They're hardcore making sure it stays on blue side.
As you can see, Miso Light just hitting the ball back and forth. Looks like King Nate's gonna hit it again, setting it up for Tito. But they do miss, but King Nate's gonna hit it back.
Nate hit it. That was impressive. That was absolutely beautiful.
King Nate not letting the ball go back.
Decon hit it straight over them, and it almost went in, but it unfortunately was a little too high and bounced back to the floor.
You see,
Decon missed. His shots are becoming so close.
Yeah.
Miso Light made a very quick save there.
Yeah,
and it is
Miso Light trying to get in. Georgie Porgy getting it in solo, not without. All of Orange was trying to defend. Three of them at the same time, but they were all just too slow for Georgie Porgy.
Their goal was unfortunately wide open, and they
there
had
was two
no
players
way of
actually
getting.
added though. They were just too slow.
Like he passed 2 players and then went straight in. The other one was very much trying to get back, but was unsuccessful.
And you see Decon hitting it back on the orange side again, causing a save to happen.
So what do you think caused this reverse sweep here? What do you think caused this reverse sweep here? Because Union was very strong in the beginning, but it seems like
teammate switch. Decon hanging back in the sky. The teammate switch helped fix morale. And you can see, ooh, King Nate just very well saving. And then Decon just keeps dribbling it in the air.
I think it might have been a confidence thing. Like they were super confident that they were going to win, so they made those sub-ins.
Yep.
And now it's like
to morale.
It also could have been Morris Knowles got their practice rounds in, and now they're and now they're showing their true colors.
You can see Decon just keeps hitting the ball away from their goal. Miso Light missing.
King Nate made a wonderful save. And B-Money would just stop King Nate from scoring a goal there. Got right in his way.
B-Money's playing a lot of hybrid currently, which is amazing.
Georgie Porgy almost set up a really nice assist for one of his teammates, but unfortunately it looked like they were behind him. So they couldn't have made it in.
Yeah, big downer, but it looks like Decon hits it back to King Nate.
If she really pushes on here, she could win. Delaney really putting on the hurts, comboing Jessica left and right. Hello everyone tuning into Twitch. That is game. Welcome to the Valkyrie League. Currently it is Bernadette High School against Burnett Middle School. Right now Bernadette is in the lead for round 1, with Delaney showing that her Kirby is a force to be reckoned with, really showing the skill, putting the pain into her enemies, fighting a Kirby mirror match, and then going against a Bowser. And now it's gonna be King K. Rool, played by Melody. Can Delaney really show up here and show that it doesn't matter what weight class the character is, it just matters how hard you can push? Delaney really pushing in here despite being down a stock. She's very confident in her skill. So is Melody though, being able to get Delaney up to 71%, 87%, really putting the pressure on now. Despite the differences of stocks, Melody is not letting that fact stop her from giving the whooping. Taking the first stock, Delaney now down to 1 stock with a difference of 63% on Melody. Being a heavy character, it might be a little bit harder for Delaney to go. But Delaney showed before, it doesn't matter what weight class you are, effectively defeating Bowser in the first round against Jessica. Delaney doing a great job here at edge guarding, pushing the pressure on, not letting Melody have a chance to even think about what she's gonna be doing next to get back on the platform. Delaney really pushing here, taking the stock off of Melody, putting the pain, showing how hard she has practiced on Kirby, showing that her talent and skill is really showing through, and really pushing hard here. Getting the down tilt, sending Delaney flying. Melody moves on as King K. Rool. Amazing performance, amazing comeback from Melody, really showing that these middle schoolers have the talent to be here and compete against the high schoolers. Next up, we have Chloe coming on against Melody, playing Peach against King K. Rool. We're gonna see how this fares. Peach is a very versatile champion, very mobile with the turnip she's able to pull from the ground. it's able to stop a lot of King K. Rool's abilities, with King K. Rool having limited movements and one stock down.
Unbelievably close, and honestly, that was amazing to watch.
That was amazing. Watching the reverse sweep come in just to finish off the game. So, wow, they're gonna now win the belt for the Group 3 and Group 4 Rocket League Finals.
Congratulations to both teams for, first of all, making it to finals, because that alone is super impressive. And then congratulations to our winning team, Morris Knowles, for being Fall 2024 Rocket League champions. I think they're getting their medals now.
Yeah, I think they're going to get their medals.
Great job to everyone who played today. I'm still unbelievably shocked.
Yeah, the reverse sweep was actually, wow, that's after they changed out their characters.
In the lead. Now, Melody is a heavy character, I keep saying, but she's able to effectively come back, do a lot of damage every punch. Will Chloe be able to take this back and be able to take the 2 stocks with Melody being at a high percentage? I do think it's possible. Gets the side smash, throwing the stock, getting the stock off of Melody. Melody playing a bit more aggressive now, knowing she has more percentage, less percentage, evening out the scores, 1 stock to 1 stock, 0 percentage, canceling each other's projectiles with the turnip and the gun. Will Chloe be able to get this, or will Melody move on to the next round? Both characters playing very defensively here, with a lot more aggression from Chloe on Peach. Putting the pressure, knowing she has the advantage. Getting the down tilt from Melody. Moving on against Kayla. The middle school is really coming up here, showing that they have the skill that it takes to move forward against high school leagues. So now it's going to be Kayla as Pac-Man against Melody on King K. Rool. Now, I must say, the Valkyrie League definitely has a lot better hats than the high school male league. Very decorative here. Now, Kayla has the advantage of the stocks here, but if Melody, playing a heavy character, can play this smart, she can really come back here and show that the middle school is worthy. Pac-Man, Kayla playing very aggressively against the King K. Rool, knowing that Melody only has 1 stock left. Kayla definitely putting the pressure on, leaving Melody very little time to think. Melody's doing what she can. However, Chloe is putting the pain with 90% on Melody. Getting the down smashes. Winning round 1 for Barnegat High School. Kayla on Pac-Man. Moving on to round 2. 1-0 for Barnegat. Will the middle school, will Burnett Middle School be able to bring this back? We'll just have to see. Melody was doing a very good job on playing her King K. Rool, being able to keep the pressure up and keep the intensity going, despite the odds being against her. We're just waiting on now to see who's going to be coming up next for the Valkyrie League. They're going to be going to the Final Destination map. Final Destination map. It's going to be Kayla once again with Melody going again with the rematch into the new round. We're going to see just who can come out on top for the Valkyrie League with a strong start from both characters. Both playing very defensively right now. So as you can see, Kayla is playing very aggressively here now. They were both very even at the start, but you can tell Kayla really wants this. Putting 90% on Melody in the first 20 seconds of the match. Putting the pressure on, making sure that she is going to reign victorious. Getting the grab on Melody. Melody tries to cling onto the ledge, but Kayla keeps the edge guarding up, keeping her very cornered with very little time to think, very little time to really act. Both characters have many, many projectiles. With Kayla playing Pac-Man, there's a lot of versatility in her projectiles as well. Now, Melody is getting taken from a good stock take from Kayla. Will Melody be able to pull this off? Now Melody's at 75% at 2 stocks. Meanwhile, Kayla is at 40% and 3 stocks. Kayla has the upper hand here, but we've seen a beautiful comeback from Melody in the past in these first rounds. I don't doubt her capability here. She's definitely able to come back. Both characters playing very offensively here. Very hard to tell who's gonna be leading and who's... And Kayla takes a stock off of Melody. It's 3-1 now. 72% on Kayla. Will Melody be able to take a stock before next round? With the combo, the edge guard gets back on the ledge. Kayla really putting the pressure. Now, Kayla's been playing very aggressively this past match, and it's been working very well in her favor, getting her 2 stocks above Melody, Burnett Middle School. Now, you can see Kayla is very high stock now. Melody's starting to put the pressure on, knowing Kayla is a lighter character. 100% on, 110% on Kayla, with 100% on Melody. Now, 100% on Melody isn't that bad. Being a heavier character, it could very well go up to 300% and still be fine. We're just gonna have to see where this goes. Now, Kayla is playing on the defensive now, trying to get back on the ledge, but Melody's starting to play a lot more on the aggressive here. Putting the pain, getting the grabs, getting the projectiles, really trying to leave her no time to think, no time to really react against her. Lots of mixed reactions from the crowd. Everyone's paying attention. And they get the down smash. Kayla moves on with 3 stocks against Burnett Middle School.
King of the Hill, Ignacio, and Gerard from Henry Snyder.
We've on round 2.
Incredible win streak of 13 wins.
We need a chair. We need a chair. So now we're gonna be keeping Kayla with 3 stocks onto this next match, and we're gonna be moving on with a new player from Burnett Middle School. I'm gonna be joined here by my co-commentator in just a moment as we look for a chair.
And Ryan from Cranford, please report to the table. Zach and Ryan from Cranford, please report to the registration table.
So we will be joined here by Abigail on the Burnett Middle School. This is the Valkyrie League. So as he gets mic'd up, we can see that it's still 3 stocks to 3 stocks, with Barnegat in the lead by 3 stocks, and the school getting an immediate lead of 73% against Burnett Middle School, really leaving her no time, putting on the pressure, not letting her get the chance to really put the damage onto her.
So what was going on when now it's gone?
So far, Barnegat has won the first round in the Valkyrie League against Burnett Middle School. going against each other, with Kayla really putting the paint on Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man. I saw like combo videos of Pac-Man. He's actually insane. Like that. Look at that.
Pac-Man is a very versatile character, as we can see, and with how well Kayla has been playing him.
Especially like the Galaga is very versatile, and he could secure kills anytime with both the bell and the key.
Indeed.
Like that, he could do that. That's insane.
Now earlier we saw a beautiful display of skill from Melody, really cementing her name into the league. Now we're seeing more plays from Abigail playing Kirby against Kayla Pac-Man.
Now it's nice.
Pac-Man playing very aggressively. Kayla here. Really
it's Bell. Oh, and you just sprayed the Bell away.
Getting the grab on
fire hydrant.
Abigail.
Oh, nice.
Getting the combo with the projectiles. Gets the grab into the back throw, leaving her on one stock with a lead of 5 stocks.
I know Pac-Man's good because it could do crazy things like this.
Abigail trying her best to hold up against Kayla.
Oh,
gets the edge guard, unable to get back on. Kayla's doing an amazing job getting 6 stocks by herself without losing a single stock.
Damn, she didn't even lose any stock?
Did not lose a single stock.
Wow.
We're now going to be moving on to Jessica with Burnett Middle School. Earlier playing Bowser. And Kayla continuing with playing Pac-Man. Now, Kayla's Pac-Man has been very aggressive, very versatile as well, really leaving the other person, the opponent, no time to think. With Bowser being a heavier character, Kayla has been doing a very good job against heavy characters. I don't know if being heavier is really an advantage or disadvantage with the limited movement, but Kayla has been doing an amazing job against her opponents.
Oh, look, nice combo.
With the initial combo, straight off the bat from Kayla on Pac-Man.
Pac-Man is like kind of Steve in a way because you could like predict things. You could do it.
Immediately off the bat, 20 seconds in, 30 seconds in, Kayla takes a stock off of Jessica. Now, as much as I would love to see some of the other players on Barnegat,
this gonna be tough
Kayla's
to
doing such an amazing job.
Oh my God.
Getting 2 stocks in the first 40 seconds playing Pac-Man.
Yeah, one of the best things about Pac-Man is he could basically recover from anywhere. And he could like edge guard someone and then he could still recover like Pikachu.
Pac-Man's mobility and versatility is quite a challenging thing to go against for Jessica playing Bowser.
Almost finished that combo. That would have been so epic.
Kayla nearly untouched this match, still with 3 stocks.
I think, that's it.
Getting the stun on to Jessica. Jessica's on her last stock, very high percentages.
Nice.
Can Kayla with the edge guard there.
Gets
the edge guard, gets the stun,
got it, but still
and
died
it's
anyways.
game. Claps from all around. What an amazing display of skill from Kayla
She barely got
from
hit
Barnegat
all game.
High School.
Oh, they forgot to shake hands.
Now Barnegat has officially won the Valkyrie League here at Smash against Burnett Middle School. What an amazing display of talent from both schools. Barnegat really showing up with their star player Kayla, and Burnett Middle School making it to the high school league. What an astonishing thing to see. Nothing but talent from all schools, both schools around. Nothing but talent and skill. Congratulations for both schools making it this far. Burnett, very interesting, from a middle school making it to a high school. And then Kayla with their star player leading Barnegat High School into the Valkyrie League Finals, winning it for their team. With what a beautiful display of Pac-Man.
Yeah, that was really good.
Doesn't get any better. Amazing. What an amazing job from the middle school, being able to make it this far and really be able to show up when needed. So I believe we'll be moving on to the Group 4 finals coming up very, very soon. From the Valkyrie League finals. I know you weren't here for the whole thing, but what did you think of that? Honestly, it was such an impressive display of skill from both sides.
Yeah, especially the Pac-Man.
Yes,
She barely even got hit, and she was doing all the damage.
We all agree that Kayla's Pac-Man was such an impressive display of skill here. Really, I mean, I've never seen such proficiency in a character.
Yeah, I've been playing Pac-Man recently, and I can't even do anything what she's doing.
What an amazing thing to see with Pac-Man being up. Mic check, turn on.
Again?
Mic check, turn on. All right, so here we are at the Group 4 finals with PCTVS going against Cherokee. Now we have both players playing Inkling and Jigglypuff. Sorry.
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff, yes. We have Joe from PCTVS playing Jigglypuff. And
Oh, good combo. Oh, damn. Oh.
Sorry, we have Joe from PCTVS playing Inkling. And Sam from Cherokee playing Jigglypuff.
Oh, nice KO. Nice forward smash.
Beautiful KO from Sam off the bat.
Oh, his shield's now aside from a mini M&M now.
For those of you just tuning in from Twitch, this is the Group 4 finals with PCTVS going against Cherokee. We have Joe from PCTVS playing Inkling and Sam playing Jigglypuff.
These are two of the final 5 teams remaining in this tournament.
Yes, this is the Seed 1 and Seed 2 match, so they were expected to be here, but we finally got the confirmation that they're here. Now, PCTI is favored to win, but anything could happen in these final matches coming up.
I wonder how Puff didn't die from the up throw to up air combo. That combo is really common with Inkling. Oh, nice back air.
So yeah, you really see Sam playing a very aggressive style here.
Yeah, Puff is playing pretty aggressive as well.
Taking a lot of damage on Joe.
Nice down smash.
But Joe is able to even out the stocks with 87% now.
Yeah. Oh, and another forward smash from Puff.
And Sam is able to take his stock. Now it's 1 stock on Joe, 2 stocks on Sam. Matches get even closer and closer, especially with Seed 1 and Seed 2. This is going to be a very intense matchup between the two. Very high skill, lots of thoughts going on, and the pressure is on with Joe still being behind with getting a lot more percentage on them, and Sam really putting the pressure on with an extra stock, getting a lot more aggressive as time goes on to really confirm the kill with Joe. So just from the start,
another forward smash, and
Sam is able to take on the first match against Joe. Now Cherokee's going to be up 2 stocks against PCTVS. So next up we have Oswald coming in on PCTVS, going against Sam and his Jigglypuff. Now, just seeing his Jigglypuff playing field, how do you think he's going to fare against a possible Cloud, Gren, or Joker?
What are the characters?
Cloud, Garen, and Joker.
Gren? No, it's Greninja, not Gren.
Okay, Greninja, my bad.
Okay. Both are all 3 of those are definitely faster than Puff.
Yeah, so this is definitely going to be a very intense matchup between the two, both being very fast characters and definitely trying their absolute best to win this final match for Group 4. Cherokee has the lead for the start by 2 stocks, being Seed 2. They were unfavored to win this match against PCTVS, but they are really coming back here, putting themselves ahead of PCTI by 2 stocks, making a name for themselves for the Group 4 finals. After this, we'll be going over to semifinals and then finals. So there's only 3 matches left, 3 to 4 matches left for these 2 competitors here. Amazing sportsmanship from both Oswald and Sam on both teams, going into small battlefield for their matchup. As they set up the 2 characters that they're going to be playing. I know you said you like to play Smash a lot. Who's your main?
The 3 characters that I picked for the cruise battles are Puff, Link, and Kirby.
Puff, Lane, and Kirby. So you can see, like, you have someone playing Puff right here against the Joker. How do you think Puff will fare against that?
I don't really know the matchup that well. Oh, he just goes off the stage.
Well, yeah, he's down 1 stock. So we have Oswald playing Joker with Sam playing Jigglypuff.
If Joker gets our send, then Puff's in major trouble because she'll just die. Oh wait,
and an immediate taking of the stock.
Yeah, since Joker doesn't have that good of recovery, Puff could just do that.
So Oswald is in trouble with PCTVS behind by 3 whole stocks now. Sam in the lead with Jigglypuff, really putting the pain on PCTVS, making sure that they stay ahead.
Oh, Sing. Oh, I missed. That's the first time I saw Sing in a while. That's a Puff main.
Missing the Sing, couldn't put him to sleep. No nap time. Gets his special.
All right, Edgar him got it, but still alive though.
So Oswald's really able to use his special ability to kind of put the pressure back on to Sam, but Sam is playing very smart here, being able to evade it and just play a little bit more safer than normal, being able to still get jabs here and there, some poke damage, while Oswald also tries to do the same thing here.
Puff could have difficulty coming in because she's going to close corners range because she's really slow, and Joker has projectiles to stop her from getting up close, but Joker as a character doesn't rely on projectiles.
So yeah, Joker with a lot of projectiles. It would make sense for him to have the advantage here against Jigglypuff, who's really a close range character.
Yeah.
But Sam is defying the odds here, really putting the pain against Oswald. and getting up close and personal despite the fact that Oswald would have the
my
projectiles,
God.
getting the smash.
Because he was stalling because he got stalled midair by Arsene. He died by that way.
Oswald trying to come back now with only one stock remaining. It's not looking too good for round one
good
BCTVS.
comboing him. Oh, we tried to nair
Getting
him,
the
but he
arson.
missed there.
A little bit stronger, perhaps
he's
going the
really,
offense to really win it back now.
Giving him lots of damage. And nair, that could be it for Joker.
Joker makes the recovery.
Almost two-framed him.
Sam trying to get back on the offensive here.
Puff's shield almost broke there. She could have
Tries
died.
to do the edge guard there, is unable to. Sam is a little bit more aggressive here, knowing that Oswald only has one stock left, very high percentage.
Puff is really aggressive. Because, and that's it, wow.
And that's the round. Now it's gonna be Evan against Sam. Seeing this is breaking my heart, being a PCTVS student myself. This is still round one though, so we have time until the next one. Hopefully Evan here can bring it back. We'll see how this goes. Very intense matchup between the two so far. Sam really leading Cherokee into this battle of the finals for Group 4. So it's going to be, once again, the Jigglypuff against the Terry.
Terry, wow.
I believe we've only seen one other Terry here today, and they were pretty good.
I've seen it different. I think there's more Terrys. My teammate was using Terry.
Oh, okay, we've seen a couple Terrys here today, so a reoccurring character.
Yeah.
We're going to see just how Terry fares with the projectiles against the Jigglypuff now.
Puff just flew over there so fast.
Evan getting a lot
combo
on the hits, with Sam playing a lot more on the aggressive side.
Almost got him with rest, but barely missed. Up air to rest is a really common combo for Jigglypuff.
Evan starting to play a little bit more aggressive, really trying to even out the odds, get the stocks up, get the stocks down, get the percentages up on Sam.
I thought he was going to try to do another rest there. Oh, and he missed. Oh, no, I thought he did. I thought he rested there, but he didn't.
Evan gets a nice little combo going, just the neutral attacks. Really trying to put the pressure on for Sam. This is quite the big difference in stocks, though. I don't know how they're going to fare. Gets the smash.
Almost dies there. Could do that again, then Puff dies. There we go.
Almost, and he takes a stock. Good stuff from Evan. Taking the second stock from Sam.
Terry's go meter. This could be very dangerous for Jigglypuff. Oh, almost.
Sam is doing the edge guarding, takes the stock
but it doesn't matter
because Evan.
Puff has good recovery.
This is not looking good too. It's not looking too good for over here for Evan. Hopefully he can come back and make it and win it for PCTVS. They're both playing very defensively, keeping their distance from each other.
Unlike last game, Puff is playing pretty defensively.
Both trying to stay separated, which gives Evan a little bit more of an advantage considering he's a projectile character.
Puff is at kill percent now.
Yes, Puff is a light character, meaning that
Puff is insanely light.
Anything at this point could really take Sam out of this.
Any smash attack and Puff is dead.
Evan trying to get a little bit more aggressive, really trying to
smash,
confirm that last stock. If he takes the last stock, it means to be going over to the next round.
Almost got the power dunk right there. Terry's go meters could be dangerous for Puff.
Sam's able to get the nice dodge. Sam is keeping the pressure on, getting the neutrals and the down airs. Evan still has his go meter. He could bring this back. So both characters still playing extremely defensively.
Yeah,
Evan loses
both
his
at final stock.
They only on final stock.
Oh, and it's
Evan's able to take the final stock from Sam. However,
and the Puff is eliminated.
Cherokee
after two wins.
Cherokee still has two more characters to play, two more players going into this last fight. We'll see what Evan can do. He's on his final stock against two other people, so 6 other stocks he would need to grab. The pressure is on. So it's going to be, once again, a hero. It's just going to be Damien for Cherokee. against
both DLC characters with DLC mechanics.
We're gonna have to see how Evan can fare against the hero. Both players are playing very interesting and versatile characters in this Smash game. So
Yeah, these two are pretty much very different characters.
Why is that?
Oh wait, you asking me?
Yeah.
Because hero relies on pretty much randomness, and Terry's like kind of a normal character. Pretty much most characters are different from Hero, and Hero has a sword and Terry doesn't.
So yeah, Hero definitely has a lot greater wide moveset availability to him. So it's definitely a lot complicated.
Yeah,
and really
he has like 25 special moves with all his with that, the command menu.
Very versatile character. We're going to see how Evan can fare. If he can bring this back for PCTI in round 1. It's not looking too good, though. He might be able to take the first stock off of Damien.
Oh, that's the first stock.
Gets this first stock off
You'll
of
get start
Damien.
KO'd.
Evan played a little bit more aggressively there. He's going to have to play a lot defensive here now, considering he only has 1 stock against 5 others.
Oh,
He's
good
able to
combo,
go on
and
the
he's
offensive, though.
Getting lots of damage, already at 60.
But 60 damage on Damien.
Oh!
He's able to do it
and
again.
Now at 90 now. Damn.
Big hits coming from Evan and
almost
his
got it
carry.
again. Oh, he just reflected off of Terry's shield. Oh!
Once again.
Wow, again.
Evan is making the comeback here against Damien.
Comeback.
He's still very high percentage.
Oh, wow.
He's not able to come back.
Yeah.
That was a really good. That was a really good
run, but
very
couldn't make it.
close there. Very close matchup from both players. We're going to be moving on to round 2. Evan definitely played his heart out there. Very good display of skill from both players. As the teams talk and try to collaborate, try to find some kind of strategy that they can do coming into this next round. It's going to be 1 Cherokee, 0 PCTVS. Now, with Cherokee being C2 taking on the first win, that's going to be a little bit controversial from what the fans thought. Cherokee and PCTVS are some of the best teams in GSE Esports. So it's going to be really interesting to try to see how they both come and wrap this up. Of course, PCTVS is favored to win this, but with the first round, how it's going, we're going to have to see how they can go on. As we wait for this next matchup here. So how long have you been in GSE for?
I joined center school last year. That was the first school I could ever participate in GSC, so I started last year.
Oh, cool. So this is your second year?
Yeah, second year.
Nice. Yeah, this is my first year here at GSC. Very thankful, very blessed to be able to be a commentator here. Just waiting on the 2 teams. PCTVS doing a lot of talking. Really trying to strategize here because they know how much it means to them. So yeah, a lot of people here at GSE Finals, Fall Finals. I believe it was almost 2,000 people who could have came and only 700 made it just to this place alone.
Wow.
It's crazy to see how this is the biggest GSE event in history and how well it's been conducted, monitored, and processed to the end here. And from here, it only gets better. So we're going to start off with Oswald from PCTVS. And it's going to be...
Okay, we are back with more DLC characters with more DLC mechanics.
It's going to be Damien against Oswald. Damien on Cherokee, Oswald on PCTVS. Oswald would be playing Joker with Damien playing Hero. Both characters playing pretty aggressive here at the start. with Oswald taking a little bit more damage here. And Damien playing a little bit more aggressively. Just those tiny little bits of difference in play styles could be the thing to determine the matches.
Good combo. Almost got spike there.
So for those of the people who don't know, what is that little thing flying behind Oswald there?
Oh, that's Arsene when he. I'm pretty bad at explaining things, but when he gets that bar on
so
the
there
bottom,
goes Oswald
that bar
taking
on the
the
bottom
first
left
stop.
turns blue, then he has like stronger attacks.
It's a good old power up. So there's Oswald taking the first stock against Damien, putting the pressure on now, knowing he needs this.
Oh, I survived that.
The edge guard from Damien is interesting. Oswald getting through there with the grab and the blocks of Damien's attacks here. Oswald's trying to play a little bit more safer.
Oh, tried to edge guard him, but failed there.
Oswald getting a little
nice
bit more on the
back air.
aggressive here, but Damien's able to punish it, bringing the stocks down 1-1 with a difference of 54%, with Oswald slightly in the lead. Damien's very quickly able to bring back that lead with a lead.
Oh, and he got him with the up
he's
special.
unable
Damn.
to make it to the ledge. Oswald is now behind.
That recovery goes pretty far, but oh wait, I survived that.
So Oswald here has a little bit of a head start with the percentages here.
Nice, he has Arsene now.
Arsene too, he definitely has that upper hand right now against Damien. We're just gonna see what happens.
Just barely dodged that up smash. Oh wait, no, he made himself metal. You could charge smash attack here. Okay, they didn't charge it, but he didn't.
Nice little waiting game there. Oswald with a really good hit against Damien,
Oh, nice.
getting the stock.
And this time he hit him with the smash attack.
Now it's even, one stock.
Okay.
The difference of
Nice.
only 20%. Now it's even.
Now it's now Joker
Oswald
has
in the lead.
Nice.
Oswald trying to play a little bit more defensively here.
Yeah.
Knowing he needs to make it to the next round to save his stocks. Both players playing very defensively here, with Damien trying to utilize some of his fireballs of Hero, keeping the projectiles.
Well, Hero sometimes has to be defensive because he has to take some time to do some of those command collections. Oh,
both characters here, very high percentage with Oswald at 110 and Damien at 86.
With one hit with Arsene, Hero could die here. Oh,
He's
nice.
able to get the counter.
First time I've seen that all day. Oh.
Oswald doing a little bit of edge guarding, but he's able to respawn.
And got him
he
with the
gets
dash
the
back.
stock. The crowd cheers for Oswald. And into the second round, PCTVS is up by 1 stock with Oswald playing Joker. The stress is definitely on for some of the crowd, biting their nails. So now it's going to be Oswald with only 1 stock ahead, going into this next match against Cherokee. So it's going to be a Jigglypuff, which is Sam.
Jigglypuff again.
It's going to be Sam against Oswald. Now, we've seen both players so far, Sam's Jigglypuff and Oswald's Joker. Knowing their play styles, how do you think they could really, how this matchup could really go?
Wait, Joker won last time, right?
I believe so.
Oh, well, like last round, Joker, if Puff could do some lucky edge guards, then that could be the end of Joker's stock.
So yeah, we see Sam
Like
definitely
that,
on
like
the
that.
aggressive right now, really putting the pressure on for Oswald, not giving him really time to think, doing great edge guarding against Oswald.
Oh, he keeps edge guarding.
Damien's not giving him a chance to get back on the platform. Sorry, Sam's not giving him a chance. Sam is still at 0% with Oswald at 100.
Yeah, that's,
both characters being very
oh
light.
my God! Wow.
Great edge guard
didn't
there.
Didn't need all the hits of down air to kill him there.
Sam with a great edge guard against Oswald. He was unable to make it back up. Next up, we have Evan coming onto the stage for PCTVS against Sam. Both even in stocks. We're gonna see how this goes. We've seen Evan play Terry before. He's definitely a very versatile player with Terry. We're gonna see how this fares against the aggressive Jigglypuff of Sam. Immediately with
the back special.
Yeah. Evan definitely trying to get him out straight off the bat, playing aggressive, not giving him a chance. Really 30% difference, 20% difference straight off the bat. At this point, it's such an even match. It's really just of who wants it more.
Yeah.
The good parry from Evan.
Throw. Another throw.
They're just exchanging throws at this point with Evan. Evan in the lead now. Sam taking hits left and right.
Get all the hits of power.
Evan now ahead by 1 stock against Sam, but is up 82%.
Nice. Oh, good combo.
Both players playing very defensively here, but you can see Evan starting to grow a little bit more on the aggressive side, trying to get as much damage as he can against Sam. Really trying to confirm his stock advantage here.
Yeah, Terry keeps looking for like a jab power dunk, but Puff keeps going out of it. Now he has go meter. Oh.
Evan now has go meter, which puts him in a little bit of an advantage, but it's going to be tough with the difference in percentages.
It killed the huge for Puff. There we go.
And Sam's able to get the edge guard there, confirming the stock kill. However, he is up 82%, leaving him in a pretty bad spot right now.
Almost got killed.
With a really good push from Evan there. Sam doing a lot of edge guarding right now.
But Terry survives. Trying to do it again.
Evan is able to make it back
onto
onto the
recovery
match.
options.
This is a nice little kick against Sam. Very even, and he gets the hit. Now it's 2 for 1. 2 stocks on Evan, 1 stock on Sam. With how high his percentage, this match can still go literally any which way right now. Sam is still at a big lead right now within percentages. In stocks, he's down by 1. If Evan's able to take out Sam, they're going to be moving on to the next player with a advantage.
I thought he was going to die there, but oh wait, no, now he's dead.
Now 10% to 0. Very even matchup right now. 1 stock to 1, both at very low percentages. This match could go any which way to see who will be going on to the fight the last match.
Good combo from Puff.
Both players playing this very defensively. They really do not want to get hit, take percentage, or lose their stock here. The both of them really want to make sure that they are doing their best, really thinking about every move that they press. Evan at a little bit of trouble here with a difference of 30%. Bringing that
dunk all misses, but it's 5s.
Trying to even out the percentages there. Evan doing a really good job.
Probably would have killed him and Puff back here.
Does it not get the stock?
Doesn't kill yet. The red screen faked the crowd out.
And he gets the stock! That puts PCTVS at the lead by 1 stock. Good play from Evan.
That was a wild ending.
We're going to be seeing Julian for Cherokee coming up on the stage now against Evan. Beautiful play by Evan there. Almost lost it, but he was able to come back and take the stock. The crowd has been very limited. A lot of people has left, but the schools are still here to support their friends. A lot of the school is from PCTVS, but from Cherokee as well. Some of the crowd dancing as well. Good vibes from all around.
Yeah, this like the only tournament that's still. These are like the Smash Bros. Is the only game that's still going on. All League of Legends and Rocket League are over.
So here we go, a matchup between Julian and Evan. Julian on Dr. Mario and Evan on Terry. Just two differences in stock though, with Evan and PCTVS in the lead with 4 stocks ahead of Cherokee. So you can really see Evan playing on the aggressive here. He knows he only has 1 stock left, really trying to get as much as he can out of that last stock.
Both these characters, especially Doc, has a major weakness in recovery. Like, oh I thought I was gonna die there, but Doc
Evan really pushing hard, giving him no chance.
Doc has like a bottom 3 recovery in the
And
game.
he misses the ledge. Julian now down to 2 stocks. Cherokee has 2 stocks left. PCTVS is up by 2.
Oh, combo with him, that's nice.
Evan is playing this very, very strategically here, knowing he's on his last stock, basically evening out the percentages right now.
Oh, almost got that.
Only a slight difference.
Tornado.
Julian slightly in the lead here. Now evened out the percentages. Almost
really
takes the stock from Evan. Evan almost got Julian. Very, very close. They're both at 115. Evan had a slight advantage.
That's a stock
he
right there.
takes the stock. 1-1 with PCTVS ahead by 3 stocks now.
Terry has Gomeo. That could be important.
A slight wind could blow away
Evan
Evan
on
right
stage.
now.
That doesn't matter. Oh, and got him with the super jump
He
punch.
does
Still
not get
died
him.
Somehow. He eyed that.
Evan still has a bit of fight left in him.
Yeah. Oh, he clanked it. Oh, and he super jump punch again.
And
This time it
Julian
kills.
takes the stock. We're going in with Joe coming in now.
Super jump punch is like one like a top 10 out shield option in the game. If you land it on a sweet spot.
So now PCTVS is up by 2 stocks, leaving Cherokee with only 1 stock in this round 2. It's looking like it might come to the final game round of Group 4 finals. So it's going to be a Dr. Mario from Julian against an Inkling from Joe. We saw Joe earlier in his Inkling. He plays it very strategically, very safe as well, making sure that he's very attentive with every move that he makes on the character. You can see some of the crowd stressing out right now. The stakes are definitely high. So this is definitely going to be a close matchup right now. Julian taking a little bit of a lead here, but Joe's really trying to bring it back, keeping their advantage in stocks. Joe with a good combo on
really
Inkling.
good combo.
Gets the grounded.
Really getting a lot of damage right now.
Joe is playing
grounded him.
extremely aggressively.
Yeah, very aggressive with the roller.
Joe wants this match to be over already.
Oh.
Almost.
Oh, got him with the
gets
Dr.
the
Stomp.
down. Julian is at 130%, so really anything can happen here. Joe
and he got him
takes
with
the
the blaster.
stock, winning round 2 for PCTVS in the Group 4 finals. It comes down to the champ point, the match point against PCTVS and Cherokee, going back to 9 stocks and 9 stocks for both. Some of the crowd is shaking in anxiousness. A lot from PCTVS. Really excited for this matchup. Deciding who's going to be playing first up for PCTVS in this 3rd and final round for Group 4 finals. While Smash is a very aggressive and flashy game, it's also a very strategic game as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could back up on that.
Yeah.
With all the different characters and abilities that you would have to know and memorize what they do,
Yes.
it takes a lot of brain power.
It does take a lot.
Especially here at finals, you can tell both of the teams have a wide knowledge of every character.
Yeah.
Really trying to pick the counters here, trying to strategize their characters here on PCTVS, taking their time, trying to find who would be best against this next fight. This is going to be a very close match between the two. With the map being Smashville, going into the first match of round 3, match point for Group 4 finals. Going with the Luigi pick on Julian, switching it up from Dr. Mario. We've definitely seen a lot of Luigi picks here today. Definitely a formidable character to be scared of. Next up, we also have Evan on PCTVI playing his iconic Terry. Very punishing character. So immediately, both characters come out the bat trying to swing at each other, trying to get the first hits, with Evan getting that first little percentage on Julian.
Yeah, both of them are playing really defensively right now. With all hits being very stubby hits.
Both characters keeping their distance, really trying to make sure.
Luigi really wants to grab right now. Oh.
But Evan's able to get a nice little combo going.
Yeah. Oh, misfire,
And
but
he
that
misses.
might just kill him.
He's
Oh, he
able to
barely
get back on
survived.
the
I thought
ledge.
he's dead there.
Julian's able to come up with a
Oh, read him
gets him
with the up smash. I don't know if he
with
could have
the up
avoided that.
smash.
Oh, got him with the power dunk.
Evan's able to even it out now, 0-0, 2 stocks, 2 stocks. Very close matchup for both PCTI, PCTVS, and Cherokee.
It's a grab. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Gets
oh
a
my
huge combo
Yeah,
from Julian.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that all game.
Huge combo
again.
from Julian.
Oh, God.
Really
I
putting
thought
the
that was-
pressure on Evan here.
Yeah, Luigi's grab combos are pretty insane. Now he's trying to edge guard with his tether grab.
The differences in percentages here are by the 100.
Yeah.
Very tough to come back here for Evan.
Oh.
With the dodge.
He almost broke his shield. If he shielded it, he would have had his shield broken. Oh.
Evan's able to make it back on the platform.
And somehow still hasn't died yet.
Julian growing in percentage every second. The difference in percentage is still 100.
Yes.
Very disadvantageous for Evan here, but he knows what's at
got him
stake,
with the
playing
dash back.
very-
Really, that's a really scary move.
So at least Cherokee in the lead now by 1 stock, but at a disadvantage in percentages here. Evan trying to get on aggressive a little bit, trying to go on the aggro, hopefully to even out the stocks.
Oh, another misfire. Oh, he survived that.
Evan's able to put a little bit of pressure on here.
Oh,
Gets the
stock. There we
hits.
go.
Evens out the stock. Only 30% difference in percentages. Very little, but it could be determining the game.
And
Evan playing very aggressive here.
Oh, now he's cracking up lots of
Getting a
damage
lot
right
of
here.
damage against Julian.
Ooh. Oh, he's trying to grab.
Evan once again with the hits. Difference of percentage is 50%. Very big margin.
Oh, he barely missed that.
Misses
That could have been huge if he hit that. Oh, nice F smash.
Julian is
tried to spike it, but
Evan's
missed
able
it.
to do his up ability.
Power dunk, barely missed it again.
Julian really putting the stakes on high. Both characters at about 100%.
And he got him with super jump punch.
Julian
Wow.
takes the stock from Evan. Now Cherokee with a lead of 1% of 1 stock. Very close matchup
Yeah,
here.
That
as
was
the
really
crowd
close. If you
is
do not be
anxious.
really close to Luigi, because that would on like over 50%, because that would happen.
Both teams are stressing here, hoping that they can get this final victory for their team and making it to semifinals. It's a very close matchup as well. Cherokee's really pulling up here, being a C2, trying to prove PCTI wrong. And it's going to be Oswald with his Greninja against...
Oh, wait, no. He just changed his name tag. There you go.
Changing his name. It's going to be Oswald on Greninja and Julian on Luigi. There is a difference of stock here by 2. If Oswald is able to take his final stock without losing his, he evens up the score going into the next match.
Just taunts to start the game, that's funny.
A little bit of taunting from Luigi, from Julian. Oswald playing on the aggressive, getting 50% off the bats.
Oh, I just realized both these characters have taunts that could damage people.
Both characters very fast as well.
Yeah, and Luigi's slower than Mario. Actually, I think I actually forgot if he's slower, but he used to be like slippery, but his slipperiness got removed in Ultimate.
Julian's able to even up the percentage here, keeping it at 60% for both.
Oh, nice combo. He could really start combos with his down air.
Can really see Oswald here trying to put on the pressure for Julian, not leaving him.
Nice.
Julian's able to get the little grab as he makes it back to the ledge. Oswald tries to go for the edge guard.
Oh,
and he
got him with
gets
the
it.
F-tilt.
He evens out the score for PCTI and Cherokee.
Yeah, for some reason, it didn't grab the ledge. That mistake by the game ended up being fatal.
Very close matchup here. Very good play from Oswald there to finish that. So we're going to be continuing with Oswald and his Greninja.
Oh, but it's different. He has a different skin.
Oh, he's pink now. Pretty princess.
Yeah.
Just connecting the controllers now, getting set up nice and ready for this match. It's going to be Hero from Damien on Cherokee side. With Oswald getting a little drink. Stay hydrated, guys. So Hero on Damien for Cherokee and Greninja on Oswald, both going in with 3 stocks, complete even here. Neck to neck for both schools in this final round. Oswald able to get the initial lead here by 30%. Both players playing very defensively here. But Oswald's playing a little bit more aggressively, getting a lot. Difference of 50%.
Yeah, but Ninja's playing really aggressive.
Damien's trying to come back now in the terms of percentages, bringing Oswald a little bit higher. Still neck and neck with only a difference of 40%. Both characters are light, so 40% is quite the difference.
Hero's not like Greninja's kind of light.
Both characters still high in damage. Goes for the snooze, but
tried to
misses.
snooze him, but that would have probably killed him.
Both characters just playing around, avoiding each other, trying to get a little poke, a cheeky little poke on both sides here. Oswald still in a very
special.
slight...
Oh, barely dodged that explosion.
Oswald in a little bit of a lead here. Only by 20%.
Nice back air from Hero.
Damien's able to take the first stock off of Oswald. However, Damien is very high percentage at 151. That difference is very fatal. We're still seeing amazing matchups from both the Seed 1 and Seed 2 players for Super Smash Brothers. Very skilled matchup here. Both players really trying.
Got him with the counter.
And Oswald evening out the stocks with
that counter lasts
2
a
to
really
2
long
now.
That counter lasts a really long time. That ended up being with how much time it lasts, that ended up being fatal.
Expecting nothing less from the Seed 1 players and Seed 2 team. Oswald getting a little bit of poke damage there from under the platform. Getting a nice little aerial combo.
3 straight up airs.
Really evening out the percentages there. Hoping to get in the lead with Greninja.
So far, haven't seen any critical hits from Hero.
Yes, they're both playing relatively defensively.
Yeah.
Oswald playing a little bit more offense.
I think it's because the Hero hasn't been using smash attacks all that much. They've mainly been using aerials and specials.
Both characters very high percentages here. 110 and 90. Misses the snooze on Oswald there. Both characters playing extremely defensively, not trying to get in within each other's space at all, with Oswald pushing a little bit on to Damien. Damien's able to get a cheeky little hits, which was a lot of damage on Oswald. Putting the pressure on, both shielding, hoping to avoid each other's attacks. Oswald with a grab. Very close matchup here. Still, both have 2 stocks left with half the match to go.
They're both at pretty high percent so right now.
Both are
and
very
now,
high
and now
percentage.
Greninja's dead.
And Oswald loses a stock, with Damien taking his almost last stock, making it a very close matchup here. Oswald playing a little more aggressively here.
He's still playing like pretty defensive overall.
With the edge guard on
really
Oswald.
Good edge guard by
Oswald got the edge guard on Damien. Damien was unable to get back on the ledge, and he took the stock. Very close matchup. Comes down to the last stock for each player. Evening out the scores for both schools with no lead. Only in small percentages here. With Damien taking a big lead on that move. They're both playing extremely defensively here, but Hero
they're playing extremely
is
defensively.
able to go on the offense and take Oswald out. C2 really proving that number 2 does not mean you're any worse than number 1 here. Really trying to earn their name as one of the greats here. So now we're going to be going on to Joe with PCTVS and Damien on Cherokee with only a 1 stock advantage for Cherokee and Joe playing Inkling once again. If Joe is able to take the last stock of Damien here without losing one of his, he evens out the score, really leading it down to the final match of the round 4 finals. Hero playing extremely defensively here. Damien's able to get a lot more damage with an initial lead on Joe.
Oh, nice.
Takes the first stock off the bat within 30 seconds. Both players here playing very defensively, even percentages basically.
Yeah, they're both playing very defensively, even though Inkling doesn't really have that much projectiles to hit him from that much distance.
Damien playing a bit more on the aggressive side here, doing some edge guarding against Joe. Both still even in percentages, with only a difference of 10. It's still anyone's match as Joe coats the map with a...
Oh, there's the crit.
Able to get the crit on the up hits, leaving Joe at one stock.
You barely see that up smash because it's probably like the worst up smash in the game. It barely hits. It can barely hit it from the sides. Actually, can't hit it from the sides, but he could barely hit it from the top. But he actually hit it this time.
So now you see Damien playing very defensively here with a very huge difference of 110 in percentage.
Oh, trying to edge guard him. Oh, got him from the bottom of the stage.
As we go on to the final match of the round with PCTVS at a 2-stock disadvantage. Good sportsmanship from their team, cheering on Joe from PCTVS. PCTVS only has one.
Does Cherokee lose? Does Cherokee lose any stocks? Does Cherokee lose any stocks?
Cherokee has 3 stocks going into this.
PCTVS only has 1 stock.
PCTVS only has 1 stock
Cherokee
here.
has 3 stocks, and this game determines who
moves forward to the semifinals.
Who goes into the final 4.
Can really tell Joe here is playing extremely defensively here, not wanting to take a single hit or trade of blows. Unable to avoid Sam's hits though.
Oh, nice combo by Puff.
Sam doing some edge guarding there.
It's gonna be pretty tough to edge guard Inkling because she has a really good recovery. Oh, wall pain there.
Huge hits,
but she's gonna be able to recover from that.
Some huge hits from Sam. That's leaving Joe at a huge disadvantage right now. Difference of 80.
Oh, and the rest. Wow.
Done for PCTVS. Cherokee moves on to the semifinals. Valiant effort from PCTVS.
How do you feel about that?
I'm sad. Very sad. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far, both Seed 1 and Seed 2. Valiant efforts from both, a pure demonstration of skill on both ends here. That's not final.
Seeing how Lucas' disadvantage state goes, does get grabbed. Stop these regular into the stage. Does get the parry out B.
And one thing that was really
Hey, everybody. Welcome back one more time. The last event of the night of the official state championships. Last but not least, guys, champions for Smash. What school are you from? Tell me about what's going on.
All right. I'm from Cherokee High School, and this is our team. I'm Sam Rendino. This is Gabe Fortuna. This is Damian Houston, and this is Julian Carrero.
That's great, guys. Congratulations. How long have you guys been practicing and playing as a team, playing Smash?
As a team, we've been playing since our freshman year, but personally, I know all of us have been practicing at least 2-3 times a week on our own. So we've been putting in a lot of effort for this.
That's great. A lot of work, really, and it paid off for you guys today too, right? All that hard work. So guys, big event today. What did you think of it? How was your experience?
I thought there were little tweaks and things that could be changed about the event, but overall, I thought it was a great event, ran by great people. I'm really happy to have been able to play in it and be here. It was one of the most fun things I've done all year.
Yeah. Same for me, for sure. This is really, as a guest host here, this has been great. Thank you for letting me be here. Thank you for coming, and congratulations, guys. Thanks, everybody. Back to you at the Smash Pit.
Even Lucas earlier had to fight Rosalina and Luma and Lucas, which are two bad matchups.
It's about keeping stage control. Does not want to give it up. Does not want to give it up at all. Does give it up. Does get the grab. Is he going to get the kill?
And he
does
gets
get the
to
kill.
death.
That is definitely one of Luigi's best options in the game, especially in this matchup. Does get the turnaround. Can he get... Oh, he definitely could have got a lot more off for that down throw.
And Bell, notably, is fighting back against Luigi's advantage state, which is really important, because if you let Lucas run over you, it's not going to look good. So Bell doing some great Luigi counterplay here. But, this is Luigi kid we're talking about.
Miles,
you counterplay him,
does get the down throw up B.
counterplay.
Down throw down B. My mistake. Bell down a whole 2 stocks. He's keeping stage control very well right now. Does lose it. Now he's back.
The fight for stage control is something that's been developing over the course of the set. And Bell is doing a really good job at holding stage control. But when Lucas gets stage control, he goes in. He gets his stage control, and it becomes a really hard job for Bell to get back in. So just watch out for holding stage.
Cannot the jab up smash 2 times, cannot get it. Does he get this combo? No, he does not. Misses the down air. Can he get the combo? He's not getting anything off of that.
And Luigi kid going for the read, but Bell isn't getting red yet.
Lucas off stage now. How will Miles cover this? Misses puts does a bad fishing rod. Does not get the kill.
Bell is actually sticking to ledge trapping against Luigi, which is an interesting decision because Luigi's worst weakness is his off-stage game and his recovery.
So it should be going off a lot more. Does get the snipe, has a jump, cannot get the last hit of the dash attack. Does get the way to save him, but does kill.
That was a really smart down B.
Does get the roll read. Does get the roll read into an up smash. Tries to get the... Misses the up B. Does get grabbed for it. Is he going to get something off of this? It's the wobble.
And he goes for the wobble. Oh.
That's game. Lucas is taking the second game. There's still... It is a best of 5, so he does have to win one more still.
I still think we've seen some crazy comebacks in GSC before. Anything can happen, it's still anyone's game.
Switching stages, going to small battlefield. No ifs, ands, or buts. I guess there are ifs and ands and buts.
Oh,
The
we're choosing
music
the song.
pick.
The song we got here.
He's playing Luigi's theme.
Of course he is.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
That's
the grand finale. Sending a statement right there. Saying this is going to be game end.
Lucas saying this is game. I think he's picking Luigi. I think he's picking Luigi. I have zero clue though.
No, I disagree. I think he's picking
might
Mario.
be going Steve.
Isabella, true.
Miles going right with the red Isabel counter pick.
Oh, the skin counter pick. There's a whole meta behind that, you know?
That is true.
'Cause if you think about it, right? Luigi is green and green is grass, and fire beats grass. So you really got to think about the skin counter pick meta here.
Does not get hit by the grab. Up tilt. Goes for the plant Lloyd. Does not have a big shield at all. Does get the grab. That's dead.
Oh, the 0 to death.
From 11%.
Mr. Lucas Luigi Kid standing on business here.
Saying this is grand final. Saying this is the grand final. Misses the grab. Trying to go in and grab the grab.
Mr. Bell's moving really good around Luigi because you don't want to get caught in one place against Luigi because that's how you're going to get grabbed. But Bell's is giving some fantastic Luigi counterplay, just moving around and making sure he avoids the combo starters.
Cannot get the grab. Does get the grab then. Goes for the... Oh, he cannot for the up air, back air. Miles planting Lloyd, trying to keep Luigi away from him.
And Miles is currently stuck in the corner right now, which, as we've mentioned a couple times in the set, that's a key aspect. It's a key aspect of the set.
Does
corner pressure.
turn around so he can get the reverse hit of the down B, which will kill earlier. Trying to dash shield on Lloyd, because that is one of the best ways to activate it. Cannot get the 0 to death. Doesn't get the up B. Definitely saves his jump, does get caught by the fishing rod, does not have a jump anymore. Does get caught again by the fishing rod.
Oh.
Gets the misfire.
The misfire, that's a 1 in 10 chance.
It's a 1 in 10 chance. And it's Lucas who always gets him.
Lucas said, let's go gambling. You know, he's actually a fiend at Mario Party, believe it or not. Because he's pretty lucky sometimes.
He's a very lucky guy. He's a very good player, though.
Oh, Mr. Bell with a fantastic ledge trap, keeping Lucas in the corner.
Miles is still at that 0 death range. Does get the grab. Will he get it? Does try and go for a different combo.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Gavin, but didn't he have a true up B off of that?
He did have true up B. He did want to go for something else, though. He wanted to go for something cool. Miles sitting on the platform. Does get a little conversion off of it, though.
Maybe it was a bait. If it was a bait, it was a really good one.
Does get the grab. Is he gonna...
Oh, he's going... It looks like he's going for the
Try and
misfire?
go for a misfire. Does delay that up, that side piece, so he will miss the plunger. Does he get the parry? Does he hit the last hit of dash attack? Has one balloon, he's dead.
Oh,
that match was insane. Having one balloon pretty much means you're dead, but the match for Miles is amazing.
Oh,
does
and
hit
he
the misfire,
misses the misfire,
but
putting
he
the miss and misfire.
Putting the miss and misfire. That is a back throw. That is game.
That's game.
Luigi with the 2 stock at the end.
A 3-0 for Lucas Luigi Kid, securing the win in the singles bracket. Good games to both players.
Does win the bracket.
Whoa. This was amazing. I hope you guys really enjoyed the show. Congratulations to our individual champions, Luigi. Luigi Kid, amazing performance. This has been such a cool experience being here today to see everybody play and compete. Man, what a full day of competition. The schedule was amazing. Man, the energy was just all day long. Man, we had such a great time. This is incredible. Well, hey, listen, as we close, don't forget, hey, winter finals in February. We'll see you there. Stay tuned.